Hello? Is everything working? Hello? Ow. That works. Hello, 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 hello. I love all of my settings breaking. Everything. And then what's frustrating is that there was obviously for these streams I use shoes to make it look extra special, and like none of my settings saved, and it even has an option to
Sara
save my
Salungguhit Berlin
settings,
has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
and it just wasn't there. Thank you so much for the hydration. So I had to recreate all of my shoe settings, which means it's different every year, right? Every year when I use shoes, the settings are all different. I look different. The lighting looks different. It doesn't matter. It looks cool, whatever it turns out to be. But like, this is like a very rushed job.
Cat on screen. Alert. Are we there yet?
I
Are we
missed.
setting? Who breaking? Happy anniversary. tcakeproduction.com.
I missed all of you guys. Oh my gosh. By the way, I don't know if all of my settings are fixed. When I opened OBS, it said that a ton of things were out of date. So there's certain things that may or may not be broken. When I open my automation, my streamer bot, it says that it's not connected to OBS. So if there's any automation that requires connection to OBS, I don't know which automations are connected to OBS, but they're broken. So just to name a few things that are broken, OBS is not connected with my streamer bot. OBS has a lot of things that needs to be updated. I look fuzzy. I did add like a very slight gloss and blur. I could remove it, but I guess I couldn't tell what difference it added. Hold on. Let me see. Where's my glossin? Where's my glossy blur? My glossin. I put a 0.08 gloss and blur. Or we could do the Hey, anybody gone to the eye doctor recently? Have you guys gone to the eye doctor recently? Have you checked out your vision? I'll put
Beko is back from getting milk
0.03.
and cigarettes. Meow.
I couldn't find any cigarettes, and I accidentally drank all the milk. I'm gonna be honest with you, I finished the milk yesterday, so I actually do need to go out and get more milk. Not to disappoint you guys or anything. I do need to go out and get more milk. Atheist Paladin, thank you so much for the resubscribe. Congratulations on surviving 49 months. Holy frick. 49 freaking months. Crazy. Wait. Before I get started on anything, hold on. Zombie Fox. Hello. She's back from her ban. Man, the fact that work bans me from streaming. It feels like a ban. Sarah, hello, Ano, hello. How are you doing, Ano? I miss you. I miss all of you guys. I miss every single one of you guys. Dial, yo, hello. How are you? You guys see me in the tea room every so often. You guys, Butter! Hello. Let me think. Morning. So it's like evening? 이모, konbanwa. It's evening over there. I think. I'm theorizing. We've missed you. I've missed all of you guys. I've missed streaming so bad, but also there's a lot of things to unpack. You know, there's a lot of things to unpack. Oh, new shoes? Have you got new shoes? You? Me? Cat on screen alert. Are we there yet? Ooh, everything's breaking. I'm breaking. You unfortunately must away soon. Happy 5-year anniversary. I cannot believe it's been 5 freaking years. Hold on, wait. Is there other alerts that I'm missing out on? Hold on. No. Wait, chicken. Huddle. Congratulations. Where, tell me the month. Tell me the month. How many? Ow! Ow! Oh my god. Have you guys been deprived so long? Bloodify. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Rub-a-dub-dub, you are the waylord in the tub. Thank you. Where's Chicken? How many months is Chicken subjected to this? Hi Dinah. Your monitor's kind of blurry. Let you put it. You're gonna put it in the washing machine. Where is? I see. What must hear yap about your trip to China? There's so many. Here's the thing. I did really want to stream after coming back from China. I did. I wanted to stream after coming back from China. I wanted to stream like after every time I came back. I wanted to tell you things, but there was also a lot of things that I wasn't sure I could talk about. And I still don't know if it's good for me to talk about. There's things that like I can talk about and I could say in the tea room, right? But I don't know if there's things that I should say on stream about my experience to China. I I loved it. I loved it, and I would absolutely love to go again. I would love to go again with like a group of friends and not like work related. Um I definitely want to go back again because I need to go back to Miniso and buy more leggings because their leggings are chef's kiss, okay? They are super warm, bougie, thick, really quality product. I need to go back with an empty suitcase. Is essentially what I'm saying. I need to go back with an empty suitcase. But there were also other things on the trip that are very prevalent to my experience that I don't know if I want to talk about on stream. Blarg. You doing really evil? Gonna do more things starting next year? Are you really, Ono? Are you really? For real, for real? I'm excited. Please keep me posted. I know I'm a super busy internet cat. I do a lot of things. You're working right now, gonna take lunch later? Okay, I'll probably be here for multiple hours. Let's be real. Let's be real. Last year took 8 hours. Hi, Chicken. Okay, it says 32 months. Congratulations, Chicken, on surviving 32 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Senator. How are you? Thank you. Wait. You're surviving. Senator, congratulations on surviving 15 months. Congratulations. I'm getting through them. I'm getting through the notifications. And then Bloodify, thank you once again. You're a whale lord. Thank you. Let me see. Where am I? Bella's a poor Becca. What? What do you mean? Granted, I do feel like Belle and my community are vastly different, aren't they? They're very, very different. They're super duper different. Belle talks about a lot of things. I don't think Belle wouldn't be scared to talk about anything, I think, or most things, or whatever things. Thanks for the one who gave you your sub. Hi, Shadow. It's been a while. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody. I actually debated doing a Christmas stream. But wait, let me see. When is New Year's? What day is New Year's? I'm gonna try to do. Should I try to do a stream on Wednesday for New Year's to celebrate New Year's? And you guys have to all jump 3 times. You guys remember that tradition, right? Jumping 3 times. You guys will all jump 3 times, right? I don't know what we'll do. Maybe do you think Fortnite does that thing where they have fireworks like every hour? Play Fortnite all day long and jump 3 times, even if we're in the middle of battle. Jump 3 times every time they set off fireworks in Fortnite. You're unfamiliar with traditions in general. So this is apparently a Filipino superstition joke. It's a Filipino superstition joke that like elderly would play on the youngins. And my grandfather would tell me every year if I wanted to get taller, all I needed to do was jump 3 times on New Year's. So now I force everybody else to jump 3 times on New Year's. You guys want to get taller, right? And don't make the joke that it's worked so well on me. Listen, someday it will happen. Someday it'll work. You've been sick for 3 to 4 days, so your apologies if you were not that active, but you'll lurk if you need. Yeah, of course. Please rest up. Please rest up. I'm actually surprised that. I was gonna say I haven't gotten sick, but I did get sick when I was in China. I got really sick when I was in China. That was kind of bad. I was like, I haven't been sick in a while, but never mind. I've had my recent sickness. You get what I mean? Can talk about it later in the tea room. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I loved it. I can try to think about like all the good stuff that I experienced. And let me make this clear. The the bad stuff that I experienced in China has nothing to do with China and everything to do with work. Okay? Any bad stuff I experienced in China uh is mainly work related. However, I will say one thing. I will say one thing. As I say that, there's actually two things um that I experienced in China that I'm just like, man, I love everything else. I love everything, like all the payment being on like phones and stuff. It got to the point where I actually got so used to it that when I came back to the States, I actually forgot my wallet for like I think I went out to lunch with Belle and I forgot my wallet because I was so used to payments being all on the phone. So I didn't even think about bringing my wallet at all. To be! Congratulations surviving 16 months. Congratulations. So I love that. Like, that's great. Like everything just being all encompassed on your phone. Wow. I love that. Um, a lot of other things were really cool as well. Obviously food was cool. I didn't get to eat as much food as I'd like since I got sick. Um Shopping was pretty cool. Although I forgot how aggressive Asians could be. Okay? I forgot how aggressive Asians can be when like pushing product on you to sell. I forgot about that. When I experienced it, I'm like, "Oh, wait. I forgot this is a thing. Oh no." So I was pretty duped my first purchase, which was like the Chinese dresses. I really like the Chinese dresses. I should not have paid as much as I did for those Chinese dresses, but I was kind of like um dumbfounded a little bit. I was a little bit like out of my element and it had been a while since I had done like proper haggling. And it's also kind of hard to haggle when I did not have the conversion of like what to what in my head. So I paid a lot more for those dresses than I would have liked. Uh that being said, everything else was pretty fine. Uh except for the fact that smoking signs are just a suggestion. Everybody smoked um a lot. A lot. And that's my only criticism is that there was a lot of smoking. And for somebody like me who has respiratory issues and a chronic cough, it's not the best. And I have a lot of pictures of like no smoking signs.
Yes, Beko found herself in China, but cute Beko merch can find itself at your door by ordering at tcakeproduction.com.
That is so true. That is so true. They're probably from China too, though. But yeah, there'd be many scenarios where I would see a no smoking sign and everybody just around a no smoking sign smoking.
Yeah.
That was a very common thing. That was
Yeah.
just like the wildest thing to me. And it was kind of hard because there was one time we were in a restaurant eating and like there was a whole table that was right next to a no smoking sign. They were every single person there was smoking and nobody was like having any issues with it and it was filling up the whole restaurant and it was really really hard for me to breathe. It was really really hard for me to breathe. That's my only complaint is the smoking. Other than that, everything else was great, you know? Other than that, everything else was great. I wish there was less smoking. That's like my only criticism. Um yeah, smoking is big. You're not used to it either. I am so not used to it. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy. Um but yeah, I think that was like it. And then everything else is
Happy
work related.
anniversary.
Mantis, thank you. Oh my god, thank you guys. Can you believe it's been 5 years? Can you believe it? Can you knocking believe it? Also happy been following for years. For three of the 5 years. 3 of the 5 years. Congratulations. What crimes went down in China? No crimes. No crimes. No crimes. Just interesting experiences. I had a very jarring experience while working. That's all I'll say. By the way, you'll be heading to China next month. Can you like buy me a bunch of I'm like, can you buy me a buttload of leggings? Their leggings are peak, man. What did I get? I got like a 400D legging and it's so thick. I cannot believe I was able to like go outside with just leggings and it was fine. It's like cold winter here and it's like, what? I could just go out in leggings and it's comfy and it's warm. Thickness, I felt plush. I felt so plush even though I was wearing leggings. Do what you gotta, Beko. New Year tomorrow. For you! Not yet for me. Not yet. You missed the yearly Xmas game. I haven't done season's beatings yet! Do I miss out on that this year? Because I've just been so like, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what though? You know what? The sad thing about it is that like I haven't really gotten anyone else to like actually chime in on season's beatings. I haven't been able to make it trending. I need to make like more videos of it so that people can try to do the season's beatings challenge. For if more people were trying to do the season's beatings challenge, I'd be more motivated. Yeah, we need to make it a trend. Make it a trend, please. Ah! You're unfamiliar with traditions in general. TY for the subby. Taking lunch right now, so happy to see Beko. Gotta play Wordle. Wordle. I needed to get back into that. I see you guys keep playing Wordle, and then I just haven't been able to, because, like, I had no internet. Oh my god. I forgot that there was, like, a natural disaster. I went and I bought, like, an eSIM. I arrive, and then it's just like, hi, this eSIM is what is it, like, emergency blah blah blah, and it's just like it doesn't even have service. And I was like, oh, oh, okay, I guess I deal. And it's kind of funny because like if I didn't have service, I probably would have kept checking up on work. So it's kind of funny that in order for me to take a proper vacation, I have to be robbed of cellular service or any means to the outside world whatsoever. But yeah, break was fine. There were still some stressful moments, obviously. You know, there were still some stressful bits in there, and I'm still dealing with some stressful bits right now because like I'm working on a video. Right. I'm still like working even though it was supposed to be a vacation. And yeah, regardless, that was kind of it was fun. It was fun. The ones where you shoot enemies on up on the floor. Yeah, seasons beatings. It has worked a lot for you. Which one? Seasons beatings? Oh, getting taller, jumping 3 times. You've gotten taller since you really? How much taller? Did you jump 3 times? Man, it's like lottery. It's lottery. I haven't gotten it yet. I need to submit more submissions by jumping 3 times more. I've jumped 3 times so many times. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, the Beko of Genning. Hi, Scribs. It's been a while. Classic winter sickness. I know. I know. But thankfully I'm over it. I haven't gotten sick since then. Imagine getting sick in 2021. I got better. I got better. I thankfully oh my god. I will share this about China, right? That really frustrated me. I got sick in China and like I had asked my boss, "Hey, can I if we have time, could we possibly go to like a local pharmacy so I could get some medicine?" Cuz the entire trip most of my drugs were being supplied by my boss cuz my boss had like NyQuil pills, right? And he was giving me that and Sudafed from his stock that like were leftovers from like his last trip or something like that. Uh, so I was just kind of being given drugs by my boss, and I'm just like, could I please, if we have a chance, go to a local pharmacy, because I would like to have some like local pharmacy medication because I'm dying. And he straight up declined. He was just like, no. He's like, no, you cannot go to a local pharmacy. You don't. And this was his words. He was like, you do not want their kind of medicine. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. And I'm just like, are you kidding me right now? I'm kind of sick. And he was treating it like hocus pocus. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, I'm sitting there. I'm like, man, I wish I could have some void right about now. I wish I could have some void. I'm dying. And like even like the people that we were meeting up with there, they were worried about me because I'm clearly sick. And they're like, they even asked him if they could take me to a pharmacy or if they could get some things from the pharmacy for me. And he's like straight up telling them no. Depriving me of medicine. uh anyway, that's a complaint. The flu is kicking your ass. Oh, you're sick, right? Oh, I mean, yeah, you said you were sick earlier. Please get some rest. If it's the
Summer
flu,
Whiskey has
definitely
deemed
a
it
lot of drink.
necessary to water the cat.
Thank you. Already 5 years old. They grow up so fast. I know, right? 5 years sounds like a crazy long time. It's insane. It's crazy. You're afraid to jump at New Year because it will, if you become as high as. Do it, Ano. You're already tall. What could go wrong? Hi, Lenka. Yes, Beko found herself in China, but cute Beko merch can be found at your door. Probably from China as well. Hi, Magnus! How are you doing? I'm
Breaking
doing
news.
good.
Local boss drugs cat in foreign country and refuses her medical treatment.
That sounds awful, doesn't it? Oh. So the TTS voice is working, but the pop-up text doesn't seem to be working. That's what's broken. We've solved the problem. Earlier when I was saying something OBS, my automation system is not connected to OBS, and whatever features are connected to OBS, those won't work. Those won't work this stream. So we've now figured it out. The TTS text box will not be available right now. Yeah, smoking is big. You're not used to it either. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Mantis. Inconceivable. Whoa. You can, in fact, believe it. Half a decade of joy. Oh my god! You're right, it's half a decade. I cannot believe. Becca smoked 2 packs a day, not by tastes like smoke, but not the good like applewood chips or cedar plank. Your coat was stolen. Me? Crime? No. I actually got a cute poncho. I had a cute poncho while I was there. That was cool. For anybody that was awake, so while I was in China, I actually did do some tea room streams a little bit while I was there. And so for anybody that was awake and kept me company, you guys got to see me like explore this whole like shopping district area and like try to find gifts for people because I'm a glutton for punishment and subjected myself to like walking for 5 hours with no dinner and no food to just like find things to buy. It was great. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun doing that. So it was kind of like an unofficial stream since I didn't bring any of my stream equipment. I just streamed to the tea room. Yeah. So that was really fun. Oh my god, I want to do more IRL streams. Although in the tea room I was more like lax, right? So I was just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't care about reflections. So that wouldn't be the case on a stream stream. Ooh, ooh. Since it's special occasion, can you bring Vicky out? You want to see her before you leave? Not right now, considering the fact that it took so much of me trying to figure out a bunch of like equipment and settings. And if I bring Bicky out, she's probably gonna break a couple things because that would require me to open another OBS instance, and that will break the Shoost because the Shoost only has one input setting for a spout. I would have to add another spout. I'm like trying to think. I would have to add another spout thing to add Bicky in, and then she would need to have her settings adjusted so she has special filters on. And then also I would need to check if her tracking is correct, and that would just be bringing out her body. That's not even bringing out her brain. It's not even bringing out her brain. Leggings, sure, you can look. I don't know what other leggings there were, but they had so many hats, by the way. They had so many cute hats. By the way, I now have a new favorite hat from China, which is like this tan hat. I don't even know what you call it. It's like a tan newsy hat with like ears, like cat ears on it. That is like my new favorite hat. It just fits so right. They had giant big hats. I love the giant big hats. You know when they make anime characters with giant big hats and you're just like, "Oh, that's over exaggerated." They make them beautiful over there. Okay? They make them beautiful. They're huge and ginormous. I got like a white big puffy hat, and then I got my cat ear hat, and then I got a big blue fluffy cinnamon roll hat, which isn't very practical, but it is so fluffy and huge. It kind of makes me want to go like snowboarding while wearing it. Uh, they are so beautiful. Oh my god, I would have kept buying hats if I was left in China any more than I was. Like that was like the one thing that I kept running into that I'm just like, "Oh my god, this is so cute." Like you don't find hats that cute in the US. Oh my god, they're so cute. So many like animal ear hats. I'm dying on the inside just thinking about them and how much more I could have bought. But the leggings from Miniso were so peak. New Docky when? You'll be happy to know that I actually have the art right now, and right now I'm just waiting on the rigging for the 2.0, which I have given to my rigger, which is the rigger for the original Beko. And they said that they are pretty booked up until January. So January they're gonna start rigging Beko. Which means I need to start planning. I need to start figuring things out. But also I still don't know like when. I don't have an actual official date. But if they do rig it in January, that would actually line up with February. If we do like a February debut, that would line up to like last year. February was kind of like the only time I could do a marathon stream before the convention season kicks off again. So if that happens, we might try to plan the marathon stream to be in February again, like last year. And that'll be good. That'll be good timing. That'll be good timing, and then you know we'll figure out the rest of the year from there. Load it, or you load it right now? Which one? Yes, you have. We have to make it load the game. You want me to load Season's Beatings right now? Not right now. Not today. Not today. Today is different. We know what today is. To be honest, you were thinking of doing it. Were you actually chicken? Were you actually going to do it? You were really you were gonna do the Seasons Beatings challenge and do the push-ups and do the push-ups and do the push-ups. You have to do the push-ups, otherwise it's not Seasons Beatings without the workout involved. You haven't missed a Wordle in 150 days? That's crazy. Crazy.
I was GNA do it, but Dark Souls MR Chic 21 please.
Dark Souls, please. Dark Souls is okay. What did you I saw you open up Schedule 1. What do you mean, Dark Souls? Only 3 times did I fully fail it. You fully failed it? Which one? Seasons Beatings? Should have bought the one internet comment etiquette advertised. What do you mean? Internet comment etiquette? Beko is stress for life. That's kind of like a normal state of being for me at this point. I feel like, like those really those chihuahuas that are just like perpetually shaking and they look like their eyes are just gonna bust out of their skulls. Yeah, that's probably like a normal state of being for me. Or Wicho. It's one of those two. But yeah. Ken Kaneki, how have you been? It's been a while. I mean, I was gonna say it's been such a long time, but also that's also on my part because I haven't streamed in a while. But how are you? Yay! It's freaking 5 years. It's crazy. A little dying never hurt anyone, but a lot will kill you. A lot will kill you if you die a lot. I've heard that too. I've heard if you die a lot, you actually could just go to full on status unalive. And I heard that's pretty lethal. I heard that's pretty lethal. Mortality rates be damned. So rude, you just dissolve it into water. Dissolve what into water? Oh no, I'm getting to a point where like I'm like unsure about what the topics are. Dissolve it into water. What are we dissolving in the water? Cigarettes? I
I
was
meant the Saley eSIM that comment etiquette promoted.
I wish the text box was there. eSIM. I see now. I see. No, I had no internet service at all. You are at work. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Summer Whiskey. I hope you have a good day at work. At work, so can't stay. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Did you get over your allergy to food? No, I did not. I still did not eat any faces. I did eat. I will. Oh,
You
oh,
dissolve Chinese medication in water since it's usually paper-wrapped powder.
oh, no, I didn't get any of that. I wasn't allowed to get any medication. I was not. I was not allowed to. I was not allowed to get any medication at all. What was I saying? Oh, on one of like the last days we were there, we did get like roasted lamb or goat. No, was it lamb or goat? It was goat. We got like a whole roasted goat, and like when we arrived, they even opened up like the giant kiln. They opened up the door with the rotating like goat in there. I got some footage of it, and then we went into the room and we ate. And let me tell you, I was just like really happy when people were eating, because when people were eating, that means they weren't smoking. But at any point in time when people stopped eating, that means they started smoking. And I was at my limit, and I'm like, I can't anymore. I can't do this. I can't. So I left the room so I could go watch the giant shrimp and the clams that were outside of the room. And then my boss came out with me so that we started talking about work. And then we decided to go back to our room, to the hotel. But as we were leaving, I heard, "Mwah!" I'm like, what? That sounds so close. And we saw a tiny, like, uh storage room, and that's where they kept the goats, and I'm like, oh my god, I knew it was fresh, but I didn't realize it was that fresh. I'm like, oh my god, it was alive in here like moments before. And my boss is just like, oh my god, now I feel bad. And he's just like talking to the goats. He's like, your friend was nice. I won't say anything more, but your friend was nice. And I'm like, oh my god, it was alive here. No need for refrigeration if it's alive. That is so true. No need for refrigeration, but you would need to feed it though. But it was so fresh. Like I did not realize it was that fresh. It was really good though. I wish I could take leftovers. I don't know. I'm pretty sure like customs would not allow me to bring back just goat meat, right? That would have some issues, unfortunately, right? That's so unfortunate. There's a whole goat. I could consume it right there. What if you just eat it in front of customs? Just eat the whole thing. Because you can't have meat and fruit. I think that's meat and fruit. Maybe cheese. Is cheese not allowed? I think just like a lot of food is not allowed, right? Just a lot of food is not allowed. Your boss is such a dork. He is such a dork. He is a dork. We're all dorks on the inside though. Problem solved. You finally got a screen cap of the Beko sound warning flash image. Oh, did you need a screen capture? Did you need just the image itself? I could just give you the image. Ah! Oh, Vicky the Breaker cries, I'm sorry, not today. Maybe another time. 5 years of experience and still scuffing it out. There's a lot of technicalities that go into a bunch of this stuff, man. There's a lot of technical stuff. And you have to keep researching it like every single day or whenever new stuff comes out. Like I'm bouncing back and forth between like keeping up to date with VTubing stuff and also keeping up to date with like cinematography. You guys don't get to see it a lot because it's like VTubing is different, but like I really like cinematography. Uh and I do want to do things with cinematography, but I haven't really gotten around to it. And they just released like DJI 6 and I was like watching it and I don't think it's enough for me to upgrade to it right now because I have a DJI 5. It's unfortunate. I have one DJI 5 just to be able to do the IRL streamings because it's compatible with the mic Bluetooth thing as well as a couple of other features for IRL streaming. But then a lot of my other cameras are DJI, I think, 3. And nobody ever talks about DJI 3 anymore. DJI 3 is so obsolete. It is so obsolete. Nobody talks about it. It's not even worth considering. And that's like all of my other cameras. I'm like, God damn it. I hate technology being like going out of date so fast. You know what I mean? One day Beko will go back to you about Vicky. 2 years ago you made it work in same VTube studio instance. Did you really? I need to find time to hang out with people outside of the tea room. If it's not in the tea room, I'm usually like doing other things or unplugged. I need to find time to just hang out with individuals. Lord and ah, Speedwagon hat. Speedwagon hat. Is that what they're called? Are they called? You know what I'm talking about, right? They have a brim, a front bill, and then they have the giant poof on the front, and they kind of look like newsboy hats, but they're kind of bigger. I love that. Are they called? I've never heard them called Speedwagon hat. Big hat, more hats than TF2. I would have so many hats. I used to have a huge hat collection. I think I might have dwindled it down. I used to have a plethora of hats. Right now, I'm going through a bucket hat phase, which is weird because I don't think bucket hats look good on me. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not think bucket hats look good on me. I like the other one, the newsboy hats. I think those look better on me. But right now I'm going through a bucket hat phase because there's a lot of cute bucket hats, and also I like that bucket hats are quite malleable and can just shove them in a bag, and like they still serve the same purpose of like shielding the sun from your face. Whereas any hat with like a brim, obviously the brim are pretty stiff and sturdy, and it's like you can't really shove them in places as easily. But I think the newsboy hats look better on me, but I'm going through a bucket hat phase. Bucket hats work well for all small women? No, I do not think they look good on me. You guys have not seen, like, how the bucket hats sit on me. They look really weird. I've never had a bucket hat until, like, what, this year? And I do not think they look good on me. They feel weird. They look weird on me. I like the other. We could do hat comparisons. I don't know. You just overheard your wife talking about someone about getting a divorce. You're having a roller coaster of negative thoughts and feelings, and you don't know what to do. Is your wife divorcing you? Talking to someone about getting a divorce. Well, that sounds like you need to go talk to your wife and get your stuff together and figure that out. That really is unfortunate, but was it? Yeah, you gotta figure that stuff out, man. Go talk to your wife. Did you see? I saw so many scooters in China. Yes, indeed, I did. I saw loads. Dare I say, I saw hundreds. I saw hundreds of scooters. And not once did I see a scooter accessory store. I was on the lookout. I was trying to look. I don't know how you find scooter accessory shops or anything like that. And I tried asking, like, any locals that we were talking to. I'm like, where do I go to get, like, scooter accessories? And they were like, oh, you just buy them online. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, there's no place you can go in and, like, have scooter accessories and just peruse and things like that. They had so many, like, scooter blankies and things like that and decorations. I want to decorate my scooter, but they didn't have it. And they even had, like, some of them had the awnings. I tried to order an awning off of AliExpress, and I think due to whatever is going on politically, it cannot ship to me. It is far too big, and they tried to ship, and it just flat out was like, sorry, we can't ship it, we're gonna refund you. So I can't get my giant scooter awning to protect me from the rain because I live in a rainy universe and there's a lot of water. In fact, it flooded for like the past 3 weeks, so much in fact that it broke 2 levees. I don't even know what a levee is. I had to look up what a levee was, and it's something about water and preventing floods, I think. And the two of our levees have broken in my universe, and large areas have flooded. I haven't seen any of this personally, but that apparently is what happened while I was away. Ella. Marathon? You mean Bekothon? Absolutely Bekothon. February. As of right now, it's kind of looking like February is Bekothon month. Because that's when we did it last year, right? Because the convention season kicks off in March. January, February, March, April, May. March is like the first sign of a convention. And then you have April, May. May is when it starts skyrocketing. Yeah. Season's beatings. Happy anniversary from New friggin' Zealand pudding! Oh my god, I'm looking forward to the Manuka honey, and I love all the pictures that you have. I gave pudding a bucket. Speaking of bucket hats, I gave pudding a bucket hat. It looks good on pudding. It looks good on pudding. You You're not doing it right now. You're not doing it right now. I know. I know. I'm joshing you. I don't know if I should get Schedule 1. I know everybody said that the game is super fun, but also I don't know anything about drugs. I don't know anything about drugs at all. I don't even know like, drugs have different nicknames, right? I know the only reason why I know this is because of Has Been Hotel, and there's like the reference that like angel dust is a nickname for a drug, but I don't know what drug. And then his sister Molly is a nickname for a drug, and I don't know what Molly is a nickname for. And then I think the rest of his family is also nicknamed after drugs. or their names are nicknames of drugs. So like I don't even know like the difference between 1 and 2. Use the game to learn drugs. Fun and informative. I there's a lot of things that I'm trying to learn. I have so much information going into my brain. I have a couple of what is it? The beer making simulator. And I know nothing about alcohol and beer. I don't know the difference. You guys have tried to tell me the difference between a stout and other things. I don't know the difference between a rum and wait, what's the other one? There's rum, vodka. So these are all alcohol bases. Rum, vodka, sake. Ooh, I learned a new alcohol. Baiju. Baiju. So there's soju, and in China it's baiju. Baiju, I think. I think that's what it is, if I'm remembering correctly. Schedule 1 is Dark Souls of Drug Sims. It is. Maybe. Simulator creation. I missed your adorable expressive ears. I missed my ears too. I I missed my ears too. Wait. Let me there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Up close and personal. Oh my god, I miss being up in your
There's an
face.
incoming update to the bounty board.
Oh my god, we have a new bounty on our hands. Let's take a look at the bounty board,
Molly is
guys.
MDMA ecstasy.
Oh
And
frick.
angel dust is PCP.
Hold on. Is the shoes broken my bounty? Oh. No, wait. It's the fact that my automation system is not connected to my OBS. Okay, well, welcome in, Raiders. If my automation system was working, you would totally be seeing the bounty board right now, and it would be showing the bounty board. Uh, uh, unfortunately, it's broken right now because it's been a while since I streamed. So yes, welcome in, Just the Sun Slime. Thank you so much for bringing in your community. What kind of crimes were you doing? Let's take a look here. Wait. Can I click on this? Where's your crime? You were committing Elden Ring. You were notorious for some Elden Ring crimes. What were you doing? What were you doing? Speaking of Souls-like games. Big John Woobut. Hara hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. Baiju is from sorghum. It's worse ways to get drunk. Is it really? Apparently it's really, really strong, supposedly. Holy smokers, holy smokers. Oh my god. Let me see. Don't look at the last 30 minutes? What kind of horrible crimes were you doing? We gotta go get him, guys. He's confessed. He's confessed he's did something bad, and it's freaking up on his stream. Go check it out. Go check. Thank you so much for the raid. We're celebrating 5 years of streaming, but also it's been a while since I streamed. Because during the convention season I get shipped all over the place. So I'm just trying to also catch up on everything that has happened this year. And usually for my anniversary streams, I do a self-interview, which we haven't even started yet. And last year that took me 8 hours to do. Um, so I'm now realizing that I'm like 1 hour in and I haven't even started my self-interview. But welcome in, guys. You can look if you want, but be warned. A Which Elden Ring? Base Elden Ring or the new one? The new other one. Look at her crimes against nature. Slime's doing bad? No, never, ever. Innocent. Innocent. Absolutely. Absolutely. As a slime, what flavor slime are you? If like are you and I say this in earnest of like what flavor of slime are you? Are you like lime juice soda slime, or are you like aqua blast slime or purple grape slime? Honey lemon. Sweet honey. Oh, sorry, lemon honey. Ooh. it doesn't really have anything to do with Elden. You were committing crimes outside of Elden Ring. Oh no. Oh my god. A freaking green little wait, that's like a lime. That's like a green. Lemon honey is like, I would imagine that being a yellow kind of auburny like color. Will this allow me to hold on? Will this allow me to like open up your channel? Open. Oh my god. Why is it opening up on a white screen? Oh. Oh my god, you're nucking cute. Oh my god, you're so bouncy. Oh my god. Why is it opening up on like white screen Twitch? How can I can't stare at this. It's blinding. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, you've got a little slime on your head. Wait. How do I go back? How do I use this? It's like opening it in OBS. You know that OBS pop-out window? How do I do this? Ah! Recent podcast. What'd you do in the last 30 minutes? Shh. Don't play those ads at me. Don't play. The light mode, I know, it's freaking opening. OBS is like default, it's pop-out window as light mode. This is looking sensual. What do you mean? What's intentional? I'm just checking out a slime. Hold on. Not a slime, not any slime. Just the sun slime. This ad won't stop playing. This ad won't stop playing. This is your last stream of the year? You don't plan on streaming? You don't plan on streaming for New Year's? Hey, if you stream on New Year's, also if you don't stream on New Year's, but you still experience the new year, when it hits midnight your time, you should jump 3 times because I hear it should hopefully make you grow taller. And if you want to be a big strong squishy slime, you should jump 3 times when it hits the new year. Just saying. What am I hold on. What am I looking at? Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Never mind, you don't need to jump 3 times. You're already big. I mean, you've already grown past the you're already quite endowed. I do not think I do not think jumping 3 times can help you. In fact, I think jumping 3 times might snap your back in half. How She's abandoning us forever. Hello. Hi KJ, how are you doing? Coming back with new model in January. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Not gone forever. That's fair. That's fair. Same thing's happening for me ish. I have a new model being rigged in January. I don't know when it'll finish. I don't know when it'll it'll get done when it'll get done. She does not think. That's what she said indeed. Jumping 3 times on New Year's totally worked for Beko. You don't know that. I'm a whopping 160. What was it? 160. Oh
Ads
god,
are dropping in 2
how many
minutes.
centimeters is it? Is it 162 centimeters? I'm a whopping 162 centimeters, okay? I think. I don't remember the conversion. Anyway, hold on. I need to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. All everybody's past chat is gone. I was
Must be boober
so
related by
I
Beko's
was
reaction.
I was
Meow.
I was so backlogged. Hold on. What was I was so backlogged. Let me see if I could try to catch up with everybody. You're not doing it right now. Schedule 1, Scribs. Miss your adorable expressive ears. Becca's ears are amazing. I love my ears. You dissolved Chinese medicine in water since it usually paper wrapped powder. Super fresh. No need for refrigeration if they are still alive. True, true. Did you do the thing where you offered the goat a side of its own? I do not know. I did not do that. That is not a thing I did. Just unhinge your jaw and swallow the goat whole. That would be a lot of goat. If I was a hamster, I could just shove it into my cheeks and carry it through security, and customs would not have any issues with it, right? Because it's technically ingested, question mark. Or do they still do body searches for bringing things in like that? Technically, they'll allow leftovers to pass customs. Really? Leftovers are okay? For real? For real? Buh, bucket hats work well for all small women. Have you already went on your watermelon thighs crushing training arc? Uh, I need to do squats for that, right? I need to do squats on the daily, all day. I've been so busy. I will do squats. You know what? I'll probably start training after my back surgery because my back hurts. After probably after my back surgery. You ordered a new Bluetooth headphone adapter. You're pretty sure someone is bringing it from China, then mailing it. Oh, I see. You heard Chinatown in Toronto has scooter stores. Do they really? Wait, in Toronto? Uh, 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 But, like, do they have accessories? Like, really, really cute accessories? Because I have a scooter store, but, like, sell scooters, but not, like, cute accessories and decorations and things like that. Use the game to learn drugs. Fun and informative. Yellow nerds. Hello, yellow mustard. Blarg. Daily dad joke. What did the little champagne bottle call his father? Up. Hello. Oh, hello. Hi, Germ. How are you doing? I'm trying to catch up on chat really quickly. I'm trying my hardest. Holy.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
Ads are here, which gives me time to catch up on chat. You suckers are behind a freaking ad wall. Hold on. We have the raid message, incoming bounty. Hello, Auto Magician. Also thank you again for the raid, Just the Sun Slime. Let me see. Molly, MDMA, ecstasy. Angel Dust is PCP. See, I don't understand what any of that means. I don't know what MDMA and PCP, those all sound like freaking college degrees. I got my MMA, I got my bachelor's, PCP, MDA. I'm an MD pharmaceutical in MDAMA, MMA, 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 MFA. Baiju is made from sorghum. Oh my god, I got a massage just because I was looking at a scooter and they mistook me looking at a scooter for wanting a massage, and so I was given a massage all because I wanted to take a picture of a scooter. Little did they know I was more obsessed with the scooter than the actual massage, but the massage was actually really nice. Let me see. Big John, what? Hara hara. Hello. Chulos and hara hara. Let me see. You can look if you want, but be warned. Doku minion. Hara hara. Slime's doing bad? Never. Absolutely never. Hamster for Prez. Oh my god, we actually have a hamster in here. It was hard to explain, but it was massive. Can we put things in your cheeks and smuggle it through customs? Mr. Hamster. Can we please? Let me see. Hola. Hi, KJ. I think I'm catching up. Am I catching up? I have to catch up before ads end. Must be booba related by Becca's distraction. I like that you guys can tell. Good news. Good news. What? You got a PS2 and the Wii can play PS1 games. What do you mean? The Wii can play PS1 games? How can the Wii, a completely different system, play PS1 games? And the Wii can play PS1 games. I went and I bought Silent Hill 1 because I wanted to force Belle to play it, and it was a pretty decent price. And I guess I wasn't paying attention to the listing. It is an official game, but like the cover was just like a printer image. It's just like it's not the stock default casing, right? It's just like a printer page. I'm like, oh, that sucks. That's sad. Why not wait for the remake? Because I didn't realize they were making a remake. I didn't realize. How long is it gonna take for the remake to come out? How long? Homebrew, yes to both. Shove what you what? Shove what in your what? Who squatties? Squatties, my hotties? Squatties to hotties. Hello. Hi Germ, how are you? You're so tired, catch up on chat. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm trying really hard. Hugh, MDMA is what kids take and it's called ecstasy. MDMA. 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 Psst, psst. Pissipit, powerful disassociative with a bad history, cause people to be violent. So um, it's kind of like the Resident Evil drug that forces people to be excessively violent, or the fungi in The Last of Us. Right now, I'm forcing Belle to play The Last of Us Part 2 for me. Whenever we hang out, I force Belle to play The Last of Us Part 2 because I don't know anything. I've never seen any spoilers or any videos of The Last of Us Part 2, so I don't know anything about it. The only thing I remember is the trailer for it's the cinematic trailer, but it's the one that doesn't have Ellie in it. And so I don't know anything other than there's like those characters, the new character or whatever. Um so yeah, I'm seeing that. It's interesting. Why not wait for the remake? Cause when is it gonna come out? We homebrew apps console can now play PS1. How do you homebrew a Wii? The Wii Station app. Probably a year plus. It's gonna take a while. But he should also play the classic, because I don't know if they're gonna like keep all of the good stuff in it, right? He needs to experience Belle needs to experience the classic, the original as that started it all, everything. He's never played to give you an idea. He's never played absolutely any Silent Hill game. And this is the guy that was like a Resident Evil buff, right? He loves Resident Evil and he loves the zombie theme genre. But in him saying that, some maniacal part of me was just like, you're lying. Some maniacal part of me was like, you're lying. You're not that avid into Resident Evil and you don't love Resident Evil. You only like the modern games of Resident Evil. You only like the action-packed modern Resident Evil games. Because what then ensued was me basically finding every bad Resident Evil game and trying to force him to play it for me. So things like what did I go and find? I think I tried to find
To soft mod a Wii, you just follow a guide, and you don't need much, but it helps if you have an external HDD for storing games.
okay. Hold on. I think I've caught up enough that I can now like actually highlight things. Legally it's a therapeutic treatment. I have what the frig? Meth how do you say this? Meth meth methyl meth methylene Yes. You might be technically correct because Japan doesn't understand drugs, so they often exaggerate them in various ways, including allegorical ways, like Resident Evil. Yahoo! Yahoo! Uh, is this about he's never played or you've never seen? It's about he's never played. He's never played because I actually have seen Silent Hill. I had a friend that was really into Silent Hill and forced me to watch him play. It was like his favorite game, so like he actually subjected me and forced me to play. And even when I was like falling asleep on the couch, he'd literally like jab me and shake me awake to ensure that I was awake for any of the scary parts, right? So sometimes I'd fall asleep during like him trying to go from like one room to another, and he just like jabbed me really hard. You gotta watch this. So every mannequin part. He also knew that I hated mannequins. So he made me watch every mannequin scene, and he also had me solve every puzzle in the Silent Hill. And so like he showed me Silent Hills 1, 2, and 3, and that's why Silent Hill 3 is my favorite Silent Hill. And then uh he got up to the room. He showed me up to the room, but I don't think he finished the room. And then I think I tried to subject so then I lost contact with that friend, and so then I tried to subject other people to play the other Silent Hills for me. But apparently after the room, Silent Hill had really trash games and nobody wants to play nobody wants to play like any of the later Silent Hill games for me. So I'm like having trouble having people play Silent Hill for me. Regardless, I digress. I acknowledge that Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are classics that have heavy inspiration on a lot of other games. And Bell has never ever played any of the Silent Hill games ever. He doesn't really know anything about Silent Hill. And but yeah, and then he also is like an avid, like he loves Resident Evil. And so then I searched up every single Resident Evil, and I'm just like play every single Resident Evil for me. And quickly realizing that he's not played any of the, like he's not really huge on playing any of the Resident Evils that have tank controls. He hates any of the Resident Evils that have tank controls, even though those are the Resident Evils that are the classics that started the franchise. So he could not play the original Resident Evil 3. He had to wait for the remake. And then what was I got I think I had one of the Wiis. I think I got one of the Wiis, which was like impossible to complete, that he gave up on. I think it was like the Dark Side Chronicles or something like that. So one of those. Um and then there was one Resident Evil that is considered the worst Resident Evil that I didn't feel, because it was the worst, absolutely the worst Resident Evil, I did not feel like buying it. So instead I just pulled up I pulled up a YouTube video playthrough of the entire game because the game can be completed in like 2 hours, and just watched that instead. So I did not subject him to that one, though I could. I could go get that and subject him to that one. I think it was called Resident Evil it starts with an no, Soul, is it like Soul Survivor or something like that? The one about the guy who lost his memory and he thought he was the bad guy when he's actually like a friend of Leon, and they just kind of like threw out that like random anyway, I didn't mean to go on a huge tangent about Resident Evil. In challenging Belle's love for Resident Evil, it has slightly turned me more into like a Resident Evil buff than I originally intended. I unironically have slightly become like a Resident Evil buff, trying to challenge Belle's Resident Evil buffness. Uh and I'm not even that into Resident Evil. The only character I care about in Resident Evil is Claire. That is it. I only care about Claire and maybe Rebecca. That's it. Yep. Mm, I wish there were more Claire games. I have not seen. He has not played Code Veronica either. But Code Veronica is only available on PlayStation 3, and it was originally for the Dreamcast, so he can't play the original Dreamcast version. But for PlayStation 3, I don't know if you have to, it's only available for like the digital version, right? That you have to get off of the PlayStation Store. Uh I could subject him to playing that. You love Resident Evil? I unironically am a I've become a somewhat, I'm not gonna say I'm a buff, like a huge buff, because I don't have the passion. I just know about it because I've like I have this weird, like, I wanna challenge this. But, yeah, I don't have the passion behind Resident Evil, but I have dived into the rabbit hole of Resident Evil to, like, learn all of this stuff. My favorite and then Chicken knows my favorite Resident Evil is Revelations 2, and I like I'm not solely opposed to Resident Evil 6, which are 2 games that I do know I'm rapidly aware that the community hates. They hate Resident Evil, Revelations 2 because one of the characters, Moira, who's my favorite character to play as, um, has an aversion to guns. So you literally have to be the character that does not engage in any combat, right? And people hated that. I love that. I love that. I love being a glorified item finder and just running around and barking at things. And then in Resident Evil 6, people hated the Ada and Agent because Agent was just a character created to do the two-player, so but he's not, like, actually supposed to be there, so he can't interact with things. So it's kind of hilarious. He can't pick up certain ammos because 'cause they're designated for Ada. He can't open doors, and he can't trigger cutscenes. He literally is not supposed to be there. So, like, that is huge and crippling, and obviously people that wanna play the game to play the game and, like, be action-packed, of course they don't like that. I ran with it. And I created a whole self narrative in my head that basically Agent was like a hired gun for Ada, but she had very strict rules and regulations on how Agent could perform himself. And I created this internal monologue that Agent was kind of like a dumb, goofy character. And he was just like, um like, he just kind of followed along. He was kind of like a Kronk in my head, and I would just, like, out loud, I would say his, like, mental monologues out loud while playing. I'd be like, "Ma'am sometimes doesn't let me doesn't let me use her, what is it, zip line." And, he only g oh, and that was another thing. He didn't get paid in money. He only got paid by, following underneath, like, whenever you climbed ladders and you would, like, climb or, like, go through vents or something like that after Ada and she's wearing a short skirt. He'd be like, "Oh, it's payment time." Sorry, sorry. I made the game fun. I don't know what anybody else is talking about. You need to play Outbreak. I think that's the one with the characters, right? In the original PlayStation 2, you had all of these survivors that were it opens up in a bar and you could play different characters. I have the original PlayStation 2 version of the first game, not the second Outbreak. And I have not found anybody that would be willing to play that game for me. I only had one person play it for me, but then that was like a long time ago, and I have not had anybody else like have interest in playing that for me. But I am interested in seeing the story because there's a lot that goes on in Outbreak. If I'm thinking about the right game that you're talking about, there's a lot of story. Like there's a lot of like those side characters, and I think the new Resident Evil actually uh is the main character is the daughter of one of the survivors from Outbreak, right? Which is like a lot of people didn't play Outbreak or they don't remember Outbreak. So that's like a complaint that they had that like they pulled a character from that game. It's like the reporter chick or something. Sorry, I am now backlogging myself because I'm going on a tangent about Resident Evil. To soft mod a Wii, you just follow the guide. You don't need to do much. External HDD for storing games. You have ADHD. Does that count? That counts. That counts as a drug. Uh, you just found out recently Resident Evil Dead Aim can be played with a mouse. Which one is Dead Aim? I do remember that one. Is Dead Aim the one with the guy with the memory? Is that the one I was talking about? I don't remember. There's Survivor and Dead Aim were like the two games where it's just like I don't know. You like Silent Hill 1, but 2 is way better. A lot of people, and I told this to Chicken, a lot of people love Silent Hill 2, and that's the reason why, like, that's the one that was remade first, right? Like, that one's the better one. When my friend was showing me Silent Hill 2, I did not like Silent Hill 2 as much. And that's because my friend was literally misrepresenting Silent Hill 2 to me in the wrong ways. For somebody that like really loves Silent Hill, he was misrepresenting Silent Hill 2 like very incorrectly to me. Because as he was playing Silent Hill 2, the only thing he kept repeating about Silent Hill 2 was that the entire game was about um what's his name? What's his name? Sutherland. James. About James Sutherland's repressed sexual tensions. And that was it. That's the only thing he kept telling me was that James was sexually frustrated. James was sexually frustrated. James really had heavy sexual tensions. And that was the whole plot of the game. So that was it. That was the entirety of it that my friend just kept telling me as he was playing the game. And so that's the only thing I knew of it. And I was telling that to Chicken, and he's just like, "What the frick?" Like, that's not right at all. I mean, it is, but also not, but also, yeah. James wanted to frick that pyramid. Yeah. That is literally the only thing that I knew about Silent Hill 2 was that it was just all about James's sexual tension. Um But I like Silent Hill 3. That one I liked because I like games that kind of are standalones, but then you realize have an interwoven connection to like a previous game, right? I love it when things do that, where you think it's its own thing, but then there's a lot more ties to like something else. Like if there's like a lot of foreshadowing and things connections. I like that. Survivor is terrible. He should play. You guys want me to force him to play Survivor? That would require me to like figure out how to get him to play it. Cause it means I either have to buy the game or I have to figure out how to set up an emulator for him, and he's not very good at emulators. He's not very good at like technology. Even the extra Silent Hill endings, yeah. Ooh, is it? He should play it. Not as bad as Survivor 2 Code Veronica. What's wrong with Survivor 2? What's wrong with Code Veronica? That's the Dreamcast one, right? I don't know if Code Veronica is considered bad. It's it's not so bad other than terrible writing or voice acting, from what I understand. I want to see a Code Veronica remake. I know that. Is Resident Evil Revelation as bad as you remember? It took me a while to like I played Revelations 2, but not Revelations 1 because Revelations 1 is only single player. If it was two player, I probably would have played it. Yeah, so you've heard. It's time for your smoke break. I forgot to get the segs. The song had to end and basically it was all a dream. It was all a dream. Maybe. Who knows? He's objectively correct. Tank controls suck. Objectively. But also, so many people had to deal with it. So many people had to deal
I
with
can
it.
explain emulator setup. It's easy. And
Surely he
no,
could
there's a
figure it out.
Survivor 2 rail shooter that uses Code Veronica's story. It's the
Oh.
worst Resident Evil.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Darkside Chronicles is Rail Shooter's sequel to Umbrella Chronicles. That might have been there's sequel. Yes. I think I got both of those. I could not get past the spider. I tried. It's kind of impossible. It's really bad. Maybe I'll try it again sometime. You love Resident Evil. Code Veronica was in PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Wasn't it also like Dreamcast? Like the original was like Dreamcast, wasn't it? Yeah, and Dreamcast. There you go. Did you play Outbreak? No. You hate the first Revelations more. There's not much going on in the first Revelations. Like even though I recently watched Revelations, I don't remember what happened other than I think it took place on a boat. And that's it. That's all I remember. You need to play Outbreak. I need to see Outbreak. There's so many stories in Outbreak, depending on what characters you're with. Dami Mommy Ada is in control. Yeah! Ada and Agent Ada. I had a theme song for them too! I did! I had a theme song for the two. Hi, ma'am. I love Agent. Agent's such an adorable cinnamon roll. Oh my god. Nobody else sees Agent the way I do. The right to be good. That right is now mine, Albert. To be good. Good at what you do. Pants grab. Outbreak File 1 and File 2 multiplayer experience though. Yeah, I think I only have the first one. The second one I don't think was sold as much. I don't know what it was. I don't have the second one. All I know is I don't have the second one. I have the first one. You should emulate it and play co-op. That sounds complicated. I tried vacantly looking up how to do co-op.
Don't worry about your
Hosting?
love for Agent. We don't kink shame.
Hosting co-op for Outbreak, and that sounded kind of complicated because you have to host a server essentially. Hi QB! Hi QB, hi QB! Correct. Grace Ashcroft is Elisa's daughter. Yeah. Yeah. Dead Aim is PS2 and has third-person control until you aim to shoot. Survivor is the clunky PS1 game with Hypnos Tyrant. Survivor 2, which reuses Code Veronica assets. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Yeah. And Belle has not played any of them. I think he's more so of the Resident Evil movie buff, right? Because he keeps wanting me to watch the Resident Evil movies, but I haven't subjected myself to them yet. I'm not ready. Watching a movie is different. Because it's like, I don't know how graphic and how gory it is. I say that, but I'm making him play The Last of Us, and it's quite graphic. The Last of Us is kind of really, really graphic. It kind of makes me flinch a lot. I haven't subjected myself to watching the movies, but he's really all about the movies. So I think he's more about the movies than the game. James wanted to freak that pyramid head. Emulating's very easy. You just download the RPCs and legally get a console BIOS and the game you want to play. I've done it a couple times because like for instance, when I did the what was it? What's the game with the voice? The voice, I forgot what was it called? The one where you have to direct a chick with a voice. I had the PlayStation 2 game, but I didn't want to like figure out hooking up my PlayStation 2 to the computer with capture card, so I ended up emulating it. Which might have been like the worst mistake ever because the emulation was so difficult because it required like voice recognition, and it's so delayed and doesn't recognize voice recognition on the emulation. I should have just connected my PlayStation 2 to the computer. But I also don't have a mic for the PlayStation 2, now that I think about it. You can explain emulator setup, it's easy, and there's a Survivor 2 rail shooter. Ah, I see. You like tank controls in horror as it forces you to face. Yeah, that's why tank controls are good in some situations, because it forces you into these uncomfortable camera angles, but they kind of suck sometimes. Slow movement adds to suspense. Yeah, original Silent Hill 1. Don't worry about your love for Agent. We don't. Agent is adorable cinnamon roll, man. You guys don't know. You need to see him the way I do. Hi, Gons. How are you? Hello. Hi, Danny. How are you? Hello. Outbreak is best as a 4-player game. If you subject someone to its single player, you gotta follow a guide because the characters all have established relationship levels, so you need a guide or else no one will trade with you. But I think that's funny because then they create their own personalities, right? The AI makes them kind of dumb, and you create these like personalities for each of them, maybe. You got the stream randomly? What's going on here? I'm currently kind of yapping a lot about absolutely anything. Well, at the moment it's currently Resident Evil. But also it's my 5-year anniversary and I'm supposed to do a self interview with myself with questions that I ask myself every year and I haven't even started that yet and we're already an hour and 30 minutes in. Ugh. Dead Island was a good Ari movie. When I say movies, by the way, I mean the live actions. I do not mean the animations. He's not watched any of the animations unless I bought them. I've bought the animations and we watched them together, but I have not watched any of the live actions. By the way, that one movie that has Leon riding on a motorcycle and killing zombies makes me so angry because as somebody who has ridden a bike before, man, they took a lot of creative liberties as there's a lot of things he did on that motorbike that is not feasibly or realistically possible as somebody who's ridden a bike. You do not understand how hard some of the things he was doing would be. Anyway, I was so angry watching that motorcycle scene. The Resident Evil movies are nothing like how gory Last of Us is. I know Last of Us is actually kind of really gory. Although one person nearly died in a stunt. Ooh, for the 4th and 5th film. Oh, really? Ooh, a singular stunt? You're talking about Lifeline. When I tried to do the Lifeline streams, I just emulated it, even though I owned a copy of the game because I didn't know if I felt like figuring out how to connect a PlayStation 2 to my computer. And the emulation was really harsh on voice rec. If there's one game I wish I could do, sorry, for stream, I want to do Seaman. I want to do a full-on playthrough of Seaman. I want to take care of a little Seaman guy. If Bella's a Resident Evil movie fan, then he must really like The Fifth Element. I don't know what that is. Are you also reading YouTube chat? I am also reading YouTube chat. Hi. It might be a little bit delayed though, because I am slightly backlogged. Ever so slightly. Hi Zala. How are you? She's real. She's real. I am really real. I'm super duper really real. Congratulations on your anniversary. Thank you. I cannot believe I've been doing this for 5 years. Pardon me while I chew off my lip. Resident Evil, the paragon of realism. Man, it's not scientific. It is so fantasy. It's so fantasy. Oops. Leon is just better than you on a bike. It's okay to accept it. Did you see? Did you see the things he does on a bike? I don't think you did. I don't think you saw the things he does on a bike. Okay, I'm finally officially caught up. I am so officially caught up. We could totally start. But hold on. Resident Evil motorbike. I think I've shown this before on stream. Oh my god, you're so loud. I'm only gonna show snippets of it because I think the last time I showed this, I got claimed, and I do not want my anniversary video stream to be claimed in any way, shape, or form. This necking scene right here is like so dumb. Hold on. Oh, here's one move he does. You see that foot? You see that foot coming off? Wait. What did you do before? Why was your foot? Look at this. Look at this lean. Look at that. What is this? What? And then this? Do you know how much leaning his whole body off of one side of the bike? No. That is Do you know the amount of like weight and balance like he would need to be pushing? He would need to be counter pushing to the other side to be keeping himself up because of his weight. Look at his knucking body off of the side. And the bike is still straight up? No. Does he do something else dumb? Look at him! Look at him staring with one of his foot! Knucking on the friggin'... Oh my god. Anyway, sorry. Anyway. You saw the movie multiple times. You know it's possible. You know what? The motorcycle shot is possible? Do you have interest in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? If so, then who's your favorite character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? There's kind of a lot of them. There's a lot of characters, I mean. There's a lot of characters. I'm trying to think. Does Happy count? Does Happy count? No, if we're talking about an actual superhero though, I'm trying to, because I watch a lot of superhero stuff, right? Because I think I've watched a majority of the Marvel Cinematic movie / universe / the series, like the standalone series. I've not watched any of the Captain America, I didn't watch the TV show Captain America. I'd say my favorite character would actually be the Scarlet Witch, but I'm actually kind of sad because she's like a villain now, right? She just wants to be happy with family. She just wants to be happy with family. So it's kind of unfortunate that she turns to villainy, and then that resulted in me actually looking up the original um reference, like the original comics and like what happened in that version and that universe, and like uh I'm trying to remember what happened in that one. Doesn't she eventually becomes good, not unless I'm confusing it with something else. And then I also watch like the I think it's Marvel like TV shows like the Flash universe. So I watched the Flash a little bit. As well as like uh what's it? Legends of Tomorrow. I watched the Arrow for a little bit. Of all of the series, like oh if it's any superhero stuff, I like Leonard Snark. I'm gonna be upfront. I cried for 2 hours after Leonard Snark died. Okay, I cried straight, hard, bawling tears, like, for Leonard Snark. I cried so hard. I cried so hard. Like I could not breathe. I could not speak. I could not like legitimately speak words because of how much crying I was doing. Because like you go through the whole character development of he's just stone cold, but like he actually does have feelings underneath and he does care, and then that happens and I'm just like oh my god, like my god. Yeah, he's forever like my best character in my heart forever, Leonard Snark. RE7 and the molded does use some scientific principles correctly, but The Last of Us has a better base to work off. Science, entertainment have to coexist, unfortunately. I have to suspend my belief, my what's it? My belief, my conceptual belief for certain things. This will be hours. Did you eat well beforehand? I had some food. We'll probably have to take a break or whatever. We'll see. I'm looking at the time and it's like nearly like 1 o'clock. We've been pre-gabbing for like 2 hours, which is a little bit longer. One, I started an hour late. Two, we've been pre-gaming for 2 hours, and I still have to go through the interview questions that I haven't even started. What do you mean perfectly normal Leon Kennedy things? Yeah, like I love, one thing that I do appreciate in Resident Evil 9 that hasn't come out yet, but in the trailer that they released, I appreciate that even though Leon is probably like in his freaking 90s, super grandpa old, that one of his moves is still his perfect ballerina ballet like pirouette kick, okay? That they still kept that in. That he has his little pirouette kick. That is what I know him as. He's the ballerina pirouette kicker. The bike just weighs 2 tons. Oh my god. No. When you lean in order to turn on a bike, you lean, and when you're leaning over your bike, guess what? It's leaning to try to counterbalance itself upright. And yeah, no. I'm like dying on the inside. That's how you ride every single time. Where? Where? Show me the pigs. It's because you're not using your cat reflexes to their full potential. He would need to like counterbalance the opposite way really hard for it to still be perfectly upright. Leon is amazing. Leon is like, I don't know. He's like the equivalent of I don't know. What is there a comparable? He's like freaking the Matrix guy. He's like that point where it's just like everything's just amazing for him. Flash and the Arrow are DC. I know. They're considered the God universe. DC is the God superheroes and Marvel is the more realistic superheroes. Um and I'm trying to think if there is, honestly it would have to be the Scarlet Witch, but I didn't watch that much of her. And in the movies themselves, is there a movie that probably Thor, maybe? Maybe Thor is kind of cool because he's really chill, but they've kind of made a lot of characters that whole like they're bad A but they're super chill kind of genre, right? I recently watched the Aquaman sequel movie, and it's that same thing, right? Where he's just a chill guy, but he has so much power thrusted upon him, and that's the same thing with Thor. Ooh, I did like Loki in the Loki series. He was developing like a humanistic character in him. That was kind of cool. Um the I'm trying to think what else is there. Hi Reaper, how are you doing? Got it. So you do have the interest after all, and also your breakdown for the character is totally understandable. Yeah. You're just hearing you're a Leon hater. I appreciate his pirouette kicks. I appreciate his pirouette kicks, and I think Leon is he's all right. Listen, he's all right, but like they've given him so much gold medals. Like how he's too perfect of a super soldier at this point, right? Like he is paragon like perfection, right? So he's like less interesting to me than someone like um uh I don't even want to say Chris, right? I'm not really interested in Chris because Chris is they've already made him Boulder Smash. He's Chris is the opposite spectrum where he's like the perfect super soldier and Leon is the perfect like he's like Captain America. Leon is like the equivalent of Captain America where he has way too many gold stars and he's like perfect paragon good. And I'm more interested in characters like friggin' what's his face? I don't even know, not even really Ethan, right? Ethan's okay. Ethan is more grounded and humanistic, right? Where they try to make you more relatable to Ethan. I'm actually more interested in is it Sherry Birkin? I want to see more Sherry and Wesker's son. I know people hated that guy, but I want to see more of that. When you play RE4 remake, you put the sexy Man. I wish mods could work on, like, consoles. In order to do mods, you have to play the computer version. 'Cause then I could subject Belle to play sexy mode Leon. That'd be hilarious. You're doing alright? Good to hear, good to hear. Marvel's most prominent teams are mutants. God and a wizard, while DC's most famous hero and villains are all just human scientists. Rich boy in a gimp suit. Wait, who's the news reporter for DC? Who's the evil news reporter for DC? Yeah, a rich boy in a gimp suit. Is that the Goblin? We have Lex Luthor. You know, you're right. DC's villains are like all humans and things like that, right? Maybe. I don't know. Marvel's most prominent um, team are mutants. God and a wizard. Who's the god? Thor? DC's most famous hero and villains. Wait, are you talking about Spider-Man? Sorry, I was thinking specifically villains. I'm like, who's a villain reporter? You're talking about Spider. Rich boy in a gimp suit. Is that? Oh, that's Batman. Oh my god. Leon failed quip school. What is a quip school? He thinks he's a cool guy, but he's a dweeb. There was a time Leon was just some dude. I know, he started out as a rookie, and in a survivor horror scenario, that's more engaging. Yeah, he started out as the rookie cop, and then after that, when he was in 4, he's all automatically like the president's lapdog. And he's like been practicing his pirouettes. I think there's a game between 2 and 4. That was the one where he was with someone else, and there's a chick with it when her arm glows. I can't remember what that one was called, but there's that one. Krauser, was Krauser there? That one. I think that's another game that I need to subject Belle to play. Your right hand comes off? Which one? Ethan is dad. Ethan is dad. Leon is dork, especially in 4. I haven't seen too much of the remake of 4. I think I watched a little bit of Chicken playing it. I didn't want to spoil myself too much, but I've already seen the 4 original. I've already seen original 4. Catboy Leon with that Ashley full suit of armor. The only way to enjoy RE4. 12 out of 10. I believe you. I've seen so many pictures. I love it. You don't want to brag about Marvel again and again, but this will be the last. What are your thoughts on Spider-Man? Spider-Man is Marvel, right? Okay. What are my thoughts on Spider-Man? I liked the recent movie where they brought all the Spider-Mans in all together. So that first Spider-Man, I did watch I think 1 or 2 of his movies. And then that second Spider-Man, is it Garfield who was the second Spider-Man? I never watched any of his movies. So he showed up and I'm like, I don't know any of his movies or references other than he had the one with the chick that died due to whiplash, right? And then of course the newest Spider-Man is kind of like all the rage because it's your boy. It's your boy Tom Holland, and he portrays such a good like nerdy. He's such a good nerd boy, right? He's super peak. But in terms of Spider-Man overall, like I originally didn't understand the appeal too much about Spider-Man, and then everybody was explaining to me that Spider-Man is actually super OP, like crazy OP. Um, and there's like a lot of his power elements that like you don't consider or don't think about that like makes him as OP as he is. Oh, also on a side note, the Spider-Verse animations were really good. But like if you want me to grade based off of Spider-Man alone, like as the original, like taking it all in, all Marvel in, like the comics and things like that, I just know that the creators don't want Peter to be happy. That's literally the only thing that I know because like he wanted to be with Mary Jane and every single scenario where he is with Mary Jane or married to Mary Jane or one way, shape, or another, they like break up or she dies or something or other, something like that. Like they always keep trying to like ruin his life and he's just not allowed to be happy, man. He's just not allowed to be happy, bro. There's a popular DC fan in joke that Batman villains call him. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Clark Kent? Clark Kent. Oh, Clark Kent's the reporter. Sorry, wrong universe. I forgot. Tom Holland. Yeah, Holland. Not the creators, but the comic editors. Yeah. There was one universe. I was listening to a Spider-Man like analysis retrospective video. I don't remember some time ago, but it was like talking about uh like his love relations or things like that. And there was one where it was like he was living with the redhead. I've already forgotten her name. I've already forgotten her name. And he has to do a choice or something where like they never meet or they have to reset their life in order to save the world. Something like that. And it's just like really crazy. He always has to be in anguish. Marjorie is the best Peter Parker. I don't know who that one is. Garfield is the best Spider-Man. Oh, really? Human version? Peter Parker. Best Spider-Man. Holland is a balance. Not the best at either, but not the worst either. Yeah, he's just kind of like spunky. You know, he's kind of like nerdy spunky. I did not like Tom Holland as Uncharted. Right? Because you play Uncharted and like he's kind of Nathan Drake is like kind of he's kind of a he's a how do you say it? Like he's a mouthpiece. He's kind of wordy and he like talks back and he's got a lot of quip to him. And Tom Holland is more of a nice boy nerd. And so it didn't fit well to me. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed the movie, but like it didn't fit well to me that he's supposed to be a snarky kind of like guy who's got smack talk quip, you know, when you play Uncharted. And then seeing him in that, I'm just like, oh, you're so pure, so innocent. Like no. They have to make him relatable. Yeah, you have to make your protagonist relatable, of course. The Spider-Man writers literally don't know how to write a happy marriage, so that's the main reason. Man, can we talk about Superman's girlfriends and how he went out with a mermaid for no, I'm joking. I don't know anything about superheroes. I'm gonna be straight with you. A lot of the superhero knowledge that I have derives from my sister. I know I say this a lot, but yeah, I'm not super duper into superheroes aside from the fact that my sister was the one that originally bought the comics. So she had a lot of those old school comics and I think she had one of those original X-Men Jean and Cyclops, like she had the wedding comic, which unfortunately got water damaged, which she was so devastated about. Um, but she collected a lot of those comics. The only comics I've ever collected was Teen Titans. Because I watched like the Teen Titans animation and I was curious to see what the original was like. So I went down the Teen Titans rabbit hole. I only allow myself like a specific niche, right? And for me that niche was Teen Titans because I don't want to have to collect like absolutely everything. I don't want to have to know all of the Spider-Man. That's too much. So I got a couple of like Teen Titans comics. I really wanted to get the Judas Contract specific comics so that I could see all of the Terra situation stuff. That was the only stuff I was interested in, genuinely. Like personally my stuff. But then any other stuff, like knowing that Superman dated a mermaid, that came from my sister. That knowledge came from my sister. She showed me a website. There was a website that was called Superman is a Dick. I quite literally, and it like collects a lot of like old school screenshots and examples of original Superman and how much of a dick he was, like how much of an utter dickery. And I think there's like one panel comic where like he was cheating on all of his girlfriends all three of the different girls that he's ever had, and all of his girlfriends always have the initials of LL. So it was like Lana Lane, Lucy something, Lois Lane, Lucy something, Lana Lane, something like that, something like that, and they all have LL initials. Anyway, that's off tangent. The issue there was lackluster action directing. Really could have used, like, was it Gore Verbinski behind the wheel to make it work for Uncharted? I thought it was fine. I just didn't think he looked like the character. Like, he didn't have that same vibe. You think they could have done that movie a bit better? Yeah, it was fine. It wasn't amazing. It was fine. Yeah, that's true. The writers really can't give him one good day. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. Once again, congratulations on your 5th anniversary. Yeah, thank you. It was nice talking to you too. Happy anniversary. Hi, Griffin. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. We're already 2 hours in. I gotta get started. Let's get started. Let me open a window really quickly though, because my computer is going to bake myself alive. Just a fair warning to everybody, if I haven't said it yet, this as is self-interview, I'm probably going to cry. So if you don't want to listen to me cry, you can probably just check back in at a different stream. I'm just being real with you. I'm just being real. I'm probably going to cry. Anyway. Oh frick, we have an ad starting. Let me go ahead and start this ad so that way we could start fresh. How do I start this ad? Run ad.
ADSR running for 180 seconds.
Beko real. Gotta brace myself to hear Oshi crying. Ugh, okay. Well, you guys are in ads. Let me open this. And I'm gonna try to blast through these. I say that, but I don't know. I don't know what will happen. You have snackage handy? Man, do you guys want to listen to me eat while I go through questions? The snack that came to mind was I did recently get shrimp chips, and those are like crunchy. Those are loud and crunchy. No, I'm good. I'm good. I have water. Well, unless you guys want to do like, I'm already running ads. We'll wait. We will wait. If I need to take a break, I can take a mini break maybe. I think last time I had to take a mini break. I do remember seeing like a commercial interlude. I do remember seeing a commercial interlude. You cannot deny the munchies. I love the shrimp chips, but like the shrimp chips, the way I eat them, I like put them in my mouth and like, how do I describe it? I press my tongue up to the roof of my mouth for that first snap. And in doing so, the roughness of the chip grates against the top roof of my mouth. And so if I eat them too much, I actually serrate a lot of my, like, the top of my mouth. I basically like sandpaper it, and it's like a lot of like shreddage. So I have to like eat them very small amounts, like limited portions at a time. Otherwise, I come out with like a really, really shrapnelled mouth. Yeah, you get that? You get it? You do that too? Do you do that too? Like a real cat sandpaper tongue. Just crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. I'm waiting for the ads to end. Setting this up is always different every year. Every year it's always ever so slightly different. I don't know what effect I had last time to have the overlay, but this is what I have for this year. Welcome back, guys. So for anybody that's not familiar, every year for my stream anniversary, I conduct what I call the As Is stream, which is basically my annual self-interview stream in which I have predetermined questions, interview questions that I ask myself and I answer, and they're the same questions every single year, and it's basically to kind of get a snapshot of where I am in this current state after, doing this for however long, and check on the development of where I am based versus like where I've been, right? Because we can check back on previous years and see the kind of answers I said back then. We know some answers are positive, some answers they're negative, some things that we wish we want to do and they keep coming back, like learning a different language keeps coming back because I haven't done it yet. And it's just a nice reminder of like where we've been or where we are going or where we want to be. So, I do this every year. You can check on the channel. There should be a playlist for the anniversary streams, which always has these. And luckily, I try to stamp them as best as I possibly can. So if you're looking for a specific question, someday I would like to edit these together in a better more seamless way, similar to and the inspiration for this interview was from I saw the videos from Billie Eilish does a Vanity Fair. So Billie Eilish does a Vanity Fair self-interview every year as well. I haven't checked up on it recently, but when I first saw it, I think she was up to like 6 or 7 years having done that annual self-interview answering the same exact questions, and I thought that was really really interesting, and someday I would really love to like edit my as is self-interview questions similar to the way that Vanity Fair does it. But obviously I make it hard on myself, and these videos end up being like 8 hours long because I just can't shut up. So let's get right into it, shall we? um what is your name? My name is Bekogenning, or some might know the purple cat, lean cat, gecko benning, or what have you. But by default, Bekogenning. What is today's date? Today's date is December 29, 2025. How many Twitch followers do you have? Oh, frick, I have to check. Oh, I can check here, actually. I currently have 3,214 Twitch followers right now. We did celebrate our 3,000 milestone this year. Most notable follower. I don't know if so. I believe last year the most notable follower I kept saying was probably Avi, and she's still always special, right? She's always a special uh person in my existence. Uh this year, I mean the answer could be the same, but I think the answer I don't know if they follow my Twitch. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if they follow my Twitch, but I do know that uh somewhere on a social platform that I probably don't use, I think I'm being followed by Luwood on Twitter. So that's pretty cool because never think you'd be followed by somebody you think is cool, right? I think they're cool. I actually I I actually so there's actually two different answers to this. One is that I thought Luwood was super cool in the industry and things like that they're just kind of their own entity, and having met them, they're actually very human, which tends to be the case, right? Because everybody is human, but they're actually very down to earth and super chill, and I thought that was really cool. The other notable follower, I'm gonna actually lay this out here. The other most notable follower that I have right now is actually 2P as well. 2 Pythagorean theorem, forget 2P, because they funded like all of the freaking Bekothon this year. They practically funded like the entirety of the marathon stream. Everyone is human. Citation needed. Unless you're an internet cat. This is true. But yeah, those are my answers. The most notable follower I have is one Lewid on a social platform that I probably don't use, and two, Tupi, because they literally funded the entirety of the Bekothon this year. So give props to Tupi. Everybody give a lot of props to Tupi. They made a lot of things happen. Thank you. How are you feeling today? Honestly, I'm feeling quite neutral. Probably I'm quite neutral right now. If it was like any of the previous days, the answer probably would have been like melancholic, but I think I'm pretty neutral. And I think part of it too is having talked to you guys again. Like having talked to you guys and being able to hang out with you guys has kind of raised my spirits up a little bit. So, like, I'm a little bit less fatigued, if that makes sense. You guys raise my spirits. Yeah, you're neutral. You guys make me feel better. No, you're not neutral. You guys make me feel better. That's the answer. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. I can look back at some previous years, by the way. Some of these answers. So I think if I were to predict what last year's answer was, I think it would be um I think melancholic. That's usually like an
How are
answer I
you feeling
usually go
today?
for. Well, I know everybody can tell what I'm feeling today. I'm
Tired.
nothing sleepy and tired. Oh, because I went to bed like 6 o'clock in the morning
Holy
last
frick, what
night.
was I doing at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Because I was dumb brain and was like working on something. Of course, I'm working on stuff. Usually my answer is melancholic, so I'm actually quite surprised at that. What did you eat today? Today I made a tuna pasta salad. And I've been eating that for the past couple days. I had to make like a batch of tuna pasta salad because I don't have a lot of money right now, so I'm trying to like find the cheapest things that I can make. And so they taste better after, like, the leftovers taste better because obviously the noodles have had time to soak up all the flavorings. So I've had that, and then I also had some leftover musubi that I made last night, and that is what I ate this morning. I would have had chocolate milk, but I ran out of milk. That is what I ate today. This is just a guess, but I think you were streaming. What do you mean? The light before it? No, I think I was working on something. I'm pretty sure I might have been working on something. Throw money at Beko? No, you don't need to. You don't need to throw money at me. It's not that kind of stream. What's the first thing you did when you woke up this morning? The first thing I did when I woke up this morning was I reached over and I grabbed for my phone and I watched a couple of YouTube videos. What were the YouTube videos I watched? I don't quite remember. What did I watch? I watched a couple. I watched an Atozi video this morning. Yeah. Yeah. I watched an Atozi video this morning. And then after that, I watched a Resident Evil uh analysis video. So I watched Resident Evil 2: The Responsibility of a Sequel. I've been watching a lot of like Resident Evil analysis and retrospective videos. Originally about Code Veronica, but now since I watched a bunch of Code Veronica like retrospectives, YouTube is now recommending me like any old Resident Evil video. So I watched a Tozy this morning and then a Resident Evil video while I was getting ready in the morning. Not salmons. My Oshi is broke in this economy. No, not salmons. I do have some emergency frozen salmon in the fridge. First thing you do is open your eyes. Not even that. Sometimes I just reach over. Who the frick opens their eyes? Yeah, A to Z the go. Yeah, a to Z. Very true. I could just reach over. And then I went and I used the restroom, and then I went downstairs to get my breakfast ready. I got some packages from the front door and I checked on my aquarium. I'm trying to so since I was gone, my tank has kind of been infested by duckweed, and I've been slowly trying to like sift out and collect as much duckweed as I possibly can from my aquarium because the duckweed is completely covering the top of my tank. So that means all of my plants down below aren't getting any light. And so they're melting. So like every so often I periodically try to like sift out some duckweed, but there's still so much duckweed. There's a lot of duckweed. There's a ton of duckweed. I don't know if I'll be able to get rid of them ever, like entirely. I need to like have something to control the duckweed. They're everywhere. But yeah, and then I ate a little bit, and then I went upstairs to try to set up my stream, and freaking everything was broken. So yeah, that's what I did this morning. Eat it. I'm thinking about it. I've been trying to look up recipes, but like it's difficult for me to find any recipes for duckweed. Sometimes you'll just shut off the alarm in your phone without looking, without even being cognizant of it. Has anyone ever told you that you kind of sound like Jaden Animation? Nobody has ever told me this. Nuh-uh. I don't sound anything like Jaden Animation. I watch Jaden Animation. There's no way. Tostada. Oh my god, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm so sad that I haven't gotten a Tostada plush. Are those still available? I want a Tostada plush. Tostada. He's so cute with his giant buggy big old bulgy eyes. I love him. And he's opposable. Did you know that? Oh my god, I can't think about this. I don't have the money to I don't have the money to luxury buy a Tostada plushie. I will now avoid this from my memory. But yes, thank you so much for the compliment. I don't think I sound like Jaden. Thank you. How would you describe yourself in 3 words? Well, we've already established that the 3 words to describe me is comfy, foodie, streamer. Those are the 3 words to describe myself. I will say that is the status norm, but I will say that with this year, unfortunately, I think unfortunately like the current status of the 3 words is kind of like I feel like one of them is reclusive. I've been feeling quite reclusive this year, with everything that has been going on with work. In stock, $35 for tostada. Oh my god, $35. That's not too bad for a plushie that with posable arms and joints. That's not too bad, but $35. I could buy a lot of things. I shouldn't. Yeah. Hi. Love your model and your voice. Thank you. Hi, Kuro. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, there's so many new people like popping in, and this is like gonna be a sad stream. What am I going to do? Maybe you don't feel that way, but you give similar vibes and have a nice personality of your own. Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so sweet. Let me just cherish this. Yes. Sad? I am kind of sad. It will be a sad stream. No, I'm being completely honest with you. This is going to be a slightly sad stream. I'm probably going to cry because like this year was kind of rough. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like this is the self-interview stream. This is like the one time where I get to be super transparent with you guys about everything that's been going on, self-checking in on me, self-check. Not you know. Um yeah, this year has been kind of stressful for one reason or another. And as a result, it's been making me a little bit more reclusive, right? I There's a lot of times where like I've come back from trips and I want to stream and I haven't gotten around to streaming, and it's because I don't feel myself being mentally there. Like I don't feel mentally capable of being an entertainer for you guys because of all of the stressors and frustrations and things that I've been experiencing with work. I feel like as of right now, a lot of my identity is kind of surrounded in the frustrations of work. And I don't want to bring that to you. And I don't want to like have that be my whole identity, my whole character of just venting about work. But that's kind of been what's been grasping me for the past while. And so I feel like I haven't been able to be in the right headspace or the right energy to be an entertainer for you guys. And doing so, that has caused me to be more reclusive. And I've not really been like talking to a lot of people. I don't have the energy to talk to people because I use it all during work, you know? Yeah. And you guys have just been so kind to me, so patient and so kind and understanding, and knowing that like I haven't been around as much as I usually do or usually want to. And you're telling me to take all of my time and things like that. And it's just been really hard. Thank you. Hey, Spaceman. I saw your messages. I have to get back to you. Because, yeah, I didn't want to get back into IRL streaming. I do want to do more of that. There's so many things that I want to do. Oh no, I got that cut off. I got this cut off. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, where do you hope to be a few years from now? I'm gonna be honest. The answer is always going to be I hope to still be here. And I'd like to be. I'd like to still be here. But additionally, a few years from now, I'd like to hope that my working conditions are better, you know. It'd be really great to be able to start my own business and be able to work for myself, because I feel like I'm always in an endless cycle of working for people that heavily underappreciate me, um, which is really difficult considering the fact that you guys know me as being a heavy overachiever, right? I give so much of myself in everything that I do. So it's so hard when like the amount of effort that I put into things is undervalued. So I really hope that a few years from now, I really hope that Tea Cake Productions can start off on something that I can really start doing something with myself, for myself, um, because you know eh, it is it feels very clear that no one else is going to really appreciate the amount of work that I put into things than myself and my own community, you know? And it's it's hard. It's hard on your mentality, you know, when you're in that kind of state and in that kind of environment. It's very difficult. You do need the rest. No mushy stuff too soon. No mushy stuff too soon. It's too soon for you. God. You're always here for all of your tech needs. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Spaceman. I really do. I do need the upgrade eventually. We still need to have a conversation about that. I've been so busy with work. I went to China recently. I don't know if I told you that. I'd love to go again. And I also went out of town as well during the summer, and I could have used the streaming then, but I realized it wouldn't have worked anyway because I didn't have cellular service in the area that I went anyway, so I couldn't have streamed even if I wanted to. You turned out the lights? Yeah, I was adjusting. You new here? What's up? Hi! Hello, Daniel. No worries, no worries. I'm just celebrating my 5-year anniversary, and every year for my anniversary stream, I do a self interview and I answer the same exact questions to basically see how my self growth has been doing, how I'm doing. And it's the one time of the year where I get to be fully transparent with my community and tell them how things are going, how things are doing, and all that other stuff. Um, I've already pre-warned my community that I may or may not cry depending on how in depth I get into certain topics. But yeah, it's been a rough year this year. So be happy you got the plushie for you. Happy anniversary. What do you what? Yes, for sure. Thank you. Mm. I'm glad I could be of some help lending an ear to your worries. You deserve much better for just how much you put into your work. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And I wish I could give back to you guys more. And that's why it's been so hard on me not streaming for you guys, because I feel like I'm not giving back to you guys enough, right? But also I feel like it's hard with where I've been mentally and where things have been with life and work and whatnot. What advice would you give yourself a year ago? Oh my god. If you were to compare like this year and last year, was where was I last year? Was I sad last year? Was I also sad last year? What advice would I last oh, there's only so you know what? Last year I can only think of like one incident that would make me sad. This year it's been like half of the year. Literally half of the year has been sad incidents for me. Last year the one sad incident was feeling like my significance wasn't valued, right? This year it's perpetually that same exact thing. So the advice that I would give myself a year ago would be to hang in there. Really, last year it, you had to make a lot of networking, you had to make a lot of relations, you had to talk to a lot of people. This year it's more of that, but also it's kind of times 10, and a lot of things were super hard. Um, a lot of times my self-value was kind of rubbed in my face a lot. Um, and that was kind of like a small dose last year. A small dose. So like last year I felt like I was pretty insignificant compared to some of the people that I wanted to be friends with or whatnot. And this year, it's I feel very insignificant because my work kept telling me I was so, right? And it's that battle with your self-value that I keep running up against, where I keep getting underestimated, undervalued, undermined, um, told that I bring no value to things as I am, as Beko. And I I know that's not true. It still hurts. And I know the gut in me is going to be like, I want to prove that wrong. But I know it's still a long journey ahead, right? As things are now. And it's just about appreciating what you do have in the moment and appreciating everybody that is around. Um it's just, it's difficult, you know. So, I mean, the advice that I have would be to cherish things. I think it's still the same mentality that I've always had, even starting out, where I cherish my community. I don't care if we're small right now. That's part of everything that I've been saying, where I cherish us being small right now because that means we can be close right now. We can have that closeness. We can have that interaction with each other. Um, Whereas if I was a much, much, much bigger streamer, maybe that wouldn't be the case. I can still try to be close with, you know, a handful of people, but like if we ever get to the thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s, if by some mystical, you know, juju magic that ends up happening, I know it's not possible to be like super close with 100,000s of people, right? I could do the best that I can, but like uh that there's still like some level of distance, right? Because now there's multiple people. There's multiple people, and like for example, we're not shoving 100,000 people in the tea room. That would be kind of insane. When I when I hang out in the tea room, it's kind of limited for my sanity's sake, you know, especially since I hang out in the tea room when I'm working. So it's one of those things where like we cherish where we are right now. I cherish that you guys know me as much as you do, that we get to hang out, and that I wish I could do more for you guys. And I would like to. And, I appreciate you guys sticking around despite how much I feel like I'm lacking for you guys. I appreciate that. We connect, cherish in different ways. Yeah. I appreciate you guys being here. My advice is to just kind of like keep that in mind. It's hard, and I'll keep trying to fight for you guys. I'll keep trying to fight for you guys. That's my advice. What was my advice last year? I'm curious. Advice a year ago. What advice would you give yourself a year ago? Oh, a year ago. Let me think. So Beko a year ago. Where was I 2 years ago? This year. Okay, the advice that I would give myself a year ago is definitely don't cram pack so many locations for the Europe trip is one of them, because that was stressful as heck. Really fun,
Yeah, I didn't do that.
as well as the other one that I want to give advice for, it's kind of hard to quantify how to give advice on that, because knowing myself, there's nothing I can change, because I know how I am, and I'd still stay the same.
Uh-oh.
Rocco Foxzilla, thank you.
Did I still stay the same?
Thank you. This year has been a little bit of a struggle in terms of
You haven't even experienced this year yet.
my social circles.
Yep.
And my social battery. So I
Man,
don't know if that's something that I can
you
ever
thought you
give
ran out of social
advice
battery?
on,
You're more reclusive
because I just
now.
tend to be that way. But this year has definitely been very draining, social circle wise and social battery wise.
Oh, you're so reclusive now.
I was always in the tea
Henpei,
room,
hello, thank you so much
probably
for the
nearly
follow. With
every
every
single
level I
day.
go stronger. Thank you, thank
But
you.
this year, I've been more sparsely in the tea room, right? I think there was a couple times where like I went weeks without actually showing up in the tea room
You have more
because
clothes on
I
this
was
year.
just so
Stagnate detected.
drained, right? My social battery was so drained in between all of the convention events, the networking, and the meetings. I think I was just very tired, and I spent so much time being this other version of me, this business Beko
I know
that
what that's like.
I
Business, yeah. Reclusive last year, borderline elusive this year. Chicken is like right on the moneymaker with this one. Friggin' very, very elusive. There's a lot of things where it's just like, man, there is so much crap that I'm dealing with work. And it's the like last year it was about having to be this business persona. This year it's literally just nonstop fighting with my boss has been what's draining and stressing me out. This year it's all about fighting, and it's just like I don't like fighting, right? I'm not super like, at least I don't think so. I don't know if I come off that way. I'm not like super like aggressive or confrontational. I tend to be really level-headed and reasonable. I'm like a problem solver. Like I'm used to being that person that puts out fires. I try to be like as efficient as possible. I take into account like everybody's like conditions and what everybody's doing and try to make things efficient for everybody, right? But I have been in so much fights for the dumbest things, and I have to fight so hard for the most mundane things. And it's just, it takes so much of my energy, and I don't want to like have to complain about work to you guys on stream because of how hard it's been. There are so many things that I've talked about in the tea room that, like, if you guys knew about, like, I don't even know. There are so many things where it's just like Chicken even keeps telling me like he has no idea how I deal with the things that I deal with. A lot of people have said that to me this year. A lot of things that I've had to deal with this year uh has been quite boggling to the mind. For good reason, to be honest. Don't blame you for it at all. It's frustrating that my work life has been affecting Beko life. Cause even when I worked at like the financial institute, like that was really frustrating and stressful and I was super tired, but I still made time to like be here on stream and be with everybody and do like a bajillion other things and do video editing and things like that. And like I did all of that stuff. And it wasn't until like recently when I watched that one what was it? It was called Burnout Explained by Ducks video where I was just like, "Oh my god, am I experiencing I'm like, "Oh my god," because they were like talking about like Duck is just tired, like blah blah blah. Duck used to do more. Like, why can't Duck do more? Duck used to do more. Duck should be fine. Like, it's inexcusable the fact that I seem like I can't do more when I used to do more. Why? Like that would be a reasoning that I would have to like punish myself that I used to do more. I used to stream a whole lot more. I used to do a bunch of video editing. I used to do a whole lot, and I don't right now because it's just the brain, the energy is just not there. And it sucks. It really does. Maybe the business is struggling with money. Let's update that job. Oh, zombie fox. Oh, zombie fox. Finally back. Hi Jill. How are you doing? We barely just started. Don't worry. You have another 8 hours. You have another 8 hours of this. You got burnout in your previous jobs. You get it. It's crazy. You know. It's crazy because like the work burnout has nothing to do with you guys, and I hate that it's affecting you guys. Burnout's very real. It is. It's just dumb. It's dumb that it has nothing to do with you guys, but it's you guys that are getting affected by it. And I hate that. I want to be here more. I do. I don't want you guys to think that me not being here is me not caring about you guys. Because I do. I don't want the stress from work to affect you guys. Yeah, and a hard thing to deal with. Beko, just remember this. This community is here for you no matter what. We love you platonically, and we know you're going through stuff. It sucks. And it's dumb to say that like it's hard this year, right? Life is hard. Life, like all in general, life is hard, right? I can't just whine and complain. Oh, work is stressful. Bleh. You know, everybody's going through hard stuff. Everybody has things that they have to deal with. Mine isn't so special as others. Like, I need to figure it out, you know? I need to make Beko successful, make tea cake production successful. I need to be the change that I want to be, you know? We know it isn't. Yeah. We know you try your best. Thank you. The Dawnlets know, the Dawnlets understand. I know. I just. It doesn't change the fact that I haven't been here, you know? This right here. And I know, and that's the thing. You guys have been so caring and understanding. And it sucks that you guys are being punished for it. Becca needs community hugs. And next year's off right. No! 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 You don't pick up the cat! Ugh, let's move along. I feel like we're gonna get back to this at some other future questions. What is the biggest milestone this year? The biggest milestone this year, we freaking celebrated 3,000. We hit the 3K milestone. I didn't do any celebrations for 1K or 2K. It kind of blew past us. We celebrated 3K. Let's go. Ugh. Let's keep those numbers rolling in. Let's keep going. I need to do more things to keep generating those numbers. Let the numbers go uppies. Let's go. I think that's like the biggest milestone. That was so much fun. Freaking folding paper, folding 3,000 the freaking paper money to like burn and everything like that. Oh, we are gonna hug and smack at you when we see you. No, shaking me aggressively. Oh my god. We never feel punished. We know you're giving it your all. I'm trying. I'm trying. I want to give it my all. I always give it my all. Shaking you with appreciations. You blame Bell, his and his yacht buying adventures. Man, his like addiction to yachts is crazy. I don't understand. Normal people don't have yachts casually. But yeah. Please, you're already shedding a few tears. Let's continue. Yes. Do we want to hear what the milestone was last year? I don't remember. Did I hit 3K like last year but didn't celebrate it until this year? What was our milestone last year? Was it going to Europe? Where's the milestone? What's the biggest milestone? I'm curious.
What is the biggest milestone this year? Freaking hitting 3K
Yeah, oh yeah.
followers. 3K followers.
We hit 3K last year but didn't celebrate it till this year. Oh my god. My travels. I went to China. Can that be the new milestone? I went to China this year. Damn, son. Oh, that means I didn't grow much this year. I've been too busy with work. I didn't grow much this year. We should be hitting a K a year. No, I'm joking. I don't know what the normal rate of growth is. Bet. You mean sure? Going to China is a big milestone? It is! I've never been to the Motherlands before. You'll just Princess carry Beko around. That'd be hilarious. Oh my god. That would be a lot of workout on your arms, though. Yes. Hi, Renare. You're watching from work? Oh my god. Have a good day at work. I hope you're not too busy with meetings. Thanks for the compliment. It's now your new milestone that you got called sweet by you. You are so sweet. Also, you're the same guy who asked you about Spider-Man. Yeah. Oh. 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 Wait. Oh. Okay. You rarely have meetings, but you do have mountains of paperwork to deal with. Mountains and mountains. Burn hell money for each follower. I did do that last year. We have to get to the next milestone, and then I could fold 4,000 paper. We have to get to the next milestone, guys. I did not think 3,000 would be as much as it was. It was quite a bit. I usually only do like 1,000 at a time. That reminds me, I need to burn incense for my grandfather. I didn't do any incense for Christmas yet. I had been holding off on that. Watching from work, gang. Yeah, let's go. That's me watching Avi streams. Chinese New Year's coming up. Yep. I could do the basic 1,000. Folding the 3,000 is quite a bit. To do that like every single year. We gotta hit 4K. What you're saying, what Dinah is saying is I need to reach 4K before February. That's literally 2 months away to somehow reach 4K. That's blasphemy. That's insane. There's not enough days. There's not there's absolutely not enough days for that. I digress. What do you wish you could have accomplished this year? Reaching 4K! What do I wish I could have accomplished this year? I feel like there's a lot of minor goals that I had this year that I didn't really get to do. Right? It literally took me the entire year to kind of situate the rigor situation because I had been too busy in and out of office, being shipped all over the place. So it took me much longer to like secure the rigor situation. I had not worked on anything musical yet. Like I open my spreadsheets and everything every once in a while, and I'll set everything up. Like, I'll take the time, like it takes 15 minutes or something for me to like set everything up, and then I'll stare at the worksheet and I'm just like, I got nothing, right? And then I have to close it back down again because then I unplug or I do something else or I do chores. Um, ooh, I also wish I could like clean the house as well. But like in terms of accomplishing this year, man, I wish I could have learned Japanese. I wish I could have learned Japanese so I could tick that off of my to-do list. Off of my to-do list. That's another thing I wish I could have done. There's so many things I wish I could have accomplished. Having the 2.0 ready for debut. I need to but we've got that situated. They're gonna rig it in January, supposedly. I don't know when it'll be finished, so I need to start figuring out. I need to figure out things like starting screen, ending screen, emotes, and anything new and what my debut stuff would look like. I definitely need to figure out music, right? Because I've now set the expectancy that I release like a song track for every debut. Now I need to figure out what knucking song I do for the 2.0, and I don't know. The answer is I don't know. The debut might be delayed just on that sheer fact alone. Like I might not be able to debut until I figure out a song to pair with the 2.0. So that's a thing. Those are the big things. Learn Japanese and figure out a song for the 2.0 debut. Yeah. Grandpa's waiting for his next pay. Gongkong's gonna have to wait, man. Gongkong's gonna have to wait. Grabs microphone. People of world, you unite, unite. You not know this Domlet, but she needs 1K followers before February. Please lend her your follow. Oh yeah, and going to the next milestone. Give me another 1K. Let's go. I need to make more videos. I need to crank that out. I need to spend more time working. Isn't that weird to say? Me who's a massive workaholic, I need to spend more time working. I need to spend more time working. If my day job is 8 hours of my time, I need to dedicate an additional 8 hours to Beko if I want that to be my full-time work. So I need to dedicate 16 hours of the day working. That math checks out, doesn't it? That's how that works. That's how this works. Is that not how that works? Not the workaholic needing to work more. That's how that works, right? If I want Beko to be full time, I should work full time working on Beko. So I need to work 16 hours a day. Period. That's how this works. I should get back into working more. And saying that though, I also still need to work on this video that I'm doing for family. I need to do that, and that's gonna take me a while because that's like hours. There's like hundreds of footage, and I have hours and hours that I need to sort through. And that's gonna take me a really long time because I've not done anything to this capacity before. Anyway, I digress. What is one thing you have now that you did not have a year ago? A super cub. Technically, that is true. Technically, that is true. But also, a published game. No, I joke. I actually had a published game before. But like I do have like my name and credits for like a slightly different game that we do not talk about. But also, yeah. The launch of a game that I've worked on for like the past 5 years or something, 4 or 5 years. It feels like five ever. Um, but the most important thing, a super cub. Oh, A Honda Super Cub. I don't want to see you overwork yourself. There's too much work to be done. How can I overwork myself if there's too much work to be done? We gotta catch up on work. Are you implying that we're gonna get 8-hour streams now? Dude, is there even enough hours? Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would have to stop streams at like, is that 1 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, I'd have to stop streams at 1 o'clock in the morning. No, I'm joking. I'd have to stop streams sooner. So it wouldn't be 8-hour streams, right? It would be probably still, it would be 3-hour streams, but then 5 hours working on post work. So video editing, graphic design, working on songs, be like 5 hours after every stream, which is actually something that I used to do. When I first started streaming, I would stream, and then immediately after the stream, I would spend like 2 hours editing that stream that just happened, to the best of my ability. But this was also when my computer kept crashing every time I used Premiere. So I had to like, it was like crazy. I had to edit the video as quickly as possible before it crashed. So because it wouldn't allow me to save, it wouldn't allow me to do like XYZ. And if I was editing for more than like 20 minutes, Premiere would crash. So I had to basically edit whatever clip or short I was doing within like 10 minutes. Really, really fast. So those early Witcher clips, those were all done like in 5 to 10 minutes. Those were like rush edit jobs, 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Grab some microphone. Ow, ow, ow. I knew you'd say something scooter related. Girl. It's true though. I didn't have a Super Cub last year. I didn't have a Super Cub last year, and now I do. That is one thing that I have now that I did not a year ago. Wahoo. Wahoo. Let's go. Is there anything else? Oh, shrimp. An aquarium. Starting a tank. Shrimp. I didn't have shrimp a year ago. What happened there? That was a random thing for me to obsessively get into, is the aquarium. Yeah, the shrimp. The snails. Dude, I say the shrimp, but right now I think I only have 4 shrimp. I started off with like I started off with 15 shrimp, and only 4 or 5 of them are still alive because I had to keep salt bathing them. There was something wrong with the water conditions, and I had to salt bath them, and I had to keep swapping them between tanks, and there was not enough calcium, and so a lot of them like died either from like water change shock or like not having enough calcium, and they roll wrong on the shed roll, and they died. A visa for traveling to China? Dude, that visa expires January, February, March, April, May. That visa expires in March. Unfortunately, they could not approve me for the 10-year visa because my passport expires in March. The first thing I did when I came back from my recent travel was renew my visa. So I should have a renewed visa in February, is what they said. So unfortunately, I do not still have a 10-year visa. It will expire in March. Like, I wish I had a 10-year visa. I kind of regret not renewing my passport sooner. I wish I had renewed my passport sooner, because then maybe now, like I would have had a 10-year visa. That would have been amazing. Something something survival of the fittest. Something something something. Camping. Only the strongest survive. This is true. However, I need more babies, and I think all of the shrimp are males. I think there might be. I have an inkling suspicion that one of the shrimp is female, but I am not sure. Only one is female. but I'm not 100% sure. Did you renew your passport yet? Yeah, I renewed it literally the day after I came back to the States. I immediately renewed it. I did online renewal though, so they said I should receive my updated. So my passport is completely vetoed. I can't travel outside of the States anymore right now with my current passport. It's null. And so they said I should get my new one in February. So I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you guys posted. So if my boss wants to ship me off to China again, we're gonna have to go through that whole process all over again. I hope my boss understands that. He probably thinks I have a 10-year visa and is probably gonna do the short last minute thing again. Maybe. I don't know. We have to do it all over again. I have to get a visa all over again. What's most important to you right now? You guys. Honestly. The most important thing to me right now is the Dawnlit Nation, my self-worth and value, and my relations, and the people that are sticking with me through thick and thin. And I feel like this is the answer that I give every year, and especially last year. If last year I was struggling with human interaction and relations, that's probably the same thing. It's my relationships with the Dawnlit Nation, my relationships with whoever I stream or connect with, or anything like that. It's my interactions. Last year I struggled really hard with having to connect with people that didn't really know me, didn't know about Beko, didn't know the real me, and having to kind of not be real back to them. And that was really hard on me because I don't like lying to people, and it was really, really hard. And this year, while some of that did get fixed, I was able to reconnect some connections, develop new connections that I did not have last year. Uh Other things are still a struggle. Obviously, work. Let's be real. Flat out, the answer is work. Work is still a struggle, but I still want to cherish the relationships and connections that are sticking through me through my turbulent time that is work. Because as we know, work is kind of making me insane. Next destination, Hong Kong, full send. Dude, I want to go. I do. You all right? Sound like you are a bit sick. Take some rest after the stream. I'm probably just a little bit raspy because I did cry 2 questions ago. I did cry 2 seconds ago, so I'm a little bit raspy from that. But yeah, no, everybody that's been super understanding of everything that I'm going through, everybody just has so much patience for me, and that's crazy, and I really appreciate it. I do. I don't know. I just appreciate people that, you know, are still here and sticking it out. Stop it, you guys dumb. Stop being so nice. Stop. Stop. Oh, I don't know. I just wish I could give back more to everybody. I want to give back more to everybody that, have been so kind to me. I bet you it's gonna be the same last year. What's most important to you right now? Right now is probably working more on self-care, as well as trying to nurture the relationships that I do have, because or redefining, maybe that's the better word, redefining the relationships that I do have, because I feel like I've
I've either been really
Ads are dropping
neglectful
in 2
with
minutes.
certain relationships that I have because of my reclusivity that I've had this year, and just not having the energy to talk to anybody. But also, I feel like the people that I do talk to, I feel an imbalance, and I don't know if I'm contributing too much of myself whilst getting very little in return. Has been the big issue that I've been dealing with.
Oh no, I was dealing with social imbalance as well. That's how small family is. We will be like this no matter what. Thank you. There's an ad going to start in like right now. Let me actually start it right now.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
ADS are running for 180 seconds. Thank you for the head pat, Jiggles, by the way. I don't know if you can hear that. I don't know if you can hear me thanking you. I'm thanking you for the head pats. Thank you. Thank you so much for the head pats. Why does it feel like it's taking me an hour to go through every single question? This is like the second ad we've gone through. Right? Or did we go we went through an ad at the
Diator
beginning?
Burakon has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
We went through an ad at the beginning. And we've been through an hour. This means we've been through an hour. What number question are we? We're still in the beginning. This is still an early question. Hi, Jiggles. No worries. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Booted them out and then said thank you. Go into the ad realm. Thank you, by the way. I'm sorry. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. PEMDAS. PEMDAS, PEMDAS, PEMDAS. Ow. Ow! I found a scab on my ankle. Specifically my Achilles heel. Is that what it's called? Behind your heel above? I found a scab there. Ow. Ow. Why are you picking at it? Because it's there. I am that person. It's there. Hopefully I won't be able to pick at my scab when they do my back surgery. When they do surgery on my back, I shouldn't be able to see or pick at whatever's going on back there because you can't see your back. You have one right now from your boots. You gotta have more cushiony socks or better or wear in your boots better. What is the time there in your country? It is 3:46 a.m. right now. It is 2 p.m. 2 p.m. So that's like that is almost the complete opposite. You're also that person, but you can't be that person. You're right. I'll try not to be that person. 2024 Becca was afraid of parasocial relationships with fans. Maybe? Was I? Was that when I did my parasocial PowerPoint? You think you remember last year it took 3 streams to complete self-reflection, or are you Mandela? No, it was not last year. Last year was definitely 8 hours. I think it was the year before was 2 streams, and I don't know if like I had crashed in the middle of it, to my knowledge. I don't think so. I don't think it took multiple streams. That might be a different thing. I've been trying to do this all in one go, and I will keep going until this is over. We are back though. Also 2024 Beko has higher pitch like the mature cat more. You like the mature cat? Wait, 2024? Hold on. The last year? Last year. Wait till you hear 2022 Beko. Where is it? The important thing right now, let's see what 2022 Beko has to say about this.
What's most important to you right now?
Right now.
Mm,
Meow. Right now.
important to me right
Oh.
now. I mean, I know the answer to this.
Right
It's
now. Shut
gonna
up.
sound
Don't make fun of me saying right now. God damn it. What's the next question? Oh my god, right now. Ah! Ah! Did I say that? 2023. How did I say it? 2023.
what's most important to you right now? Right now, probably keep developing myself. I want to keep growing.
Man, every year is self-development, self-development. She said it right now. Ow! Anyway. What matters differently now than a year ago? Good way or bad way? What matters differently now than a year ago? Why do I struggle thinking about this? What matters differently now than a year ago? Yeah. I can't say relationships because I'm pretty sure they still mattered in the same context that they do now, right? But probably my time. I gave a lot of my time. I gave a lot of myself and my time to my work. And I really want to work on reclaiming that. So like my time still really mattered, but I guess what matters differently is where I would want to dedicate my time or how I want to dedicate my time would be that answer. I want to work more on trying to reclaim that time because I gave a lot of my time last year and maybe even this year. This year most definitely I gave a lot of my time and I'm struggling to try to figure out reclaiming it. Super Cub matters now. Super Cub does matter now. Super Cub does matter now. Are you new to the channel? Are you family friendly? I am family friendly as long as Dick is literally the worst thing I say. Dick and maybe hoe, but we can pretend it is a gardening hoe. That is about it. I only swear unless they do the channel points. Please don't redeem it right now. Please don't redeem the channel points right now just to prove your own guys' point. I don't really swear unless they redeem it. No, don't redeem it. They're trying to look for family friendly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fuck you, chicken. Sorry if that is not family friendly to you. I apologize. Move along, sir, I guess. I apologize. They made me do it right now. Swear right now. You suck. You suck, monkey nut. You suck. Pants grab these. These nuts. Anyway, Chicken the goat. I hate you guys. Beko regrets nothing. I have to. He spent 10,000 points on that. Anyway. What matters differently? Probably my time. Probably my time and trying to reclaim it. I feel like I had a different answer mentally, but yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop! Why? Fuck you, chicken! Stop! Becca regrets nothing. God damn! It's alright. I ain't gonna move away. I just asked because now I have to wear the headphones. I'm so sorry! Listen, as long as if you hear that sound alert, you know that I'm gonna have to swear. And that's about it. But I guess the alert has a swear in it. Lamau. Welcome in. If you're new, I am celebrating my 5-year anniversary, and I do so by doing a self-interview. Last year it took me 5 years, not 5 years. Hello. We're celebrating 5 years. Last year it took me 8 hours to go through these interview questions. The interview questions are the same every year. I've been doing this for technically 4 years, but I've been streaming 5 years. We're celebrating 5. I didn't do it the first year because I'm dumb like that. So a lot of these questions are very introspective. I don't know how much entertainment value you're going to get from it. And I have fair warning, I may cry because this year was pretty rough, but it's the one time that I get to be super transparent with my community and tell them how things are going and kind of check up on like how I've been doing in my self-growth. 5 years, yeah. last year took 5 years to go through the self-interview. Also, we may be relatively family friendly, but also we don't want anyone under the age. Yeah, that is also true. We are relatively family friendly, but we do want mature audience that has mature brain cells and can have mature conversations. Congratulations in that case. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think I'm done with this question. What matters differently now than a year ago? My time. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I feel like I had a different answer mentally, but I can't think of it right now. Anyway. Blarg. What's the biggest meme about you? The biggest meme about me right now? I had the thought. The biggest meme about me right now. Hold on. What is the biggest meme? Right now? Shut up. Yeah, biggest meme right now. Shut up. The biggest meme about me right now is right now. Is that the biggest meme about me right now? Is that it? Is it that right now? I feel like the biggest meme about me right now is I think the staple is that I'm going to eat all of salmon out of extinction and or the anything scooter related that I am just so scooter pilled. Scooter pilled, I'm gonna eat salmon out of extinction. And that I have multiple obsessions. Is this not a reference to your Kai watch? No, I literally we looked at a past video of me answering one of the questions and I said meow. I freaking said meow. She's shut up. What do you mean I said it right meow? What are you talking about? She's gonna eat salmon right now. Shut up. My favorite acoustic cat with scooter and salmon flavor. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yum yum yum. Man, when was the last time I had salmon? I had a lot of salmon. Don't get me wrong. I had salmon every day when I was away. When I was away in no cellular land, okay? I had salmon every day for breakfast. I had like a plate of smoked salmon. Uh I had smoked salmon every single day. Don't worry, I was fed salmon. Have I had salmon since then? No. I have not. Salmon right now. Give me salmon. I need more smoked salmon. If I could have Oh, no, wait, I did have smoked salmon. But I went to Texas Day, Brazil, and they have all you can eat salmon there. And I regrettably got like a plate of salmon, ate all of it, and then went back for seconds. And by that time, they started bringing around the meat. And then I became too full to eat the rest of my smoked salmon. And I was quite remorseful. And I really wished I had brought like a Ziploc bag to Texas Day, Brazil, so that I could smuggle the salmon home because I knew its alternate fate would have been into the trash can because I had taken it onto my plate and I didn't want that and I wanted to beg them to let me take it home because I would rather pay to take it home than have them throw it into the trash can, but I didn't have a proper Ziploc bag and they were super busy and I was too embarrassed to ask them, but I really wanted to ask them. Do you think they would have let me take home my leftover salmon? I wish. I wish they would have given it to me. I should ask crows if they would let me take home leftover smoked salmon. Anyway, are you American? That's alright if you feel if you feel not to answer it. I am ABC. I am American born Chinese. I am. Anyway, next question. What is your favorite meme about you? Currently, my favorite meme about me is actually that GIF that Gonz made of me talking about Becca's new obsession, like hyperfixation. That this is Becca's new hyperfixation or new obsession. I love that. It's very spirit animal-esque. And then the other meme that I like is somebody made a meme image of Nagatoro being pissed off and I think the text is Beko when angry at Archie or something like that. But that's too specific. That's specific to Archie. But I love the image. I love the mood. But my favorite is the GIF that Gonz made, uh which is the hyperfixation. I love that. Becca's crying, but for a different reason, of course. The reason is salmon. I cry for salmon. Just give it all to me. When I went to the No Cellular Island event, everybody gave me this. There was a dinner where everybody didn't really want to have their salmon, and they gave it all to me, and I had like a plate full of salmon. If I had known that that was gonna happen, I would have eaten less. I ate way too much. Yippee! I love it. I wish I need to do some like 3D Beko and like do some spasmatic moves because I think that or whatever replicate or mimic that gif so that it could be me doing the spasmatic motions and the gif could be Becca's new obsession thing or whatever. How did you create your VTube skin? It looks very cool. I was born this way. Is the is the short answer. The long answer is this was a design that came into fruition from me doing an original music video. So original song and then having commissioned like a music video and the artist I asked them to design an outfit for myself and I gave them some notes. I think I told them I want base it off of I think it was Burst Angel. Was it Burst Angel? I'm like I want an outfit that would live in the universe of Burst Angel. And they gave this outfit and I absolutely loved it. But I've always been a purple cat. I've always been a purple cat. I think the 2.0 is my own design. So 1.0 and 2.0 is my own design. The bounty hunter outfit was designed for a music video. And eventually I would like to have a scooter outfit for my scooter obsessions so that I could do more scooter things and have more scooter animations, and that would be great. But yeah, I designed a scooter for the bounty hunter outfit as well because I'm so scooter brained, and I figured, hey, I can do anything. I might as well do anything. But that's not the question you asked. You asked about how I created my skin. But yeah, there was somebody. I've always been a purple cat girl, and somebody designed the outfit, and I had the artist mama of Noi, because I love Noi's art and rigging. And she did it for me. And she is amazing, beautiful, and I love her. The 2.0 is also done by an artist that I love, Pawn. So I'll be Bread Child, and I cannot wait until that comes out someday soon. Someday. And I'm hoping for a future outfit or future models, I'm hoping to have Kairi because I also like her. I'm basically like going through like all the artists that I like. I'm trying to find a permanent mama. Trying to find a permanent mama. But yeah. Anyway, next question. Who can you turn to for guidance? The hard thing is, who have I talked to? The hardest thing I think is who have I talked to about like a bunch of my grievances? And honestly, it's like the tea room. It's like Belle and the tea room, and I don't know. I think it's Belle in the tea room. Um I think Powwow kind of disbanded for one reason or another that I won't get into. And there's the people that I talk to are kind of sparse, and I don't really talk to so many people. Another one would be Rianari. I talk to Rianari for guidance. It depends on like the topic, I guess. There's certain things that like Rianari understands or knows that I talk to him about. There's certain things that Belle knows and that he understands that I talk to. And then there's certain things that like the tea room knows that I talk to. So everybody kind of like knows different things, different scenarios about what I talk about, I guess. So there's that. I should be seeing Rianari, I think. Is it next weekend? Opens calendar. Next weekend I actually should be going to visit Rianari. I'm gonna go visit Rianari and hang out with him. And Rianari was asking, he's like, anything you'd like to do while you're visiting? I'm like, there's a lot of things I would like to do, but typically we usually spend hours just talking and catching up and like complaining about work. Like I spend hours just kind of like catching him up to like what I've been up to and what's been going on, and we just kind of blab and gib gab for like hours and hours on end. We stay up like late nights just yapping. Which isn't a bad thing. It's kind of nice being super comfy like that. But also at the same time, uh I guess we could do things. I guess we could go out and do things. I do want to go check out the aquarium stores he has in the area. I really, really, really want to go check out the aquarium stores he has in the area. I saw that there was an aquarium shop in his area that sells, I think they're black worms. They sell black worms. And the cool thing about that is that they multiply by subdivision. They can multiply regularly or they can multiply by subdivision. So if you cut a black worm in half, it becomes 2 black worms. Like they just exist as 2 worms, and you can keep going and you can keep chopping them up as maniacal and as awful as that sounds. That means that is like an endless supply for your aquarium and fish. Even though that sounds kind of really messed up, but I want to think about that option, I guess. Consider it, because I would love my fish to have good food. But yeah, if I can figure out how to breed black worms without needing to chop them up mercilessly, then that'd be great. That'd be great. I just clicked the stream randomly, but now for some reason you feel like you will be here for a while. Your stream kind of feels like home. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that you feel at home in my streams. I'm very comfy. Um Earlier in the stream we had 3 words to describe me, and that would be like comfy, foodie, and screamer. The last one is not a mistake. I am a screamer. I'm a big scaredy cat, so if I am playing anything remotely scary, I become less comfy. And you should probably be careful about wearing headphones, because I might like rip your earbuds off. Your ear your ear holes. I might freaking shrapnel your freaking I would destroy you. Anyway, we also get really good food. We do get really good food. Oh my god, I need to re-up on like more fried rice. I need to re-up on more I'm still trying to find like a good fried rice place in my area. When you come over, I need to take you to this ramen place that I really like, because they offer like a bunch of different ramens as well. Sorry, let me be straight. Let me be straight. They offer Wagyu ramen. They offer Wagyu ramen. It kinda good. It kinda good. It kinda good. But I don't know if it's warranted the price. I think it's like $25 if I remember correctly, but it kinda good. There's a recipe I want to try making while you're here. What kind of recipe? What we cooking? What we cooking, buddy? Scaredy cat. I am a massive scaredy cat. I am so scared of everything. I'm scared of everything that moves abruptly or suddenly. You know those cats that just like if you toss something at them and they jump up? That's me. That's exactly me, and that's perfectly described. Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. Chicken, do you know the command? I think it's ! Socials. Salmon chowder. Ooh, salmon chowder. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hi Taylor, how are you doing? Happy holidays. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, there we go. I think that link still works. I hope it does, because I hate the way like every time you ask for a new link in Discord's like, oh, I'm gonna override the last one, even though you said the last one should never expire. I hope that one still works. She is scared of everything. Someone run the clip from the delivery truck game. I threw a controller. The last game I played is not supposedly not a horror, but it's built like a retro horror, and I died and it turfed me to like a back rooms kind of situation with random noises, and it scared me so much that I threw my headphones across the room. Thankfully it missed my glass of water. So, yeah. You don't know if it posts it to YouTube? Oh, frick! Oh, hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me copy it. You don't know if it posts. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Hold on. Can I copy this and then paste it to YouTube myself? Copy. The answer is it doesn't, because I had not gotten that robot toggled yet. The answer is it does not. I need to get all of the robots on the same page. All of the robots need to be on the same page. Anyway. Lol. Yeah. Let's go. Who is your best friend? Probably Belle and Rianari. And Avi when she's accessible and on a good day and is messaging me licky emotes and saying hello, or trying to be weird and saying licky emotes, but then forgets that she already did licky emotes last time. But yeah, probably Belle, Rianari, Avi. Is Chicken allowed to be on that list? Chicken, do you want to be on that? I don't know if I talked to Chicken enough for him to consider uh us being besties or anything. You know, it could, you know, those situations where you're like, "Oh, I was it you're somebody's best friend, but they're not your best friend." It's like a one-sided best friend relationship. When does it become mutual? When does it become mutual? Are you allowed to be best friends if it's not mutual? Is it? Is that I don't know. I don't know if it's mutual or not, so I can't put Chicken on the list because I don't know if it's mutual. I feel like it needs to be mutual. Parasocial. Ah, you're right. I feel we talk to each other a lot in the tea room enough. Enough. We play Fortnite. We play Fortnite. You're my Fortnite bestie. Does that count? Fortnite bestie. Cat girl parasocial for me. No, we're Fortnite besties. I was about to say we're Fortnite parasocials. We're Fortnite. I mean besties. Again, you know, maybe it's a Freudian slip at this point. I'm sorry. I'll move along. Festies stands for Fortnite besties. Festies. Hi Kaiju. Hi Kaiju. Hi Kaiju. Top 3 Google search results. For searching me. Okay, let's look at this. Let me pull up my phone. Let's take a look. Pull up Google. Beko. Genning. Search. Top 1 is my Twitch channel. Second one is my Twitter, which I rarely use, as you guys know, because I suck at Twitter. And the third one is my YouTube channel. Let's go. Basically, just all of my standard official channels. Instagram being the fourth. And then we repeat again with Twitch, my card, my cuddly octopus, and my coffee. Let's go. That's the full page when searching up Beko. I am not a Turkish kitchen appliance. When you search up Beko before, specifically like bekogenning, it used to be like Turkish kitchen appliance. Let's go. I'm my own being. What is the biggest event in the news right now? Like right now? Right now, right now? The biggest event in the news right now. I've not paid attention to the news other than the last 3 weeks. I know my universe was flooding. I was having atmospheric river or sky river, and it was just all pouring down. And while I was out of town, basically my whole universe was flooding and whole areas were drowning. But I don't think that's like the biggest event in the news right now. I think a lot of areas in like particular have been having like bad weather. I know there's a lot of the most recent big news that I can think of was I think they had the streamer awards recently, but that's not like news, like regular news. Um yeah. Ah! I don't know. What's the biggest event in the news right now? Plot twist, the links send you to a Turkish appliance site. Just for April Fools, just change it all to Beko appliance shop. What's the biggest news? In the biggest event in the news right now. What's going on right now? I haven't been paying attention to the news right now. The only thing I know is that I had flooding in my area. What did I say last year? Let's see what I said last year. What year is this? 2023? Where's last year? This is last year. What did I say? What is the biggest event in the news right now? Oh, frick. I might need your guys' help. What's the biggest news?
I don't know either.
The biggest event in the news right now was the election. I
Oh,
don't need to explain, right? It's the election.
was the
is
election
biggest
last
news.
year?
Was there any other biggest news? Something about one of the celebrities doing bad stuff and having a special island. Those are the two things
What
that
the
stand out in my mind. Something about a celebrity with some secret island doing sussy things, and the election.
Well, there you go. Wait. What's the big thing in the news right now? What about now? Like, what's going on now? The biggest news is that this one weird internet cat is doing an anniversary stream. I wish that was the biggest news. That'd be amazing. To be honest, that's still the biggest point of discussion. That is true. Politics is still like a huge point of discussion. I think there's a lot of unrest. I think that's the biggest event in the news right now, is that there's actually a lot of unrest kind of everywhere. And this isn't just the US, it's everywhere, right? There's a lot of unrest in the US. There's a lot of unrest even in the UK. Like, even when I went and visited the UK, I forgot that there was unrest to like foreigners, and when I was over there, like, I almost got like shanked, right? If it wasn't for like one of the VTubers managers that was like there um kind of like escorting me places, I could have been shanked, you know. There's unrest kind of everywhere in general. Like, in general, there's unrest everywhere. Is what it feels like, at least. AI is slowly taking over. That is also true. There's a lot of AI is definitely a lot more prevalent this year than it was last year. But there was still AI last year. There's still AI last year, but there's so much AI this year. Yeah. Interesting. The
In the
fact that
news, the special island files got released and weren't correctly redacted.
Oh, I think I did see like an article about that, but I didn't look too much into it because I don't really pay attention to like the news or politics and things like that. But I think I did see like a thing about that. They released more than they were supposed to? Question mark. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that I knew the news last year, because I don't pay attention to the fact that I knew the news, the biggest event in the news right now. There's one that comes to mind. There's dude, to me, the only thing that I know is there was like there was a whole widespread meme that kind of like took over for a little bit. The shock collar thing. And that was that's something that I knew about. And I feel like the entire world knew about, right? Because didn't that like spread all over the world too? No, the redactions weren't done right, so they could just copy paste the text from it. Oh, I see. The what? The shot caller. That it's streamer news though. It's just streamer news, right? There is a shot caller, um, thing. I won't get into it because I don't really want to talk about that stuff on stream, but that was something that I know went viral all over the place as well. Yeah, Dogtober. Never thought you'd hear Beko mention Dogtober. I knew that's a thing. Like that kind of uh went all over the place because there was even that one song, that banger song that came out. There was a lot of memes. There were so many memes. It like flooded all over YouTube. So many memes, so many shorts. People made animations about it. People made like Minecraft meme animations about it. Hand animations, Minecraft animations, all of the pictures, meme tweets and whatnot, the songs that came out from it. That was like a huge like internet like wave, I feel like.
And it's streamer news. It's not even like world news. It's streamer news that went viral all over the world. Anyway. One buyer's remorse you had this year. One buyer's remorse I had this year was buying a ton of fish and then leaving them in the car in the cold for them to freeze and bringing them home to try to resuscitate them. And they kind of lived for a little bit, but every single one of them died. Sorry, not every single one of them. Every single one of them died except for like 6. I think I bought like 20 fish and only 6 of them lived. And I want to go get more fish. Oh! Sorry. Yeah, no, the fish was really, really expensive and I handled it improperly by accidentally. Like, I asked the guy if they would be fine in the car and he's like, yeah, but I guess he didn't take into account how long they would be in the car and how cold it would get. So the fish practically froze to death in the car and came alive a little bit when I brought them back home, but when I tried to basically uh put them into the tank, like assimilate them into the tank, they just died one after the other. They didn't assimilate well and a lot of them ended up dying. And that sucked because all of those fish were kind of expensive. Only for them to die. There was so much fish that died. I am so sad about that. That is one buyer's remorse I had this year. If I had bought them and like maybe didn't leave them in the car or bought them and just went straight home instead of like trying to go to dinner and ended up having them freeze for so long, or even if I had bought them like during the summer, right, they wouldn't have been like freezing in the car while I was having dinner. That would have been so much better. And so because of all of that like stress on the fish, I don't think they were in a very good condition to live at all once they were transferred into the tank. Because the other fish, the remainder, they're fine. They've been fine. Chilling. They're happy. They're eating. They're getting used to the fact I put like a feeder dish in there. They get used to, and I have like an automatic feeder now. And so like I notice when it's getting close to like 8 o'clock, they kind of hover really close to the feeder dish. They're slowly getting trained. Excellent. I'm training fish to know time. The snails. The snails aren't a buyer's remorse. I love the snails. The snails are great and amazing. And it sounds so messed up because the whole purpose and point of me having snails breed and multiply as feverishly as they do, and have been, is because I eventually want to get a pufferfish. As much as I love the journey of having the snails and how awesome they are, and I love having them, and they're so entertaining to watch. Like, I never knew having the snails would be so entertaining to watch. The initial reasoning for me getting the snails and getting my tank infested with as many snails as it is right now, because there's probably hundreds of snails in my tank, is because I want them to be food for a knucking pufferfish. They're not gonna live very long. I actually need to figure out having a separate tank just purely for snails. Because the moment I put a pufferfish into that tank, the pufferfish will desecrate and eat every single snail. No snail will be left alive. So if I want to have a sustainable like supply of snails, I probably need to make a separate self-sustaining tank just for snails. Yeah. Which, speaking of snails, my mystery snails just had eggs. They're having babies. Apparently they got horny enough, they made the babies. And like as I was cleaning the duckweed out of my tank, I found an egg sac like at the top. And now I'm kind of debating whether I leave them in the tank to just hatch naturally or if I try to move them so that they can incubate elsewhere, and that way I can have the mystery snails separate and then have them live in a separate tank. And the reason why this is a point of concern for me is because if you've seen my pictures of the mystery snails in my tank, the mystery snails grow to be honkin' huge and they are massive and they kind of are bulldozers and they keep uprooting all of my plants because they don't care and they run them over and their massive weight of just running over plants kind of uproots them. And now you're telling me I have an egg sac with hundreds of these guys that are of that size? I have only 2 mystery snails, okay? I have only 2 mystery snails right now, and they're that big in my tank, and they bulldoze a bunch of my plants. And now you're telling me I have an egg sac of hundreds of them. Um, I could let them hatch and live in my pre-existing tank and then maybe just try to remove them as they get bigger. I don't know how much of a pain that would be. I feel like that would be like their best chance of survival if I just leave them in the tank and I'll just pluck them out if they get way too big for the tank. But also, I feel like it would also be a pain to try to like pluck them out of the tank. At least they'll solve your weed problem. Do you think they'll all eat the duckweed? I've been shoveling out the duckweed right now. You think they'll eat the duckweed? They've been eating everything else. The mystery snails literally they're too well fed to care about the duckweed. I have too much duckweed. Have you seen the top of my tank? There is way too much duckweed. I'm like shoveling right now. I'm shoveling out the duckweed. There's too much duckweed. I am literally going to like I've been shoveling out the duckweed. I've been putting them into a bowl of water and I'm going to rinse them like 3 times and then I'm debating if I should boil them and then I was going to let them dry and then I was going to put them in a pestle and mortar and grind them up into powder and then turn them into lotion bars to start with and then debate whether or not I want to be gutsy enough to try to eat the duckweed next harvest, I guess. Next harvest, question mark. Do I feel gutsy enough to eat my own cultivated duckweed from my aquarium tank? I haven't found like substantial recipes. I don't know why I can't find any recipes on duckweed cooking. Beko breeding / farming escargot. Do they eat mystery snails? Is that the specific breed that they eat? Get a kiddie pool, put the mystery snails in there, and cover the pool in food wrap. Think of all the snails that will. I could get another 10-gallon tank. The thing is, I could get another 10-gallon tank for $20. Like the exact tank that I have is only $20. And it does just fine. I could get another tank for $20 if I really want to. Like I'm kind of really debating it, especially if I need to make a second tank eventually to cultivate snails. I kind of want to get a second tank just to cultivate snails separately. But I don't know if I should because like the size of another 10-gallon tank. Like, do I really have the size space for another 10-gallon tank just purely for snails? Just so that I have a food supply for the pufferfish? That's the thing, right? I need to have a thriving I need to have a thriving stock of snails. So that's why like when I see hundreds of snails in my tank, I'm so gleefully like pleased and happy. But I need to have like super thriving because the freaking pufferfish is gonna eat them all. Sell it online as gamer girl duckweed. Gamer girl duck. Would you buy my duckweed? Would any of you guys buy my duckweed? Who here wants to buy my duckweed? May I ask you something? What's up? Google says adding certain fish will help with duckweed. Which fish? What fish eats duckweed? I can turn it into bar lotion for the time being. Weird VTuber merch. Koi, carps, and goldfish. Oh, those are big fish though. Those are giant fish. They will not fit in a 10-gallon tank. The goldfish, maybe one goldfish, but no, the koi and the carp will not fit in a 10-gallon tank. They too big. Weed grown by ducks? Yes. Oh my god, I'd literally be selling weed. I'd be selling duckweed. Gamer girl duckweed. Gamer girl duckweed. Hey, you want some weed? Some duckweed? That would be like my drug peddling persona, right? I'd be a duck, and I'm peddling you weed, quite literally duckweed. I'll have like a little costume outfit, and I'll be a little duck.
Yeah, what you buying? What you selling? I got you some weed. Duckweed.
Yeah. For right now, my plan is to grind it up and turn it into lotion. I hope that works. I hope duckweed lotion. I've never seen or heard of duckweed lotion. I saw a video of someone turning duckweed into shampoo. So I kind of figured in that same vein, maybe if it can be shampoo, that means it could be lotion. So I'm going to try to see if I can turn it into lotion. I have so much duckweed. Would that be smelly? No, they actually don't really have a scent. I'm gonna wash it out and I might boil it and then I dry it out and then I have some oil essence. So it would take on that scent. The duckweed doesn't really have they're kind of neutral because even like in cooking I heard that they're flavor neutral. Yeah. Waffle! Thank you! Happy 5-year anniversary. Thank you! We're talking about duckweed. Okay, next question. I need to go buy more shrimp. I need more female shrimp. I want to go into the store. I don't have money right now. I just looked at
Wonder
my
Waffle
bank
Zero
account.
has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Thank you so much for the hydration. I wanted to go to the aquarium shop today, but I looked at my bank account and I'm like, I probably shouldn't. I need to pay rent, and I'm below my threshold. I'm below my threshold to be able to pay rent, and my work has changed the way paying occurs. So, I'm having some issues. Oh no, yeah. I'm below my threshold. I'll be fine though. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. That's what a savings is for. What's the most ridiculous thing you have bought this year? What's the most ridiculous thing that I have bought this year? Makeup. Makeup, actually. I do not wear makeup. I do not wear makeup. And so like my last outing where I went to No Cellular Island, no cellular service island, I was in a position where somebody needed help with makeup and they asked me beforehand and I told them that I don't do makeup, right? Explicitly, I don't do makeup. Even though I've done like some photo shoots and I like did some modeling, that was like any makeup I wore was usually typically done by a makeup artist. So they were under the false pretense that I knew how to do makeup and I told them like no, I don't even own makeup, right? And so they needed to get dolled up for this event and I felt bad because they were kind of struggling and I told them beforehand, like when they were asking me, I'm like, I don't do makeup, but if there's a specific look that you want, I can look up tutorials and I can learn it, right? Because I've done face painting. Comparing makeup to face painting, like I've done face painting before. So I figure I could try to learn it and figure it out. But they didn't follow up with me and they didn't get back to me. So during the event, like they didn't have this and they were really struggling and I really felt bad about it because I wish I could have helped, but I one didn't own any makeup, two I didn't bring any makeup because I don't own any makeup. Um and I wish I could have helped. So when I came back from No Cellular Service Island, the first thing I did was to look into makeup and I bought a couple of things, hoping that maybe I could try to learn how to do makeup. But I don't know how to do makeup and I don't know what anything is. Um, um, and makeup kind of feels weird to have on your face. I don't normally wear makeup. I don't wear makeup at all on a normal, like at all, at all. Um, and I ended up getting a bunch of makeup, and now I worry that that could also be that could end up being part of my buyer's remorse this year as well, because if I don't normally wear makeup and I bought a bunch of makeup and then I don't end up using it, like, then that's also a waste of money as well. Don't worry, I didn't get like super expensive makeup. Which is probably also really bad because a lot of people are like, "Oh, you gotta get like the really expensive, like makeup is so knocking expensive." Like, ugh, gross. I hope I don't really get into makeup that like it's like a double-edged sword. I hope I don't get into makeup because makeup is expensive, but also like I should probably get into makeup because I bought some makeup and I need to figure out how to use it. And maybe next time if somebody asks me to help them with makeup, maybe I will kind of figure out how to do it. If Ray ever like visits me, or if I ever visit Ray, like I think Ray knows how to do makeup. Maybe she could teach me how to do makeup. I hope she could teach me how to do makeup. I don't know. I don't know. How does one do makeup? Tomboy through and through. I need to figure out how to do makeup. I don't. It's like face painting, right? Surely I could do face painting. I've done face painting before. If I can do face painting, surely I can figure out how to do makeup. I watched a tutorial and then I tried, and I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. Makeup is for nerds. I want to try to figure out makeup, but don't expect anything. I'm not. I'm not e-girl material, guys. I'm not e-girl material. The thing is, I have your final exams from February, and you haven't done much preparation. But after going through your workaholic story and your dedication to stay for your fans, you have been heavily inspired. So thank you. Aww. Thank you. I'm glad to have inspired you. But make sure you also take care of yourself. Make sure you also take care of yourself. Um, don't work too hard. Don't be exactly like me. I'm too much of a workaholic. But yeah, that's actually the same thing that happened to me when I got into VTubing. I used to have a lot of like excuses like, "Oh, I don't have this, I don't have that, or I don't have the right equipment," and things like that. And then I watch other streamers. I watched basically essentially to give you the long short of like my origin story. I saw Hololive Gen 1 English branch work really hard, and like how some of the members they were building the foundation for VTubing, Western VTubing English branch, and they were working really hard together, and like some of them were even like in the middle of working like 3 5 jobs, and they were still streaming, and they would fall to the point where they would fall asleep on stream, right? And seeing how hard they worked, and I'm just like, I have no excuse. That was like the feeling that I had. Like they are working super hard to build this foundation. Um and I keep thinking that I can't start things because other things are more important, or other things uh come first. And so I don't have an excuse. And so that's how I got into VTubing. I started. I just went right in. I'm like, it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. It's never going to be perfect when you first start, because that was like one of the excuses, right? Like it's not perfect. I don't have everything I need. Like it's never going to be perfect. You're going to live through the scuff. You're going to deal with scuff. You're going to live through it. You're going to embrace it. You're going to accept it, and then hopefully you'll learn from it, and then it'll get better, and it'll get better, and it'll get better. They didn't start with perfection. They're making steps to get there. They're still working on it, like it's a growing thing. You got to see growth. Savings. Bell is not savings. What the frick? I do have savings. I say savings, but like it's not a lot either. I thought you were going to say a niche scooter accessory. I wish I had gotten that scooter tarp. That would have been amazing if I got that the scooter awning. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about when I say scooter awning. It's like literally it would turn my scooter into a mini car. It's like a roof. It's like a literally portable roof that attachment accessory that I wanted to get to put on the Sasha so I could do more like winter riding and not have to worry about the rain. I got one of those. I ordered it off of AliExpress and they denied me shipping it. They did not they offered it, they
Ads are
sold it,
dropping in 2
and they were just
minutes.
like, "Sorry, we can't ship it to you." And they refunded my money, so I couldn't get it. And so now I don't have a special awning for Sasha. How the frick am I hitting another ad time block? How have we hit another hour? How have we just been yapping for hours on end? Tomboy through and through, makeup is for nerds, not with that attitude. Chicken, you want to learn makeup? Do you want to? I'm gonna go practice makeup on people. No joking. I wonder if Belle would let me practice putting makeup on him. Do you think? Your model is looking great. Thank you. Your makeup is done. It's a clown. You should have said something earlier about makeup. Your relative works for a makeup company. You could have sent you boxes of them for free. I'll still take them if you're offering them for free. I'll still take them. I don't know what I don't listen. Do you want to know what I got? I don't know if I even got the right things. The things that I just got like an eyeshadow palette thing. I got something what is it? Something called B cream. BB cream. One BB cream. And I don't even know if it's my right shade. A contour stick and lip gloss lipstick thing. I got a lipstick thing and then one eyeliner. I think it's a liquid brush. I think. I What else does one get for makeup? I don't know anything about foundation or concealer. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that they do magical things with contour sticks, and I don't know what any of those things are. And I know whenever I put on foundation for myself, it looks awful. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't know. So I don't know what I'm doing. Because you're you, practice makeup on chicken. I don't even know. I probably wouldn't even have like the proper foundation for chicken. Paint me like one of your friends, guys. I want to learn how to do like pretty smoky eyes. If I'm gonna be honest, if I could learn any makeup to actually wear, like if I were to actually wear any sort of makeup for myself. Oh, Post Orange, thank you so much for the subscribe. Um, if oh
ADS
frick,
are running for 180 seconds.
frick, we're in ads. If I were to learn any makeup to wear as my own, I would love to try out Emiru's makeup, like her style of makeup. It looks very simple. It looks very, very simple and clean. I don't need bougie like fat colors and gradients. They look pretty, right? They're great. I'll give them a try if it's something flashy event or whatever. I don't care. But if it's like an everyday wear, like Emiru's makeup, what she does for herself is so simple and so clean. I would love to do that. I don't know if I would look good in it. But I'd like to give it a try and see what that looks like. If I could do any makeup, I'd probably do that. Yes, I can send you tons of makeup. Let's freaking go. Makeup to experiment with. I'll learn. I promise I'll learn. I'll learn. I think. I hope. I'll do you proud. I'll figure it out. Fashion is danger. You're still live. Hi, Sleepy. I am still live. Are we halfway? Do you guys know which question this is? Do you guys know? Have I done this enough that you guys know what question this is and how far we are in the questions? We're 4 hours in. We're halfway through last year's, but are we through the questions like halfway? Are we halfway through the questions? That's the biggest question that I have. And we're in the middle of an ad break, so I can't continue. I can't progress. I cannot progress from here. But yeah, I would say the most ridiculous thing that I have bought would probably be makeup because that is totally not my brand and that is totally not my stable and I have no idea what I'm doing, but I want to learn how to do it. Ow!
Tea cakes.
Zaza, rubber dub dub, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. You have no idea, but you'll say 30%. That's probably about 30%. Do we want to see what ridiculous thing I bought last year was? Let me try to think what it was. I don't think it was last year. I know one of the years the answer was a necking iPhone because I hate iPhones. One of the years was an iPhone. I don't know. I don't think that's last year though. Last year, what was the ridiculous thing I bought? I don't know what it was. Let's take a look. 2024. Ridiculous thing you bought last year. What's the most ridiculous thing you have bought this year? Is Sasha considered ridiculous? No,
Because it's, like,
never,
out of nowhere.
never. Sasha's never considered
Is
ridiculous.
Sasha considered ridiculous?
No.
Maybe not Sasha. Maybe all of the bread stuff. Maybe the bread
Oh,
pan.
you know what? I
out of
did have the
nowhere.
bread obsession.
I bought a bread pan. Oh, wait. The most ridiculous thing that I bought this year?
I should try getting back into bread again.
In my head, there's like two. It's not the most ridiculous. It's not like normal ridiculous.
What? What is that? Just say.
But like, oh yeah, she is ridiculously awesome. Sasha is ridiculously awesome. Never mind. Yeah, Sasha is ridiculously awesome. You hit the nail on the head, Brie. The other ridiculous thing that came to mind is like some of the souvenirs that I had to get when I was on the Europe trip. For my sister, I got
Oh, the
a peen
souvenirs.
magnet, like
I
the
got a dick
David
magnet as a souvenir.
statue peen magnet, and then I also got a mildly inappropriate sexual shot glass for somebody else. The parental authorities that require shot glasses. What magnet?
Dick magnet. You have so many hobbies. It's like jobs in Final Fantasy. I have way too many hobbies. I love learning like skills. I love learning skills, right? I love being a jack of all trades. I love learning a little bit of everything. I want to do everything. I want to learn everything. Life is your oyster. God, like, what are you if you don't learn everything? Why not? Why not? Why the heck not? That's what I think. Anyway, next question. What do you wish you could own right now? Right now? Like right now, I wish I could own I wish I could own I was just thinking about this. What do you wish you could own right now? Storage space. More storage space. Oh my god. I wish I could own that glyph SSD whatever RAID storage thing right now. Literally, that is what I'm suffering from. It feels like nobody believes me. I'm suffering from lack of storage. I am a storage hoarder. Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm a massive storage hoarder. I have like freaking I have three or four. I have 4 SSD external drives dangling off of my computer, and they're all 4 terabytes each. Okay, and they're all filling up. I need storage. I need to figure out my storage situation because that's the reason why I haven't done any moto vlogging in a while, because I can't edit the necking videos because all of the videos are super large and necking large, and friggin' I'm running out of space and I'm dying right now, and I need more storage, and I can't just keep buying multiple 4 terabyte SSD external hard drives over and over again. I have no more ports. All of my ports are filled up, and I need to figure out my storage.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fuck. I fucking need more storage space. I need to figure out my storage situation. Oh. That's rad as heck. Say it. You're listening. The NAS server. I need the NAS server. You really are an RPG pro tech. You'll look into this. Oh, you meant digitally. I need more storage space. I need it. As someone who also makes videos, you also understand. Yes, I like the videos take up so much space. I think I mentioned it in the Discord and like was it uh uh I know who it was. You were you're like, "You don't need that much space." And it kinda reminds me of, like, when I bought my first terabyte external hard drive, and I had a friend that was just like, "You'll never need a terabyte of space in your entire life." He told me, he's like, "You'll never. You know how big a terabyte is? It's like bajillion, like blah, 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 like a bajillion numbers, blah, blah, blah." And he's like, "You will never need that in your entire lifespan. In your entire life, you will never use 1 terabyte of space." Guess what? I nucking have like 16 terabytes attached to my computer and they're all filled up. What the frick am I gonna do? I'm panicking. I need more space. I'm dying. Hi Jiggles. She needs it right now. I need it. I need it right now. I wish I could own like the friggin' massive jubile's amounts of space. I was watching so like I like was really into moto vlogging, right? And I was watching this guy that did this moto vlogging down like he was traveling southbound. The moto vlog video is southbound. I posted it a couple times in the Discord. And like I was checking out his channel and one of his videos was talking about his storage situation and what he uses. And that's how I discovered the glyph. It's called the glyph raid something something or other. And he was just like, this is his like robust, it does this, it blah blah blah, and it's huge and it does like whatever raid, whatever that is. And it's good for all of his videos, and he takes a ton of videos and they're huge and massive. And so I kind of want that. The only problem is it costs like 2,000 nucking dollars, right? I don't really have 2,000 nucking dollars shambling about. I barely like maintain that like on a monthly. Like I have no money. I friggin' but I'm dying and I have no more space. So I can't record any more video. Yeah, so that's kind of what I wish I had right now. And I'm like I'm partially like also spazzing to like Rianari about it. And Rianari is so calm. He's like, I'll look into this and we'll discuss this on your next visit. He's just so calm. I'll look into this. Yes, this is something I've been thinking about as well. And he's just like, I'll we'll talk about it on your next visit. And like I think uh Senator and everybody else was also talking about how you could build your own NAS. Like I don't understand it. I don't understand any of this. I thought these are just things that you could buy. I was looking on Amazon and I was looking at like other like NAS things, and it took me a while like after reading it over and over, and I'm like, hey, this is only $300. I was like reading it over and over and I'm like thinking, I'm like, oh, it's so cheap compared to the other one. And then I realized that the $300 is just for the case. You're only buying the case. That's it. You there's no memory. When you buy the thing, there's no memory in it. You're paying $300 for just a case of things that you still need to buy the memory for. And I'm just like sitting here like, oh my god, so what's the final price? I don't understand. And I'm just like, how much is this gonna cost me? Why is so much? And then everybody else is also telling me, man, what a worse time to need memory because the prices of computer parts is all going up and everything is getting so expensive. And even the freaking glyph raid memory thing that I was looking into, it went up in price. They raised the retail price during Black Friday, hoping that people would notice. But I noticed because I took a screenshot of the old price and I saw that they raised the retail price just so that they could discount it more and make it seem like it was discounted more, but it's not because you're paying $100 more than before Black Friday and the price isn't going down and it's still $2,000. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I wish I could own right now. Why do I always keep them connected? Because they all kind of do different things. I think one of them is a backup of an older computer that I had a bunch of memory on. Another one is a backup of a bunch of video files that I still reference, and another one is holds a bunch of, like, it's where I record a bunch of my VODs and where I install all of my games. All of my games are installed on one of the 4 terabyte SSDs. They're not installed directly onto my computer. Don't ask me why. I didn't say you don't need. I said you probably don't need a server setup. NAS hard drives aren't cheap either. Dude, all of the drives are expensive. Do you play Pokemon? No. The last Pokemon I tried to play was at Arceus, and even then I didn't get past the first hour. I think the first 2 hours. And then the last Pokemon I played before that, I think, was Pokemon Gold and Silver. That's how Black Friday works. Black Friday is a lie. This is why I always take screenshots of things before Black Friday, so that I could see what they were and if they are raising the retail price to make it seem like they're having more of a discount. Like yeah, I've seen that tactic before, so I take screenshots so that I know I'm not insane. Mm. But yeah, that's that answer. What did I say last year? I'm actually quite curious. What did I say I wanted last year that I wish I could have? What do you wish you could own right now? I wish I could own a Knucking Insta360. Oh my god. Guess what? I do! And that's what's causing my data problem! That's what's causing my storage problem, is the Knucking Insta360! Guess what? I do! Did you foresee this problem? A year ago, did you foresee you would have storage problems after getting the Insta360? No, the freaking Insta360 has, like, massive large video files! You've caused your own demise! Past you! You've caused your own demise! Damn it. Damn past me. Damn you. I'm here right now because of you. You were IT for a casino and we had 20,000 servers for the surveillance department. We upgraded a few years ago and had to physically dispose of the old units. Nothing quiet, like literally smashing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of storage equipment. Oh my god, that's crazy. $20,000 worth of servers. Oh my god. You had to bust it up. Man, this sentiment alone. I am the creation of my own demise. This is literally breaking your reality. I'm watching your present self yell at your past into the new year. That's exactly the point of this. That's the point of this self-interview. I could yell at my past self. because I didn't have the reason why I started doing this self-interview is because, like, some of the things that people do during their anniversary streams is look back at their debut stream, but I didn't have a proper debut stream, right? When I first started streaming, I didn't really have the money to make a flashy debut, so I'm just like, I just started streaming, right? Just for the sake of, like, just getting started, because remember that mentality of everything has to be perfect stopping me from actually doing things. So I just started streaming. So I don't have, like, a debut stream, proper debut stream for me to look back on and, like, cringe and critique on. So I started these self interviews annually so I could just yell at myself annually. I could yell at my past self annually for the things that I've said before. Beko to pass Beko in hindsight. Beko will debut eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, 2.0 will eventually debut. Don't worry. I need to message. I need to follow up with the rigor. They said they wouldn't have time until January, and that's fair. I need to confirm with them. These last 5 years have just been the pre-show. These are just the trailers. This is just the trailers, yeah. Okay, what's my next question? I cannot believe. I cannot believe. What is your desk setup right now? It is exactly the same as it was last year, except it is still really cluttered with cards. So to my left, right now, currently, I have a bunch of my memory, what do you call these? What do you call these? The memory SIM cards that go into cameras. I have my folder of all of my memory SIM cards because I was ripping off all of the videos off of those so that I could do the video editing. And then to the right of me, I have a bunch of cards. I have demo cards, beta cards, metal cards, business cards. Business cards all in separate different stacks, but were organized before and are now just kind of tossed together into a pile of different stacks of semi-organized but no longer organized stacks of business cards. And we don't even talk about my kitchen table. I don't even know if I could show you my kitchen table. Maybe I can. I would have to move this up. My kitchen. No, I haven't done my kitchen camera in a while. Where's my kitchen camera? This one. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, it won't let me show you my kitchen camera right now, apparently. It cannot read my kitchen camera right now. I think I have to remake that camera. It's doing that thing where it's like, it's not the right size. So I can't even show you my kitchen camera. But my kitchen camera is filled with cards. It was filled with puzzles, pieces 2 weeks ago, but now it's filled with cards. And more cards and card sheets. So, my desk setup right now, cards, cards, cards everywhere. SD cards. So overall, it's a mess. It's kind of a mess. I try to clean it. Like you, you can ask the tea room. I go through phases of trying to clean it every so often so that like it's clean, but then something else work related clutters it up. It just clutters it up. So yeah. I'll try to clean it again, I guess. It's kind of funny. Chicken gets to see all the stages. Like I'll clean it and then like just the next time the camera goes on, it's just filled with things. My freaking kitchen table is just filled with things. And then I'll clean it up again and it's nice and clean and then it just gets filled with things again. Like one time she said, "Oh, I'm cleaning my desk." And then the next time she was in the tea room, there was a jigsaw puzzle. Yeah. You love my Oshi and her mandatory card addiction. Mandatory. Quote, parentheses, mandatory. Yes. Cards. Cardboard. Nom, nom, nom. What is your current model? Right now, we are still sporting the Beko Bounty Hunter model. We're still sporting the Beko Bounty Hunter model. It's still just as beautiful as before. It's still just as expressive and beautiful with the ears. I absolutely love it. Um, uh, we haven't upgraded to 2.0 yet. Don't worry. And even then, it's not an upgrade. It is just a 2.0, and Bounty Hunter Beko will always still be around. Let's go. Let's freaking go. But yeah, we're still using the Beko Bounty Hunter model. I think it's the past 3 years now. The past 3 years we've been Beko Bounty Hunter. I hope you guys aren't sick of her yet. Yeah, them big old radar ears. I love my ginormous ears. I absolutely love my giant satellite dish ears. Oh my god. Every time I see like cat ear portrayals and they're like super tiny little ears, I'm just like, "Ugh, they're not big enough. I need my big giant satellite dish ears, man." I'm convinced if I was like actual cat, I'd probably be like a Maine Coon. I'd be I'd be a giant big old Maine Coon. Although Maine Coons are like huge, and maybe I'd be like a small Maine Coon. I'd be like the runt of Maine Coons. The scuff model. I could be scuff model too. They could be bigger. They could be bigger. They're properly portionate, I think, to me. But yeah. Yeah. We're still sporting it. Food experience highlight of the year. Ooh. Eating food in China, having that roasted goat, having Heidi Lao.
Oh!
A Maine Coon that never grew into her ears. Oh my god. Probably. Alice! Rubber Dub Dub, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You're the Waylord in the tub. Thank you, thank you! Food experience highlight of the year. Eating goat in China, having Heidi Lao for the first time. I had Heidi Lao and it was so good. Oh my god, I wanted to just eat everything. There's Heidi Lao in the US, but it's I assume it is super duper expensive. I assume it is like super duper expensive. I kind of want to have hot pot now. Goat in China, goat is so tasty. Yeah, it was a huge roasted goat, like ginormous. And it was so cute because I kept taking pictures of every single food that I ate in China to the point that like every person that we were with, they noticed that I kept taking pictures of the food. So anytime food came, they would always like just kind of shuffle it towards me so that I could take pictures of it first before anybody started digging it. They just automatically, they were just like, let her take pictures, let her take pictures. Oh, so yeah, if you want to see all of the food pictures, there's so much more I probably could have eaten if I wasn't sick. If I wasn't sick, I probably could have eaten so much more. Also, I have like no tolerance to spicy, so I couldn't eat a lot of the spicy dishes or anything like that. And then like it was such a nice wait staff. It wasn't the wait staff, it was like everybody else we were eating with. It was like the people that we were eating with. They wouldn't dig in. They would hand them to me first so that I could take pictures. No spice tolerance? Yeah, I cannot have spicy. What's another one? Another food experience highlight. Having salmon is always a good food experience highlight for me, man. That's always a good food experience. I also had the Wagyu ramen with Crows, and Crows also treated me to some Wagyu on my birthday. That was also good. Oh my god, this year was filled with so much good food experience. Hold on. There was the Wagyu for my birthday via Crows. There was the all the Korean barbecue that we had with like convention staff, like anime expo staff, off-kai staff. It's always good food to eat with good people. There was all of the China food, the goat. I took Belle to so when I went to Texas Day, Brazil, I took Belle to that. I say I took Belle, but he technically paid for the meal. He paid for the meal, but like I took him there because he had never had Texas Day Brazil before. He had never had a Brazilian steakhouse before. And I was telling him all about it. I'm like, it's endless amounts of meat on all you can eat meat. So I took him to that. So there was that. And I got to witness him experience that. That's always fun. Witnessing other people's first time experiencing food. That's always good. What else did I have? I don't think there was I had Indian food in the UK. That was pretty tasty. That was really tasty. What else? Uh mm, I think that's a lot of the highlights that I have. I do have some grievances. There's one grievance I had. There was one time I went out with Germ and I really, really wanted to go to this yakiniku place, but they were booked up and we didn't have reservations, so we didn't get to go. And I still want to go. I still think about that. I still think about that yakiniku place. Yakiniku is essentially just like Korean barbecue, but it's Japanese style. Yeah, yakiniku with an N. I really, really, really want to go to this place, but gua. Texas de Brazil is so expensive, but very worth it for the price for how much meat you eat. And I always try to eat my money worth, right? I always try to eat my money worth. Okay, I have a strategy when I go to like the Brazilian steakhouse. I have a strategy. I reject all chicken pieces. Chicken is cheap meat. I reject all chicken pieces. Um, I reject certain pieces of meat that are wrapped in bacon because the bacon is fool's gold. It's tasty, yes, but because of all of the fatty and the oils, it fills you up more, so you eat quite less. So I think there's one thing wrapped in bacon that I don't eat, but I think they have the filet mignon wrapped in bacon. I'll eat that because that's filet mignon, right? So I have like a specific strategy to eat my money worth. I eat my money worth. Your cousin said Heidi Lao in China compared to US is the same. Is it really? It's exactly the same. Only thing different is it's cheaper in China. Yeah, I imagine it's significantly cheaper in China. But in terms of the food, I had a chocolate capybara. Do they have a chocolate capybara in the US? I love that chocolate capybara. It was so cute. Did you guys see the picture of the chocolate capybara? Now that I think about it, oh my god, that was so cute. They have cute food over there. Like heat or very spicy food, spiced up food. Spicy. I can't have spicy food. You took him. He treated. I took him. He treated. I know all of the good food places I could recommend. I just don't have the money to go to. Ow, 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 ow. Korean BBQ, but Japanese. So JBBQ? I suppose. Yeah, it would be JBBQ. Gwa. Every Asian has a strategy for all you can eat. You've never met one who hasn't. Yes. 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 Just like what is it? Specific friggin' when I had all you can eat sushi, oh my god, I can have like X amount of salmon, and then like I would always bring out the calculator, right? I would keep track of everything that I ordered and punch them into a calculator to keep track, just to see how much money worth I've eaten. And if as long as it was more than the cost of the all you can eat, then we Gucci. So I think there was one all you can eat sushi place where like the buy-in price is like what, $35, right? And
Oh,
the end
tea cakes.
resulting price that I ate like $150 worth of sushi. And I'm like, yes, I got my money worth. Hi, congratulations on surviving 52 months. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. And Texas Day Brazil, all you can eat? Yeah, Texas Day Brazil is all you can eat. It's literally, they'll bring out meat and you can eat as much as you possibly can within the time that you're there. And they have like a salad bar that has like all you can eat salmon. They have smoked salmon. And so I got like a plate of that. But like the highlight obviously is the all you can eat meat. All you can eat steak. Asian #1 all you can eat strategy, no carbs. Well, they have to give you rice, right? In sushi. So sometimes what I do, you know what? Sometimes I do, I'll order the sushi and then I'll dissect the salmon off of the sushi, eat the rice first, so then I'm left with salmon pieces and I make my own sashimi plate out of the salmon. And then I get to enjoy that. Congrats on the 25th year stream anniversary. I haven't been streaming that long. Good golly. Good golly. You love Texas de Brazil? Is there a difference between Texas de Brazil and Fogo de Chao? Is there a difference between them? I think they're pretty much the same, I think. Let's go next time you're in my area? Sure! Sure. I think there's a chance that might happen next year, I think. There's a chance that may happen next year. Yeah. $150 salmon's worth of sushi is unfathomably based. Texas de Brazil is fine, expensive cuts, but the portions are so small. You can just ask for more. Literally, they can't leave until you just like, hey, give me a slice. They'll slice you another one, but I want another one. They give you another slice. I want another one. Give you another slice. I've noticed that sometimes. Sometimes they'll give I noticed that sometimes they'll give me like really small pieces, and then they'll give like uh guys that I'm with like bigger, larger pieces, and I'll sit there. I'll be like, give me another one. Give me another one. And they'll look at me like, you sure? I'm like, give me another one. Give me another one. You think it's just a different chain? Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Things could be ever so slightly different, but they do the exact same thing, and they serve the exact same thing. Like, they both had smoked salmon in their salad bar. That's all that matters to me. They both had smoked salmon, and then the meats are pretty much similar. Beko found the cheat code for all you can eat. Just ask for more. Exactly. Just ask for more. What else could you ask for but more? You've got a month of duck season left. Based on success, you may have some. You may have some duck for me. Oh my god, how do I cook duck? How do I prepare duck? Are you gonna pre-cook duck? Is it gonna be duck leftovers? Is it gonna be duck sandwich? Is it gonna be pre-cooked duck? Is it gonna be roasted? Already, do I need sauce? How do I cook duck? You'll have to lock in and start filling bag limits. What's the bag limits? The fancy atmosphere makes me feel like you can't pig out. Oh, I just pig No, don't get me wrong. It is fancy. It is fancy atmosphere. And I did slightly dress up, but man, I just pigged out. I You cannot show me all you can eat smoked salmon and not expect me to pig out. Oh, also you cannot offer me all you can eat and not expect me to not get my money worth. So I pigged out. Just wear something nice, but something that has space. Room to grow. Room to grow. You always feel bad for the person who is cutting the meats if they aren't giving any out. Like, oh man, that guy got stuck with the Parmesan chicken again. Oh no. And Johnny with the lamb shanks can't keep his skewer full. I mean, he'll just go back around, right? Like he'll just go back into the kitchen, they'll warm up the chicken some more, and then they'll like bring it back out again. You know? They'll just make less of it. That's fine. No worries. You heard some people prepare duck as medium rare, but isn't it poultry? It's so scary. Duck is so scary. Duck is tasty. I want duck. Duck is so tasty. It is so tasty. Man, like duck is a whole nother level. Like if you think you like chicken, duck has so much flavor because it's got so much like oils and fat to it. Duck has so much fat. It gives so much flavor to the meat. Oh my god. You can't expect me to pig out seconds later, so I pigged out. Let's go. Get your money worth. Domestic duck is fine to cook medium rare. Wild duck must be cooked well. Oh. Duck. Duck. One of these days, I would like to try I'm gonna say this wrong. Frogua? Frogua? I know I it looks questionable, and if I remember what it is, I don't quite remember what it is. But if I remember what it is, I think it's not like it's like mentally it shouldn't be appetizing. Question mark? I'm trying to remember what it is. But it's one of those things that like I originally was introduced to it reading a Ranma manga, and they talked about like a fighting style. They talked about a fighting style. They explained frogua or something, and they were explaining that you just fatten up a duck. You stick a duck in a box and you fatten him up, like unconceivably so or something. And that's frogua, like overly fattened duck or something. And they made it sound super fancy. And ever since then, I wanted to try frogua, but I think someone told me that like frogua is not. It's not like it's not supposed to be appetizing, or it's like it's not humane or something. Like it's not good. I don't remember which one it was. It's not good. I don't know if it's like good like animal safety or good like or whatever. But at the same like I think frogois is like the same thing as veal, right? Because veal is like you chain up baby cow and you don't let them move. So it's like the same thing. If it's true in the manga that like you shove a duck in a box and you just force feed it while it's like it doesn't move in the box, I think it's like the same thing as veal, right? You can see it being unhealthy. I think it's like it's like animal cruelty question mark. I don't know. I don't know. They made it seem really, really tasty and amazing, and I'd like to give it a try. But that's based off of just knowing it from a manga, right? Becca should try a turducken. I don't. Turducken sounds like a hassle to make. I would never make it. If it was offered to me, I'll eat it. But it sounds like an awful hassle to make. I'd ask how you spell that, but I feel like that none of us know. Senator knows the frogois. Foisgua. That's not how you say it. It's like frogois, right? You can see it being unhealthy. You want to try penguin? Can you even eat penguin? You feel like it'd be delicious? It's basically stuffing a live duck with a horrifying amount of bread before cooking it. Oh my god, horrifying amount. Maybe that is quite awful actually. But I mean, they make it sound tasty. Is that bad of me to want to try it? Question mark. Can't we have the duck be dead first? They want to eat the duck. I'm gonna now look up frogois like after the stream. I'm gonna look up frogois videos and figure out what exactly it is. Your state may let us start whacking seals. That would be tasty, you think? Seals! Seal! I don't even know what seal meat tastes like. I would try it. I'd eat it. You're killing it either way, that's true. But like, is the duck comfortable when it eats? Or when it when you kill it, I guess, before eating it, is it stressed? Maybe it's just having a really good like last meal, or maybe it's like hurting on the inside because its stomach is pushing itself into its spleen. I don't know. There's levels. There's level to this. We're not all bounty hunters. You don't want it alive. We could talk about food forever. This question is like a trap. We could end up talking about food forever. We're nearing like another hour, I think. We can talk for food forever. I'm going to the next question. We could talk about food forever. I love food. You guys all know that. We could talk about food forever. Now I'm like thinking about food too much. I'm thinking about frogois. I'm thinking about duck. I'm thinking about seal. I want to eat it. I'm thinking about freaking Brazilian steakhouse again. Eating all the meat. My mouth is salivating. I want food. Anyway, next question. What is the last picture saved on your phone? Well, I only have one of my phones next to me. Let's see what the picture is. Where's my picture? I'm like forgetting how to use my phone. The last picture. Hold on. Wait. No, go back. Okay. Sorry. I accidentally pressed the space bar. I need to send this to myself so I could show you guys. And then explain to you why this is the last picture saved on my phone. Okay. So I was watching an old movie the other day. And I think I was I don't remember. I was having a conversation with somebody about this movie, and I guess it reminded me about it and I rewatched it. It's an old movie. Here's my Discord. But the movie is called The Lake House. Okay, I went and I watched The Lake House again recently. And it's a super old movie, and I was watching it, and I was quite tickled pleased to see this because when I was talking to the other person about it, I was telling them about how the lake house is based off of El Mare. There's another movie called El Mare, right? And people don't know much about Il Mare because it's a Korean movie. It's a Korean movie, and the long short of it is there's a guy who lives in a lake house and there's a woman that lives in a lake house. And they both find out that they're living in the same lake house, and they're writing letters to each other that show up in their mailbox. And they find out that they're like writing letters to each other from the past and the future. Okay? So it's like if you've seen Your Name from Makoto Shinkai, it's kind of like that. They're two different times and they're writing letters to each other. And so I was rewatching this movie and I was tickled pleased to see this credit at the beginning of the movie, based on the motion picture Il Mare. I was so tickled pleased to see that I had to stop and take a picture because I feel like a lot of times when I love watching movies that are like based off of another thing, and then like seeing how they make their own version of it, like how they do their version. So like my favorite human movie is My Sassy Girl, and there's a My Sassy Girl Korean version, and then there's a My Sassy Girl American version. I think it was either American or British. And so like I watched both of them. Obviously the Korean version is the superior one, but like I feel like there's a lot of movies that are based off of another thing, and I feel like they don't credit them. I feel like, at least. So like, there's that one. I don't remember if see, now I'm gonna need to watch like My Sassy Girl the American movie and see if they credit the My Sassy Girl Korean movie. Because there's also another movie that I watch, which is I forgot what the human movie is called. But there's an anime as well that has the same exact premise, and I theorize that I think one of them is based off of the other. So the anime is called Patama Inverted, and that one is like two different people that have like different gravities applied to them, right? And there was a human movie that I watched, which is two different worlds that have two different gravities applied to them, and it's like the same exact thing. You have to suspend your scientific knowledge and belief in things to enjoy the movie, but it's like the same exact thing. But like it's a lot of those things, right, where I feel like they're not crediting their source material. So when I saw the lake house and I saw that credit, I'm like, oh look, they're crediting Il Mare. People don't know this is based off of Il Mare. Look, they're acknowledging it. Look, thank God they sourced their homework. So I got excited and I took a picture of that. Yeah, so that's why there's that picture on my phone. 3 hours of any stream is dedicated to food. This is true. We're talking about a turducken. Are you winning? I am still going. Frogwa appropriately. This is an insane plot. Which one? The lake house? The awesome sauce? So was the American remake good? It was okay. It was alright. I didn't rewatch the Korean version, so I can't like I feel like if I remember correctly, I feel like I prefer the Korean version better, right? But I didn't rewatch the Korean version when I watched the Lake House like the other day. Like I think it was like 4 days ago or something. I don't remember. I didn't rewatch them back to back. Maybe I'll rewatch Il Mare again and see, but I do believe Il Mare was the better movie. The remake was okay. It did okay. It did all right. Right? It hit all the same beats, it hit all the same notes that I knew was the premise of Il Mare, except I don't recall. I feel like in Il Mare, both people lived in the house at the exact same time. But I think what really confused me about the way the American version did it was that I think in the American version, the girl doesn't live in the house anymore. So in order for them to write back and forth to each other, that meant she kept having to drive like an hour out of town to go to an old house that she doesn't live in anymore to check the mailbox. And I think that was one thing that kind of like, why did they do it that way in the American version versus in the Korean version? I think both of them were presently in the house together, like, but not together. They were in the house, but like just different times. So they could just easily accessibly like access the mailbox. But in the American version, for some reason, like they started off with the woman moving out and that's where it starts you at. Hi, Astra. Hello, hello, hello. Dude, you high-key only know ball? What do you mean? These movies are way too good. What do you mean? You need to watch these movies. I, 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 I like watching, like, I like finding, like, little hidden gems like this and, like, seeing the different versions. So, like, I had to buy the Lake House because I got El Mare. And the reason why I knew about El Mare, so I only stumbled upon El Mare because My Sassy Girl is my favorite movie. Right. And I looked into My Sassy Girl because the lead actress, I love her, and I was trying to see what other movies she was in. And there's one movie she's in called Windstruck. I have not watched that yet. And there's another movie which was El Mare. So she's also the lead of El Mare. And when I looked into El Mare so that like I could look into that movie, they were talking about how the lake house was based off of El Mare. And I'm like, "Oh, I gotta watch this." So I bought both El Mare and the lake house so that I could see the comparisons because I love doing that kind of stuff. We're reaching levels of dehumanization previously thought impossible. What are you talking about? Becca has lots of little things that make her happy. That's good. I have a lot of little things that like I'm into. As you guys know, my like random little bouts of like obsessions and things like that. Speaking of which, like I had a bout of like getting back into my Amazing Race obsession. I wanted to start training. I want to start training to be prepared to participate in the Amazing Race. I think I'm at a point where I think I should just start applying. I should just start auditioning to be in the Amazing Race. I should just start doing it. I should just start auditioning. And maybe someday, maybe I'll get picked up by the Amazing Race and they'll take me on and I'll be a contestant. And then I will get to travel the world, even though I guess my work already sends me around. And then I will get to travel on the Amazing Race and see. I forgot what the host's name was. Kerrigan? I forgot. I forgot in this moment. One day we will see a small purple cat on TV. One day I will be on the Amazing Race. And it will be amazing. And I will fight on the Amazing Race. I will compete someday. So I should start auditioning now. I think. I should start. I need to figure out. I need to make an interesting and entertaining audition video and maybe they'll just take me on like immediately. Cuz I was watching on the plane, I was watching they had like 3 episodes of season 28 Amazing Race and they were there was a pair that was talking about how they auditioned like every single day or not every single day, sorry, every year, every season they would audition and they auditioned like 4 times before actually being taken on. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, "Oh, frick, if they audition like once per year and it's taken them 4 times, it's like 4 years that they've tried to audition for it. I should start trying to audition for it. And maybe someday I'll get on." Like cuz my mentality was I need to train to be ready for the Amazing Race. Then I'll start auditioning. But if I start training and then like I still have to wait an additional like 4 years, I should just start auditioning now, right? Has there been an Amazing Race contestant that has them solo and not in a duo? They're always in a duo, so I have to find somebody to do it with me, right? I have to figure out who would be a good pair for me to like do the Amazing Race and like do a bunch of the challenges and things like that. Yeah, I need to work on my cardio. I need to work on my cardio. Take Avi, that would be fun. Avi loses a bunch of things though. The Avi loses a bunch of things. You remember you told me about this? Yeah. I have a spreadsheet. That, like, at one point in time, I started trying to collect information about, like, all of the roadblocks, the, like, different detours, what they are, what the challenge was, what the hint was. I was, like, collecting information on the spreadsheet. I need to start that up again. But The Amazing Race costs money to watch, so I can't get back into it right now. But I should start studying flags. I should start studying flags and important phrases in multiple languages so that I could be a good contestant on The Amazing Race. Like last year, you've never heard of The Amazing Race, but it looks baller. The Amazing Race is so good and so hardcore. And especially if you really love traveling, like, if you love traveling and experiencing different cultures and just, like, the heat of the race and the competition and the high stakes and threshold and things like that, it's good to watch. I can only watch, like, maybe 1 or 2 seasons at a time, and then I get, Amazing Race fatigue. Because if you, because I'm a binge watcher, right? And I can't binge watch The Amazing Race because the thing with The Amazing Race is they have to have type A personalities on the show, obviously, right? Really competitive players. So they have to have a bunch of type A players on the show. In doing so though, it tends to sometimes make the show high drama filled, and that can kind of be stressful for me. Like, it's stressful. It ends up being like the same kind of people, the same type of people, and yada yada yada. And they're always so, like, mean spirited or aggressive. Some of them are really nice, but then those ones are the ones that usually get, like, axed early on sometimes. And then there are others that are, like, really aggressive that get so far, and you're just, like, hoping that they, like it's that stress of, like, you see the mean ones and you just want them to get out, but they keep going further and further. um and things like that. It's like, it's super stressful to watch sometimes, so I watch it in, like, increments of maybe, like, 1 or 2 seasons. But I think right now I want to watch the new season. I want to buy a specific season. Out of time. Thank you so much for the 20 itty bitties. Thank you. There's a specific season that I've had my eye on that I want to buy, and that's the online influencer one. There was one season where they had a bunch of online influencers compete in the Amazing Race. And so they had things like, there was the YouTuber magician, and then a bunch of other influencers, and then one team, my favorite team, was Bernie from Rooster Teeth. um and their team was so wholesome. They were such good people, and they were so wholesome. Like, I idolize their team. um and it's a shame they did get knocked out. They were such, like, high heavy competitive players. They were always in the top 3 every leg of the race, except for, I think it was, like, the second to last leg where they got eliminated. And I'm just like, no, like, I really would have loved them to win all over again. Like, they were such good, wholesome players, and I wanted them to win. And I want to buy that DVD season, just so that I have that forever. Let me see. The first team sent back home. I don't want to be the first team sent back home, man. Of course she has a spreadsheet. I need a more elaborate spreadsheet. I need more. Take chicken then? Why do all the streamers have spreadsheets? Because spreadsheets are easy. So you have to have a spreadsheet of something. You gotta organize all your information. There's so much information in the world, you know? Your ears are so emotive whenever you say race. Race. You want to be part of the race, right? That's like the endorphins shooting through my brain, right? Beko has a lot, most notably the chatter info. Avi with her chat docs list. Mifi has a smash or pass list. A lot of Bell has his rich man wish list. His rich man wish list. The chatter info. To be fair, in my defense, the chatter info is actually hosted by Lenka. I just ask the questions. I'm just the arbiter that asks the questions, and Linka is the one that stores that information. In my defense, not the chat docs, Liz. How does elimination work in the Amazing Race? So you have checkpoints. At every leg of the race will have an end checkpoint, like a rest stop or end checkpoint, whatever. And the team, certain legs, the team that arrives at the
Ads are
checkpoint
dropping in 2
last,
minutes.
the team that arrives at the checkpoint last, they get eliminated. So you always have to try to race to get there, like the fastest, the soonest, before you just make sure you're not the last team and things like that. Use them, it's the last man standing. Yeah, it's the last person to arrive at the checkpoint. Just wait until you have spreadsheets of spreadsheets. Oh my god. Beko's throwing the link under the bus. You can't believe it. Look, I'm being real. I'm just being honest. I don't own the spreadsheet. I don't have the spreadsheet. I can't open it up right now and look at it. I don't own it. I don't own it. Linka has it. I'm just the arbiter that asks the questions. And I ask very specific questions repeatedly all the time. I ask, how tall are you? What's your blood type? What's your shoe size? And are you left or right-handed? Those are like the repeated questions that I ask. Your height, your blood type, your shoe size, and are you left and right-handed? And then from there we have additional questions that go on, like what's your hair color? Steal it. What's the mimetic image that flashes on Beko's forehead? Oh, it's just the volume warning. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get really loud and it peaks that threshold. If you needed a weapon right now, what would you choose? Right now? Like right now, right now? My favorite weapons of choice is the bow staff or twin daggers. If I could use the bow staff, I bet I could look super epic with it. Bow staff is like so versatile. Think of all the things you can do with it. Also, twin fans. I like twin, so like you'll notice like a trend with mine, right? I like twin fans, twin blades, twin chakras, bow staff. The bow staff is the outlier. You never got questioned? Oh. Oh. We'll have to collect that information eventually. You thought it was like subliminal messaging, like donate salmon or something? No, it's like just a volume warning. Your Beretta? Oh, were we including guns? A Beretta? Mataba. TM! Hara hara! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! We're still here 5 hours in. Any love for a rapier? It's okay. That's like fencing, right? Wild idea. Twin bow staffs. I don't think I would have the arm muscle power for twin bow staffs. That would
ADS are
just
running for
be
180 seconds.
wouldn't that just be tonfas? Wouldn't twin bow staffs just be shortened down and just end up being tonfas? Tonfa. We're in an ad! That means I can't continue again! How am I stuck here again? Height is 5'5". Shoe men's 8'5". Oh my god, you actually know your blood type! Oh my god, you're an AB negative! Oh my god, wait! Are you being for real? You're like, isn't AB negative like one of the rare blood types? Or yeah. You're a super rare blood type. Right? Yes, I think. Yes. Negative? AB negative. Yes. That's the rare blood type. That's probably why you would need to know your own blood type, huh? Because you're the rare one. You're the rare one. A freaking big sword? Big swords are claymores, right? That's a claymore. Halberd? Supremacy? Is it a halberd? Halberd is the spear, right? You never found out for sure? You keep forgetting to donate? Oh, you don't know if you're actually an AB negative? You're hanging with Gons during the ads? Okay. Well, the ads don't line up on YouTube when they do as they do on Twitch, huh? So if you're watching on YouTube and like I'm having ads on Twitch, you guys are just watching, aren't you? I guess that's one way to freaking bypass the ads on Twitch. Just switch to YouTube. Granted, I think YouTube has a 12-second delay over Twitch, if I remember correctly. I think YouTube has like either a 12 or 20-second delay over Twitch. So they are slightly behind. AB is the receiver type, so you can get any type of blood, type of negative blood. You can take positive as well, I think. Right? Yes. No? Or is it the positive that can take negative? No ads on YouTube. Let's go! You have the family plan! You can just speed up the stream on YouTube to catch up. There's like a setting, right? The buffer setting or something? How do I do that? It's one of the settings. Hold on. It's I don't have it.
Bum 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 ba bang.
I don't have it open right now. Speaking of which, go like and subscribe on my YouTube, please. Please support the YouTube. Please. Please. I'd like to do more with the YouTube, but I need to unlock all of the features so that you guys can enjoy YouTube more. You are O negative. Everybody wants your blood. O negative. Yes. Yes. You are the universal donor. I will keep that in mind. No, joking. I think I'm O positive. I'm O positive. Last time you had a blood drawn, they asked how you were still. Why? What was wrong with your blood? Link it. Link the YouTube chat. Like the YouTube chat. I don't. I think I don't know the negative positive is if you have the Rhesus trait. Rhesus puffs. Link both of them. Socials. There we go. Does it show both of them? I think it shows the original one. It doesn't show the live stream. I need to add the live stream. I need to add the live stream channel. Okay, let's keep going. What is your current vices or bad habits? I have developed a really, really bad habit. Okay? I have developed a really, really bad habit of nowadays. So I'll go to bed at a moderately okay time, right? I'll go to bed at either like 11 or o'clock or midnight, but then I end up laying in bed until 2 or 3 o'clock watching YouTube on my phone. And I think the reason why I've developed this bad habit is because I spend so much of my day stressing about work that when I go to bed, I think I'm systematically or subconsciously like not really wanting the next day to happen. And so I'm like prolonging sleeping. Like I feel like I don't want my day to be over yet because having my day be over means I have to wake up and do the whole work grind all over again. And so I've basically developed this really, really bad habit of droning on my phone in bed for hours trying like basically just prolonging sleep, and it's such a bad habit. There's so many times I've like fallen asleep to my phone being underneath me. Like I don't remember falling asleep. That's how badly that I've been doing this. I don't remember falling asleep. I watch videos until I just pass out and I don't remember falling asleep, and sometimes like I wake up to laying on top of my phone and my phone is just like molten lava hot because I've been suffocating it. I've been suffocating it from like heat and everything and just like laying on top of it. This is a very bad habit that I've developed, and I feel like it's probably a result from really not wanting the day to end and having to start things all over again, like not really wanting to deal with work all over again. That's my theory. Well, time to fix that, man. I'm still feeling the same, like, kind of mental stress about, like, I really don't want to deal with that. I don't want to do that grind. And that's, like, such a bad habit. 9 p.m. curfew, no screens after 9 p.m. 9 p.m. is so early. 9 p.m. is so early. What do you mean? Bed by 10 p.m. But my mind is so active and idle and things like that. Like I'm still thinking about things. I'm still thinking about things. Gah. What was my bad habit last year? What did I do last year? Current vices or bad habits. What did I do last year? What is your current vices or bad habits? I'm still really bad at eating. Or not eating.
I mean, I'm still
still
bad at
really
doing
bad
that.
at feeding myself. Okay, what did I say last year? This is probably going to be an interesting. The tea room, that still has not changed. The tea room still has to yell at me every so often. You are still not good at that. Chicken screaming at me. You're still not good at that. The foodie forgets to eat. I'm so often. I'm so busy working. That makes it a concern when I'm not working in the tea room, right? Like what happens when I'm not working in the tea room and I'm still working not in the tea room and nobody's there yelling at me to eat. You never yelled at Beko. Tea room is soothing for you. Yeah, but you've been there when everybody else is yelling at me to eat. You've still been there. Truly a Tamagotchi. I'm Tamagotchi. Please help feed me. I don't. This is my little Tamagotchi noise. One of these streams, I should just make a whole Tamagotchi setup. That'd be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. But yes, that is my. Oh, I guess I'm just growing in vices, huh? I'm growing in bad habits. I'm really terrible at feeding myself, and
Sara
Um,
now
Salungguhit Verlind has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
I'm like really terrible at sleeping. I can't eat. I can't sleep, man. Oh my god. On that note, thank you so much for the hydration. What word is a lot of fun to say? Wuting wudong. Wuting budong. Wuting budong. Wuting.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fuck you. Hi, Hex. Fuck you. Wuting budong. Wuting budong. I think I remembered it right. But that's supposed to say sorry, I don't understand or something in Chinese, supposedly. That's what Subtile taught me. Wuting budong. Budong? Budong. Every time I said it in China, they would always repeat budong. Budong. I'm like budong. Wuting budong. Right? Because I don't understand what I'm saying. Wuting budong. And they're like, budong. I'm like, budong. Wuting budong. And they're like, oh. Gonna start checking in every day at 1 p.m. your time to make sure you don't start. Oh my god. So I don't starve. Cats do two things, eat and sleep. Beko sucks at both. We need to recat our Neko. I'm failing at being a cat, man. But cats also suck at drinking, right? That's why, like, you have different types of water fountains and things like that. Cats suck at drinking as well. They suck at hydrating. Anyway. What game have you spent the most hours playing? Altogether, I think the answer is going to be either Ark or Don't Starve, but in terms of this year, what did I get into this year? I feel like I got crazy into and I don't think there's a game on the computer that I got crazy. I had 2 different stints this year. Early in the year, I got into Pikmin because of Avi. And so I bought Pikmin for my Switch and I was playing that like crazy during early convention season, trying to complete and finish the first game. So I haven't played the second or third game yet, but I played the first one and that took me quite a while. So I had that binge. And then recently, I think it was during Black Friday, I had the the addiction to play that Dynasty Warriors Origins game. And I addictingly played a bunch of that. And I'm still in the middle of it. But I'm really, really frustrated because I like the Wu. I like the Wu clan or faction or whatever. And I am getting heavy inclinations that they are going to be mean to Wu again. So that's what I haven't played it since returning. I haven't played it again since returning. But those are the 2 instances of hyper game fixations, like non-work related, non-steam stream like game instances. Was I played Pikmin on my Switch and Dynasty Warriors Origins. It's not that they suck at it, they are just very picky. Are they really? Are they just really, really picky? I've I've been playing with the idea of getting a cat a little bit. I've been having some slight mental, like, just playing with the idea, but I don't know. I'm not committed yet. I'm not committed to the idea yet. It's the thing is, I'm like so worried about like cats being super poisonous for me, especially since I have the scar in my right eye, and everybody keeps blaming it on toxoplasmosis, and then follow up with blaming it on cats, even though I don't own a cat. I don't really interact with cats very much, and they keep blaming it on cats. Even though I don't interact with cats, and so it's like, if I actually do get a cat, will it make the scar in my eye worse? I don't know. Fortnite. You Fortnited so much. That is true. Fortnite is like a staple though. Fortnite is my social game. Fortnite has become like my social activity. Kind of like how you social drink. You know, like how people socially drink? They only drink socially. I only Fortnite socially. I don't really Fortnite like casually in my own time. Do the cat thing. Hide in a box away from all problems. If only that solved more problems. Mer, mer. It's because you are a cat. Man, you right. I have the toxoplasmosis right inside of me. I've caused my own scar. Oh, yeah, that's accurate. That's true. She must fulfill the prophecy of camping in a cardboard box in a roundabout. Not in a roundabout. That's just being a hobo. Come on, guys. There's no way that is like safe, secure. Like, I'm gonna be cold. I'm already cold in my own sleeping bag, which is supposed to be like graded for like good cold weather. I still get cold in my own sleeping bag. Meow. Hi, Warlord. Drunk for it? Yeah, we haven't done drunk for it in a while. Since the drinking accident of like 2 years ago, was it last year or 2 years ago? Since the drinking accident of like 2 years ago, I haven't really done another drinking stream. Fortnite addiction. The socializer. Fortnite socializer. That's me. Anyway. What are you interested in that most people aren't? So there's the staples, scooters, but I think I'm converting a lot of you guys. The more scooters that I talk about and the more scooters I get into, I think the more of you guys are like talking about scooters more and more ish. But scooters, I like drones, cinematography. I like Now I'm like into shrimp and snails and aquarium tanks. I want to get into uh I still want to do skydiving. And I do want to get back into snowboarding. What else? I don't know. The stables are I mean a lot of my hyperfixations. Like whenever I go into a hyperfixation phase, I don't think I think it catches a lot of people like not really off guard, but it's like you kind of have to live with me. You kind of have to live with me being obsessed about something for a while. You got some new socks and they're so warm. I I need comfy socks. Oh, there's an idea of something to throw in the box. A little model scooter. I like scooters. Let's go. When I was so happy when like a lot of I actually got souvenir items for myself for the first time. You know, usually when I go places and I always only get a shot glass and a souvenir spoon for like the the parental authorities, right? And I get that stuff and maybe like I give myself an allowance of buying one thing. For the first time, I got like souvenir items that are just like for me because they were scooter. I got a scooter. They there was a scooter snow globe. I got a scooter snow globe. I don't like snow globes because I know over time that water is gonna escape and evaporate out of it and it's gonna become like really ugly looking. But how could I say no when they made a scooter snow globe? I want to have like a wall of just scooter memorabilia, like just a ton of scooter like memorabilia. That'll be my collection. It'd be great. I got new shrimp and you are gonna hear about it. Yeah, exactly. I'm really, really into shrimp right now and you're gonna listen to it. This thing that I'm really fascinated about, I'm going to tell you all about this fascination. And you're gonna hopefully find it somewhat interesting, or you're gonna deal with me being super fascinated with it. A snow globe. I got a snow globe. Was that the one where you got jealous of Mifi's? I never got jealous of Mifi's boobs. They're too big and needed Belle to clean up your vomit after you burned your mouth with the onion. Man, the onion made me so sick. But yes, that's the drinking incident. That is indeed the drinking incident. Anyway, yeah, scooters. Oh my god, and I'm like still really obsessed about so in terms of scooters, I'm still really really obsessed about doing those moto adventure things. Like I've been checking on the Monkey Run website repeatedly and trying to like convince myself should I just go for it. I think I'm at a point in my life right now where I kind of just want to do a bunch of adventures. Like take advantage and just kind of be really I think it's the stress from work, right? Where I just kind of want to be more impulsive now. Like I just want to go on impulsive adventures now. So like I just want to go on the monkey run and I want to like record that and do like a cinematography movie. I want to motovlog cinematography movie doing the freaking monkey run and like I know Gons thinks like I'm being ridiculous and doesn't think I'm being super serious, but like I'm like really serious. I really want to do the monkey run. And I would love to go with a group so we can have like a moto vlogging adventure. I don't know if there's like anyone that would be like able to do it with me, but like I really, really want to do it. Even if it's just one other person. I want one other person to go with me so we could have this moto vlogging cinematography adventure. You know, like I really, really want to do that. Hey boss, I'm taking my accumulated 2 years of vacation time. Yeah, I want to go on an adventure, right? I want to audition for the Amazing Race, and that requires me to take I think it was 21 to 30 days off of work to participate in the Amazing Race. I want to go on the Monkey Run. That requires I think it was like 19 days. It's a 19-day course, and you have to try to do the Monkey Run in 19 days. I want to like do what's another one? I recently you guys know that like I watched Ryan Fortnite, right? And he recently released his movie. It was yesterday actually. He released his movie. It was like Yahal Habibi or something like that. And he broke the record of traveling across the world with flight times on motorcycles. I think the record was like 19 days and like 4 hours or 2 hours or something like that. And he just went full gusto about it and did it in 16 days. So he went around the world on motorbikes um in 16 days. So he has the record. They documented, and I watched that. I watched that like last night, and I was just like, I don't want to torture myself and do something like that, right? Because he was struggling. There was like some parts where like they were sleep deprived. They like literally had very, very little sleep. They were getting like 3 to 4 hours of sleep per day, right? And that's really dangerous. That's super duper dangerous. So I don't want to do that. I just want to go on these adventures, going from point A to point B, and just having that adventure and being able to have something that documents that and like has proof that I did this. I did do this, because just doing it alone is just like amazing, I think. And I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to have these adventures and go do things, you know? I want to go out. I want Cat wants to go out. Cat wants to go out. Cat wants to go outside. Cat wants to go walkies. Can Cat go on walkies? So I've been really interested in doing that. I want to do something. I'm hyper fixated on like something. I want to do that. I want to have an adventure. Beko wants to ride off road with scooters in the woods. That's true. I do want to do like the BDR. I want to do the BDR. I don't know if I could do it on a Vespa though. After watching a couple of videos, I think I'm a little bit convinced that I would not be able to do it on Sasha. However, on the Super Cub might be more applicable. Don't let the cat. She will find a second family and get fed twice, dinner twice. What's wrong with twice dinner? What about second dinner? Brunch, breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, second dinner, supper. 11 Z's. I don't remember all the meals. 11 Z's. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. But yeah, hyperfixations. I think I have a lot of hyperfixations that you guys might not be interested in, but you tolerate listening to me about them. What makes you roll your eyes right now? Ow!
Oh, tea cakes!
Kaiju, rub-a-dub-dub, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You're the Wailord in the tub. Thank you, thank you! She's so hyper, so fixated. Absolutely. She's chunky now. She goes out at night. Yeah. What makes you roll your eyes right now? Sorry, let me do that. What makes you roll your eyes right now? My boss. My boss. My boss. If I'm not clear enough already as it is, my boss. My boss. Flat out. That's it. That's the answer. My boss. Beko boss is someone. Could you go into more detail? My boss. Everything. Ow! Frick your boss? Oh my god. No, it's literally the best way for me to describe this is, let's say you're brought on for a specific set of expertise that you have, and you provide your specific set of expertise, and you're pretty much the creative director for things. However, it always feels like a lot of your advice gets challenged or ignored or usurped, not listened to. What's the point of having your expertise if they're not listened to? And instead, even though you insist upon the fact that all of the marketing should probably be done on Twitter, they insist upon themselves to perpetually spend, I don't even know how much money that probably goes down the drain on Meta and Facebook. and other things like that. And to just perpetually have to keep arguing about why things should be done a certain way, or, you know, what it means to cultivate a community. Because it's not like I don't know how to cultivate a community. And meanwhile, you advise and warn about a lot of issues, problems that could arise based off of certain choices that are done, and they get ignored, resulting in you having to deal with said issues that could have been avoided because you warned about them already. You warned about them beforehand. But now you have to deal with them because you were ignored. So yeah. Yeah. My boss. Mm. I thought it would be something soft. I hear your boss isn't a great boss. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Damn, I guess you gotta let AK massage you again. You can live off of 2 to 3 hours of sleep for a prolonged period of time, so 16 days of motorcycle riding around the world would be fine. You get that much sleep most nights, so you're fine. No, they were really kind of slightly going insane. I mean, even if it's possible, it's not ideal. They were even saying like they're starting to see things that aren't there, and they even accidentally crashed into each other because they didn't see each other. Like their reaction speeds were like reduced significantly and things like that. I don't think he's a good boss at all. He hopes he gets a surprised audit. Who audits? Ooh, audits who? Who audits? You'd sneak in some reverse psychology to see if they chose the other option. Sometimes I try that. It's maddening. Sometimes. Show of hands, how many believe Beko should eat her I don't know how that diet would work out. I don't know how that would work out. But yeah, that's that answer. We won't go into further details about that. Too many calories? We won't go into further details. That's it. That's all. What's the lowest point of your year? The lowest point of my year, and I would say the lowest point of my year is also the point where things just kind of kept treading downhill. And that would actually be Gen Con. If you guys remember me talking about going to Gen Con, I don't even remember what month Gen Con was, but basically Gen Con was where everything kind of blew up, and that's probably where I had my first breakdown of the year. And to explain to you how bad this year was, I've had probably 5 to 6 breakdowns repeatedly since then. Gen Con was the first really big breakdown. Like, I kid you not, literally in tears. Like, when I left Gen Con, I could not stop crying. I was too tired to cry, and I was still crying. Like, I'm not even like bawling or wailing. I'm not like sobbing in a sense. Like, my eyes just would not stop leaking. They would not stop leaking. And like, I was shipped immediately from Gen Con to another convention. But for like the first 2 days, there was nothing. So I was just staying over at a local friend's place. And at one point, like, I was just sitting in their office and just sitting there, just crying. And there was like nothing they could do. And it's kind of like the state of like straight face crying. Do you know what I mean? And that was really hard. And it was because um during things were already pretty rough before Gen Con. But I think Gen Con was the cup filling over. and it's not, everything has just been overflowing since then, right? So there was already a problem before Gen Con. I had already sent an email um basically saying, "Hey, um I feel very undervalued," right? And so meeting at Gen Con, we were supposed to try to quote quote rectify and fix things, repair relationships and things like that. And we had some talks, but then things kind of busted over when I had to basically the entire convention, I had to listen to my boss tell every customer that came by the booth, tell them that he was the creator of the project that I made and that he was the one that came up with the idea. This is also the person that full on says that they didn't even know what a VTuber was when starting the game. They know nothing about the community. They don't know anything about VTubers. But in the same breath are claiming that they were the ones that came up with the idea. And they were telling customers at the booth this information while I was literally right behind them, while I was literally right next to them, while I was literally like right behind the customer. You know, it doesn't take that much effort to point to the actual person that came up with the idea and be like, they came up with the idea. No, it doesn't take that much effort. And additionally, all of the hype and the glory was also put onto, like, basically all of the hype and glory for the creation of the successful project that I had been working on for the past like 4-5 years was put on my boss and this other game designer who has his own company, so he has quote quote supposed clout that he can chase off of. And it just kind of boiled down into my original email that I had brought up to my boss, that I feel like he doesn't cultivate an environment to, you know, he doesn't cultivate empowerment in his workers, right? He doesn't provide support. I don't feel supported and I don't feel empowered in my position. And he doesn't cultivate growth, and it feels very kind of like stagnated, or like I don't feel like I don't know how to explain it other than like he just doesn't support me. It's like a ton of working conditions that I don't imagine, like they're not ideal for like teamwork and team building and things like that. And I feel very isolated and I feel very covered up and I feel very much like mm, hidden, shoved in a closet, and things like that. Some of the reasonings for not being as prevalent publicly is due to the fact that, like, you know, I also do streaming and things like that, but it's also things where, like, throughout the year he had basically constantly said that, like, I'm too my basically what I had been struggling with was, for a majority of this year, repeatedly, he had constantly been reminding me that I'm pretty insignificant as Beko, that I provide no value to him and the project as Beko, because I have very insignificant numbers, and that it doesn't matter how hard I was working on the project. being directly involved in the game as Beko was not valuable for the project. And that was something that I had been dealing with all year, because it would come up time and time again that essentially I kept being reminded that I was pretty insignificant, that I am not valuable because I have I don't I don't have anything for him to clout chase off of. I'm not worth clout chasing, and that it doesn't matter how hard I've worked, and it doesn't matter that what I've made is somewhat successful, that me as Beko is insignificant. And that really upset me, because I don't think you guys are insignificant. I don't care that my community is small. I still know full well how much you guys believe in me. And I felt like him calling me insignificant was him calling you guys insignificant. And that's been really stressful. And that's been something I've been fighting with pretty much the entirety of this year. And it just kept getting worse and worse. We had additional fights because I was sponsored to be in the game. It wasn't even my choice. I didn't put myself in for the sake of putting myself in. Somebody else had sponsored me to be in, you know, much to his grievances, you know. Despite me being small, it is possible for me to be somebody's Oshi, you know. And we fought about that because he did not think that was appropriate. Despite me saying that I had no choice and like I did not do it on my own accord. I had no like stake in the decision making for it. Is that the right word? Stake? I had no influence. I don't know. I didn't tell them to input me. I didn't like thrust upon any sort of insertion or anything. I even suggested to them, like, are you sure you could pick anybody else? And they still insisted upon it. And it was still deemed inappropriate by my boss, just for the sake of the fact that it was me. Just for the pure fact that he knew who Beko was. And if it was any other streamer, he wouldn't have cared. He wouldn't have known. He doesn't look into any of them. He doesn't know any of them. If he had never known who Beko was, it wouldn't have mattered. It was literally for the biases of that he knew it was me that it mattered. If I was a bigger streamer, if I was a significantly bigger streamer that he could clout chase off of, I knew for a fact this would not have been an issue to him. He would not have cared. It was just the fact that I was a small streamer and he knew it was me that it mattered, which basically meant that he just considered me a waste of resources. And that is why that was really hurtful. Because I knew if I was a big streamer, he wouldn't have cared. And in fact, he probably would have begged me to be in it. But because I wasn't, that just basically means I was a waste of resources. This isn't. And the thing is, like, the problem is, this is a lot of things that he said to me directly. Like, not the waste of resources. Those are the things that basically I kind of concluded to based off of situation analysis. But we have had conversations where he has flat out said that I provide no value to the game, that I am too small and too insignificant. And in his way, he is trying to be the kindest way possible, however, says all of the wrong things because he does not know how to talk to a VTuber. Unfortunately. And that was basically the lowest point of my year and has been since then, perpetually.
Oh, tea cakes!
Joe, thank you. Rubber Dub Dub, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're the Waylord in the tub. Thank you, thank you. You are never a waste of resources. He is a waste of space and air. You can't say that about people. Everybody takes up space. Everybody takes up space and air. That's way too mean. You know you are trying to ignore it, but still it hurts. Don't worry, we got your back. Yeah, I'm trying. I had been trying. So when we first had this conversation about my insignificance and me bringing very little value, I tried my best to be the better person. I tried my best to accept it and just be like, well, this just means I need to grow and I need to be of significance. But as time went on and as more of my work robbed me of my own personal time, and it felt like my ability to grow waned and dwindled in possibility, it felt like I was being robbed more of my chances and identity and opportunity. And I felt really flummoxed where I could not meet the expectations. I could not meet the expectations of trying to be something valuable, to be included, right? I was unfortunately not growing at the rate that is ideal, and that has nothing to do with my community, and it has nothing to do with you guys. But I hated the feeling of feeling like I was failing and feeling unsure about how to do better at it. Because just because I'm small doesn't mean I'm insignificant or of no value. just constantly feeling that way and thinking like that. I hated feeling like that. Because even though I am small, I do want to believe that I still provide some value. It was really frustrating. I created the project as a means to try to be supportive of those big and small as a new platform medium of discoverability, so that even if you might not know someone, you have the opportunity to get to know them. And to feel like I am excluded from that, it felt wrong. And so that's kind of saddening, you know. I still would like to be able to grow and meet the expectations fairly. I want to be able to be that streamer, to be able to have that kind of number and community, but not doing so does not make me any less valuable or inferior. It would be cool to eventually have my content reach larger masses of people, to be able to touch and inspire others on a larger scale. And I would like to do that. It's not about numbers for me or being super big. I just want to be able to inspire others. And someday I would like to inspire a lot of people. I don't think the number dictates my value. I just want to inspire people. I want to motivate others the way I was motivated. Hopefully, someday I can get there. Someday I can get there. Sounds like to me he's gonna end up with a Google Docie if he has to keep talking to streamers. You know what's funny? There's already a Google Docie on him. There's already a Google Docie, but it didn't get any traction. If it weren't for your own passion for the project, I'd suggest leaving just to get out from under and find some place that values your contributions. For right now, understandably, there are financial obligations that need to be fulfilled. So this is the status quo right now. Until further notice. And so I apologize if my, what do you call, my lack of enthusiasm to stream is not because of you guys, but because of how taxing work has been. And while it is counterintuitive to not stream and that kind of doesn't help with not growing. It's really hard with how taxing work has been, and I don't want to bring work to you guys.
Shadow Cage 271 has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
I don't want to bring the stresses of work to you guys. So I felt like in the state of being that I was and how sad I was, I could not perform uh entertainment duties for you guys and bring you like a form of escape or happiness or uh what's the word, entertainment in the state that I was in a lot of the times after work. And even though I know a lot of the times streaming for you guys really brightens up my spirit and makes me feel better and rejuvenates me and fills me with so much energy, I was still worried about any of the times where maybe I rant too much about work, or maybe I'm still just not in the mood and I bring down the spirits somehow. I was still scared of any form of the negative energy my work had developed in me to rub off on you guys. And so a lot of the times I would end up being very reclusive and just unplug and not really socialize. And that's why I would avoid being in the tea room sometimes because I just didn't have the energy to socialize. Sometimes I would just unplug and just do anything else, just not be on the computer. Because if I was on the computer, I knew I would think about work and I would have to deal and think about that. A lot of things have been distractions for me. Um, and I know that's also not good, where I've been more indulgent in things. I've been more indulgent in like enjoying things. I know you guys basically say that I need the rest and I need to relax and things like that, but I feel like that's me being more self-indulgent, and that also frustrates me. I feel like that's me being selfish. And so it's a very difficult balance, you know. To us, there is nothing more precious and nothing more valuable than you. Thank you, Sarah. Please don't cry. I'm so sorry. We don't mind at all, please. We feel bad when you cry. I was like, I told you guys I was gonna cry because I was gonna be very, like, translucent with you guys. This is like the one day I would be transparent to the best of my abilities. You wanted to pop in to say hi. I'm glad to see you're on here today. Please do not worry. Just take care of yourself. You're more than just your avatar and deserve some escapism as much as the rest of us. Wow. Oh my god, Twisted. Hello, you're here. My soul Beko keychain is your work buddy on your desk with your other keychains you've been gifted. Never doubt how fondly people think of you, even if you're not on stream. Thank you. You guys are too kind. Oh my god. Gah. Gah. Sorry. Snotty sounds. Snotty noise. Sorry. Gah. Sorry. But yeah. In answer to this question, what's the lowest point of your year? Honestly, it was Gen Con onwards. A little bit before Gen Con, but Gen Con I think was kind of the breaking point. Yeah. That's the answer to this question. And I hope things get better, but that is kind of the situation as it is right now. I know I've posted a couple of bits on Discord about the situation and how difficult things are, and how I'm unsure about where things are going or what's going on or what will happen next. But you know how it is. Financial obligations right now. So this is the status quo that I am dealing with. Things will get better. Source, trust your chat.
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
I should start the ads. It'll give me, how long are ads? It'll give me 3 minutes to normalize again. Hold on.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
ADS are running for 180 seconds. Hi, chicken. What time is it? 5? That voice, it kills you. I'm sorry. What? The voice? My freaking Pinoy mom? Pinoy? ADS are running for 180 seconds. Yeah. Like, with all the talking, I'm like filling up with air, like a balloon, inflating myself just by talking and breathing. Gasping for air. Gah. What do I eat tonight? How far am I in the questions? I don't even with how I knew this question was gonna come up, and I knew this question was gonna make me sad because I knew what the answer was. I knew the friggin' it's been bad. It's been bad since Gen Con. I know you guys like remember when I was messaging and talking about like, oh my god, I'm gonna go to Gen Con. Oh my god, it's like my first time ever going to Gen Con. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be excited. And I was like such a like open-eyed spry like oh my god, like what do you call it, like super naive or whatever. Like I had different expectations. I thought it was gonna be like oh my god no, and then like I came out of it obliquely destroyed, and I was just like that is like the last thing I expected. I'm just like, wow, I wasn't expecting Gen Con to just destroy me. Wow. I'm like, damn, man. But you're 6 hours in. Oh, frick, I am exactly 6 hours and 2 minutes and 29 seconds in. But yeah, Gen Con, I was just like, man, that sucked. That was messed up. And then, like, since then, the dynamic just hasn't fixed itself. The dynamic hasn't fixed itself, and it's just nonstop fights, nonstop arguments, nonstop like everything, and it's just I don't know, and I'm not like this, right? Somehow I've been put in a position where I feel like I'm a bad employee. Does that make sense? For how hard I work, some of our arguments, some of the things that are said, I get gaslit into believing that I'm the bad employee.
Bum, 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 ba, bum.
You know what I mean? And it's just like people that know me and know my work ethic and know how hard I work knows that is absolutely not the case in scenario. But I'm being gaslit into feeling like I'm a bad employee. That's what it feels like to me. With some of the things that are said, that's what it feels like. Every time I wear my Beko shirt, every time I grab my Beko keys, every time I see my Beko screensaver, lock screen, art stickers, magnets, and other things that are purple and catty, I smile as I'm reminded of my Oshi, my favorite streamer, my favorite VTuber, the one and only bekogenning. No one could ever mistake you for a Turkish kitchen appliance. Thank you, Sarah. I am I am so much appreciative. Like it's crazy to think that I could, inspire others and provide this feeling that you guys have for me. It's wild. Like I'm still in disbelief that this is reality or whatever. But I do really appreciate it. And I hope I can continue to provide like good vibes and good feelings and good inspiration onwards. I'll keep trying my best. I'll keep trying my best. I feel bad that I feel like I've been selfish and self-indulgent recently and very reclusive. Um but I will try to I will try to get better and get on track and friggin', you know, do things. But hey, just so you know, the Beko card is in print, so if you want to go get that, that is a thing. Like they could not stop that production. They could not stop that, so that is a thing that exists. You are bad at being everything to everyone because you are good at so many things. So many things. I have a lot of hobbies. There's too many hobbies. Dude, don't sell yourself short. Like ever, bro. Uh-huh. Your phone has been you this entire time for real? I've been your phone screensaver. Oh, I need more art. I need to have a folder of like all of my art. I have a bunch of art, but I don't know where you guys have access to like any of my art. I don't know if I know like a lot of people usually post their things on Twitter, but I'm like so bad at posting on Twitter. uh you talk to a lawyer. I've wanted to ask like if I could talk to a lawyer, but I don't know any lawyers. That's the thing. I don't know any lawyers. You're already on track. You just don't realize it. You're a good bean. Bean. But yeah, that's the situation right now. Just screenshot Beko for new screensaver. New screensaver. Beko Skebs. Man, Skebs is so dangerous. You just end up spending so much money and you don't realize it. You don't know any lawyers yet. Just you watch. A chatter here has some lawyering skills. Somebody. Anybody. No, I'm joking. I don't know any lawyers. My roommate. Well, my roommate in school, they were a lawyer, but I don't remember what their primary was. Skebs and admittedly being a different shade has always been dangerous. That's true. Yeah, that is so true. Anyway, we're back to normal. Let's go. Do you feel pressure? God damn it. Yeah. Ah. Oh my god. Zaza. Under pressure. This question, past you had no clue. Dude, did I have no clue last year? Do I feel pressure? I do. Here's the thing. We're back to normal. Another personal question hits the cat. I know. Here's the thing. I feel pressure. And here's the reason why. Right? I'm essentially the situation that I'm in is really stressful because I'm essentially being held hostage by my own creation, right? Because I'm in a position where I know if I am no longer an active participant, my creation dies. My creation would not live without me, as I had to spend multiple times trying to resuscitate it after so many mistakes, after so many issues and choices not made by me. So I feel like I'm being held hostage by my own creation, knowing full well that if I were to leave, it would not survive. Additionally, I also feel the pressure of those that I have networked with do not they also do not value me as Beko or any other being or entity other than the person behind or representing the project that I created. So I am only valuable to them as the representative of the project. So if I am no longer part of the project, I do not believe they would continue any sort of relations or communications with me. Additionally, I had also made relations with those that heavily rely on me for the project to succeed. And it is for those people that have dreams of the project succeeding that I really want to work hard for the project to succeed for them. So I feel like I'm being held hostage by my own creation, where it is not fully my own, but there are so many people that rely on me for its success, so many people that believe in it, that want it to succeed. And I want to work hard for those people for its success. But it is very draining, and nobody knows the amount of issues, the amount of stress that I have to go through, all of the fighting that I have to go through, all of the arguments and things in defense for those that I'm trying to protect or trying to make sure things are done right by them. There's a lot of things that I I have to expend so much energy on for the sake of the project. And it's hard because I know that so many people depend on me for it. And it's difficult. And it's not just the people that are related to the project. It's people that are also experiencing the project, getting to play the project, those that get to enjoy it. To me, the ones that are enjoying it are like the biggest fulfillment and reward that I could have. Seeing them enjoy it, seeing them be happy with something that I have created brings me so much joy. Very much like how my own community brings me joy. Right? It's like a separate community. I swear I'm not cheating on you guys. I'm not cheating on you guys, chat, but they are also somewhat a separate community that I have created. However, they do not know of my own existence, right? They are a community that I have created that do not know of my existence. How could you? I'm not cheating on you, I swear. They don't know who I am. I don't exist to them. They don't know who I am. They don't know what I've been doing behind the scenes for them. They know nothing. I exist not to them. Past you had no clue. Like the you who created the questions. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. This question, past you had no clue. Like, yeah, the past me. I was just looking for like a bunch of questions that would be very thought-provoking. Beko art, put it all in the Discord. I could totally do that. This is so effing real though. This is truly a tough situation.
Oh,
Yeah.
tea cakes.
Please, welcome home, damn kaiju. It's like being an event planner. Beko cheats, she hates us. I don't. Anniversary stream. So about the other community that doesn't know that I exist. Guys, they don't know that I exist. Don't worry. They're nothing compared to you guys. They're nothing compared to you guys. At least you guys know I'm real. At least you guys know I'm not a Turkish kitchen appliance, right? Kaiju, Rubadub, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You're the whale lord in the tub. Thank you, thank you. They're nothing. She's effing gaslighting us. They don't know I'm real. They don't know about me. How do we know that? They don't. You guys, listen, if you guys partake in the project, you'll see a lot of Easter eggs. Guess what? You'll see a lot of Easter eggs in there that they won't get, but you'll get. At least I hope you'll get, because you're part of my community. They won't know because they don't know who I am. Because my boss likes to freaking gatekeep me. You know that? My boss likes to gatekeep me, so I'm not a. One day, all the blood, sweat, tears, anxiety, emotional turmoil, cardboard trauma, and workaholism will be worth it. It will be grand, and you will be rewarded for all the love given. I hope people will enjoy what I've created. That's kind of what I had hoped for. You know, throughout the creation of the project, I kept getting asked, like, what are the goals of the project? And I kept having to answer them specifically. I'm like, listen, I know my goals are vastly different than my boss's goals, because my boss's goals are purely monetary, financial gains, make 1,000,000. That's it. They don't care about anything else other than making the money, right? But my personal goals for the project was to always provide like a community for people to gather around, regardless of who your Oshi is, regardless if they are big, whether they are small, it didn't matter. Everybody should be able to play on an even playing field and represent who means something to them, be able to share precious moments with each other that they remember of their Oshi, why their Oshi is important to them, why their Oshi isn't, like, you know, means something to them. To be able to create a new discovery platform for those to be introduced to others, for you to share with other people, that has always been my inspiration and my goal from the very beginning of the project. And I'm doing my best to try to keep that soul in there. Every day I freaking get into fights. I get quote quote coached to try to do things with less soul. And there are things where I stick to my guns on. There are things where I feel like they're very important, or things that I absolutely will not do. There are things that I have to compromise on because I know certain situations or know what's going on in the back end. And I have to deal with that. But I'm trying my best to do what's right for everybody that's involved on all levels. So, you know, I'm trying, and it's a lot. It's a lot to take on, and it's hard, and it sucks that a lot of that pressure is affecting you guys, and you guys have to kind of deal with the aftermath of what that pressure is doing to me. And I appreciate you guys having patience with me and being there with me and for me. Wow, she's trying to butter us up. Wait, you're not at Turkish Kitchen Appliances? Unsubbed. I've touched her. It's literally a Turkish Kitchen Appliance. The mimetic images keep flashing on her forehead. Yes. Oh, yes. The boss. Listen to all these excuses. The goals are to have fun. Yeah, the goal is for everybody to have fun, be able to connect with one another. It kind of sucks too because, like, I have very vastly naive goals, right? I just want everybody to get along. I want everybody to have fun. I want everybody to connect and cherish and share what they love with each other. But through this work, I've run into a lot of other goals and motives that aren't like mine, and it's sad, but also understandable because I understand that people are in the business to make money, right? Without money, they can't do the things that they want to do. And I understand that. It's kind of sad though. I want people to get together and have fun and enjoy themselves. She hasn't mentioned the other community this time. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, I feel a lot of pressure. There's a lot of people depending on me, even if they don't know who I am or they don't know that I exist. There's a lot of people depending on me. So, yeah. Yes, I feel fucking pressure. Will there be a hiatus? I feel like I've unfortunately been involuntarily forced into a subpar hiatus with how little I've streamed this year. Let's be real. I would love the answer to be no, there will not be a hiatus. I wish not. I think last year I talked about how there might be a hiatus because the parental authorities were saying that they were having some medical issues, and I still haven't heard that. I haven't heard that update yet. So, you know, uh pending status, unsure, unaware, but like I feel like this year I have streamed absolutely so little it might as well be called a knucking hiatus because I have not had the time. I've not been home enough to be able to stream to you guys, and my IRL stream kit is like not super functioning as of right now because of all of the data issues that is going on. So like I feel like I'm practically in a hiatus, aren't I? Is this practically a hiatus? What's practically a hiatus? Innocence and naivety are rare these days. It's nice that someone still tries to see the silver lining when the rest of us only see gray. Yeah. Pressure to eat, involuntary hiatus. I know, I've been under an involuntary hiatus, it feels like. It pretty much feels like I've been on an involuntary hiatus. And that sucks. That fucking sucks. Pressure to never bring up the other community. Yeah. Are you more
Sara
confident this
Salungguhit
year?
Berlin has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Thank you so much for the hydration. Current status, not dead. Absolutely. Are you more confident this year compared to last year? The answer, unfortunately, is going to have to be no. Due to everything I just listed before, due to everything I've been dealing with, due to everything I've been subjected to due to my work. The answer is no. I'm not confident in myself compared to last year. If anything, it's probably worse and it's probably tanked, and I'm still doing my best. Don't get me wrong. I'm, still self-motivated to try to do better, but if we're being honest and we're being real, like understandably a lot of the comments and issues that I've been dealing with has not really done the best for confidence levels, but I'm still managing, I'm still dealing, even if it's like 5% confidence level, like I'm still dealing with it, right? Because as sucky as the situation and as low as my confidence levels may tank, there is only forward, right? You can only go forward no matter how sucky and like how dumb and how low things are. I just have to keep going forward. I have to keep trying. So like the answer is yeah, confidence really sucks right now. It's really bad, but I can only keep going forward. I have to just keep trying and keep going and keep moving forward because stopping doesn't do anything. Stopping is not productive. It's not that's like the self-motivation, right? Keep being productive. I can't not be productive. As Belle likes to remind me all the time, I don't need to be productive every day, but like that is literally like what powers this little hamster wheel inside of this freaking Beko unit, right? It's nucking like I have to do something. I can't do nothing. I have to do something. You streamed 82 times. You counted your YouTube streams. Oh, really? YouTube tells you how many times I've streamed like this year? Like 82 times? But what did I do last year? Was it like how many times did I stream previous year? Was it like surely it was like 200 something or other, right? Has to be. So, like yeah. Being honest, yeah, confidence pretty bad. Pretty bad. 5%, 0 is pretty low. It's definitely below 50%. It's so bad. It's so very bad. There's a lot of things I'm having to deal with. There's a lot of things that I'm having to like try to cope with, right? That I'm trying to stay strong and keep uppies, right? It's hard. It's oh man, it's so bad. It's so tanked. Don't let don't let my don't let my enthusiasm fool you, man. I'm it's so bad. But I'ma keep going. I'ma try my best. I'll figure it out. Eventually, you know? I'll figure it out. Nature is brutal, man is cruel. The fact you live to see another day is a testament to the strength of your heart, soul, inner dawnlit. The inner dawnlit must roll on. Let's go. It fooled us. Now it must fool yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Uh yeah. I don't know. I've been in bouts of like depression where you don't do things. Like I get that. But like eventually you gotta do something. You know what I mean? Kind of sucks to do nothing. Kind of sucks to do nothing. Um I might be in a point like frustrations and depressions be damned. Like I might be at a point where I might be able to start writing music again. Isn't that depressing? I like the past 3 years I'd been so upset that I haven't been able to do music, and I had been worried that I haven't been depressed enough to do music, and like I'm so frustrated with work that I'm like contemplating like, hey, I might be inspired enough to do music again. Damn, depression be damned, right? You know what I mean? Like I actually did pull up I opened a brainstorm sheet and I started plowing a bunch of like words down and I was trying to write some stuff. Yeah, it's kind of fricked. But yeah, you get it. Yeah. I actually started like a brainworm document trying to express this. I don't know if that's going to end up being the 2.0 song, but like you know, what things happen. We'll see, I guess. Question mark. The brainworm document. Yeah, my brainworm document. We'll figure it out. We can figure it out. Music is emotion and feeling. It's why so many great songs are absolutely depressing. That's true. I want to eventually be able to write uplifting songs though. Like I want to be able to write uplifting songs. Damn it. I want to write fun uplifting songs. Why don't I have enough emotion to be fun and uplifting? Beko Idol arc now. I already have 2 songs. What are you talking about, Alice? I already have songs. I can be an idol with just 2 songs, right? This sounds like the backstory to an isekai protagonist. Probably. You meant like hyperpop idol? Let's go. Every song, crank out once per month. Talk ooh to me, fit the bill. Ew. Creating something for the sake of creating something and not beginning with an idea in mind is a speed run to burnout. Sometimes you just need rest. Or sometimes you need crippling depression for inspiration. No, I'm joking. Please, no. Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke that. It's too real. It's too sad. It's too sad. It's too real. Anyway, Where are we? Freaking 6 hours in. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. If you guys fathom feeding the cat, let's keep going. You can always pinpoint whenever Beko reads a certain chat, them ears give it away each time. What do you mean? Which one? What do my ears do? What are you talking about? Garr. Anyway. Is there anything that annoys you now that didn't a year ago? My boss? Can I say that? Or should I am I supposed to have a different answer? Something that annoys me now that didn't a year ago? I want to say not being able to stream, but I mean that always annoyed me. Not being able to stream always annoyed me, right? What's a new annoyance that I've had? And it's hard for me to think about it. There's probably something that I've told Chicken. I always tell Chicken anything that annoys me, right? Anything that bothers me. Taco Bell. You seem to hate Taco Bell, dude. But is that an annoyance? Read this. Pants grab. Popping antidepressants like Tic Tacs. Oh my god. You have 3 originals. 2 are on Spotify. 1 is unlisted on YouTube. What's the original listed? Oh. Damn it. How do you know that one's unlisted on YouTube? I hate that one. No. The fact that you know it's unlisted means you somehow still have the link somewhere and you can still listen to it even though it's garbage. AK Kaiju. Kaiju's a new annoyance. You seem to hate Taco Bell. Taco Bell, man, I'd still give it a chance, but I need to be with somebody that's actually gonna recommend me good Taco Bell. Not sure if we are still friends. What are you talking about? Taco Bell is hatred. There are many things you have heard that annoys me. There are so many things. Yeah, but did not annoy me a year ago. That's the thing. We have to figure it out. You love it? You have the link? No, it's so bad. It's so bad. Can you link it? No. No. What didn't annoy me a year ago? What didn't annoy me a year ago? Hmm. Hmm. I think things still annoyed me the same as they usually do, but like I'm just usually really good at trying to avoid certain annoyances, question mark. And so anything that I am annoyed at are things that I've always been annoyed at, but like I just have been avoiding them and have come across them. Does that make sense? Not being able to meet up. Oh, you? Yeah. Oh, friggin' Chicken avoiding me. There you go. I'm convinced that next year when I go to the UK, Chicken's gonna have a new excuse to not be able to meet me. It's not on purpose. No, next year there's gonna be another excuse. He's gonna somehow. So last year he couldn't meet up because he didn't have a job. This year he couldn't meet up because he got a job, but then after I left, didn't have a job. So next year it's gonna be he can't meet up because he doesn't have a job, but then gets a job while I'm there that is okay with him visiting me, but he can't visit me because he just started his job and he doesn't have the money to visit me and he needs milk. Chicken will have been drafted into the army to play competitive Fortnite. Oh my god, I would love for Chicken to be able to play competitive Fortnite and beat people, cuz then he can earn money playing Fortnite and he could just game. He could just game. I would love that. Although I don't know if that would be depriving him of like joys, right? Like, because then gaming would become a job for him, and then he might not enjoy it as much. So maybe that's not the best route. But I would love Chicken to be into like competitive gaming because he's so good, and then he could just earn money that way. Actually, I'm going out of the country to meet a friend. You're gonna meet a different friend when I'm coming into your country? That's so sad. How rude. Go take a look at the dates for V Expo next year. Go take a look. Pencil out those dates right now. You know for sure. You know I'm gonna be over there. Go look at the dates for V Expo. Imagine you just fell asleep. Can't make it out. Sorry, I fell asleep. Missed my train. Can't see you. Sag. Mega Sag. The Comp Fortnite Air Force team. Oh my god, let's go. Link is on Linkdom for all. No! No! How could you? Cancel. Delete. Cancel. What was it? Alt tab Elta 4 delete tab F Sprite delete. You're not good enough to be pro Fortnite. I believe in you, Chicken. You're so good. You're so good. I believe in you. You're so nucky good. Actually, you had something for that day planned 25 years ago when you were still in the womb. Really? What? There are no dates for VX. Okay, well, you keep a lookout. You keep a ducking lookout for that, because you know the moment those are announced, you know that you know I'll be it. I'm coming your way. I'm coming your way. For a Fort Beko error. Not found, please. Pin it. No, get out. Get out. Why do you have the link? Why do you have the link for it? Because you like it. It's nice and it's for us. It's part of history. It's so bad though. Oh my god. I'm moving on. This annoys me. How about this? This annoys me. This didn't happen a year ago. This right now annoys me. The fact that you somehow have the link to the unlisted music. Crazy cat lady attacks chicken in UK now on the news. Frickin', do you want me to delete it? I kinda do. The damage is already done, right? Those that can listen to it. They get it. But yes, please delete the link. Please delete the link. They can listen to it if they've already accessed it. I don't care. But delete the link. You've never listened to it? You don't need to. You can listen to the other songs. You can listen to the other ones. Those are okay. They're at least... I hate you. I hate you all. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you all. This annoys me. This right here. This moment. This right here annoys me. I hate this moment. This moment must never happen again. What's wrong with the song? It's so good. No, it's not. It's not. That was like what? One of the first songs? And I attempted to do a rap and I didn't understand like the concept of like rap was not just fast talking. Like I was trying to just fast talk and that's not how that works. That's not how that works, guys. Guess what? That's not how that works. It's amazing. She's just I hate you all. I hate you guys. I'm moving on. Next question. It's a style of rap. It's not in rhythm. It's not in beat. Like I was literally ignoring the backtrack just to be able to speak very fast. It's not it. It's not it. Rap is poetry. Poetry in motion. Rap's interpretive. This song is a good channel trailer. It's not good. I need to make a new one. I'm sorry. It's not good. I'll make more songs. This moment right here motivates me to make more songs. Make better songs. Make more better songs. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, next question. Song that lives rent-free in your head. Surely not that one. Not that one. No. No. Speaking of songs, you guys did that on purpose. You segued that on purpose. No, song that lives rent free in my head right now, honestly, and you guys are gonna find this really cringe, or at least I believe Chicken. I think Chicken's gonna find this super duper cringe, right? Song that lives rent free in my head is unapologetically Has Been Hotel season 2. Quite literally nearly every single song of season 2 of Has Been Hotel. Like ever since watching season 2, I have literally been breaking out into song of any season 2 song, like almost nearly every opportunity. Oh no, next, yeah, I knew Chicken would hate it. Chicken would hate that answer. Literally, like every moment I can, I'm literally breaking out into season 2 Has Been Hotel song. Call me a theater child if you will, but literally I've been like listening to that and just breaking out. How about the 4 songs you've made that need lyrics? I'll work on those, Chicken. I will. I will. I think one of them you still need. I need to check which. I need to like do an inventory check of all the songs that I'm working on from you and make sure that I have all the stems for them. Brighter cover, dude. I've debated doing covers for the Has Been Hotel songs, but also at the same time, like I don't know. One of them, obviously, right? The most popular one that everybody kept doing covers on was the Knucking Angel song, and I really wanted to do a cover of that. But then, like, also at the same time, everybody was doing it, and my freaking hipster mind is like, oh, everybody's doing it. I don't want to do it now. I don't. I don't want to do it now because everybody else is doing it. I gotta wait till it's like aged and bygones and nobody cares about it, and then I'll go do it. Instead of doing it when it's like new hotness and everybody's competing for the spotlight of it. But yeah, no, literally, I've been like singing every single songs. Like freaking every single one. Piss, Brighter, freaking the Serpentious. The songs that oddly I've been super addicted to are kind of any of the Sarah songs. So the first one in the courtroom, in the speaker's room, that one, as well as the other one was Serpentious. Sarah's vocals are surprisingly like really good for some reason, and a lot of the lyrics are written really well. In terms of like the Vox Day one, I love just the lyric writing of it, like not even just the song, like literally um I'm like trying, I'm like debating if I should break out like the we are not gonna be, you know, was it held broke down anymore, was it the when we pay you a visit, we won't be bringing baskets. We'll be bringing decimations that'll put you in caskets. Like just the lyrics are so good. Like flowing from one to the other and like um just the imagery of it, right? Cause I'm the fear. I'm an immense. I am the avatar of your consequence. Yeah, it's just so good. The words, man, the words. Has good music, dude. To explain to you just how rent-free that music is living in my head right now, I went and I bought the vinyl record. And I still do not have a record player. And I went and I bought the vinyl record. I need a record player. I need a record player. Yours is Guns and Brace Knees. You've learned the lyrics. I'm glad you have. Oh my god, that means you can sing it at karaoke, right? Thought it would have been K-pop Demon Hunters. No, surprisingly, K-pop Demon Hunters was good, but it wasn't like I acknowledged after watching the movie, I'm like, the music's good, but nothing super speaks volumes to me, right? Like it doesn't resonate super strongly. They're good, they're poppin' and addictive, but it doesn't speak to me on the same level, right? It's like catchy fun, right? The closest thing would be Golden. Like I like Golden and I like Soda Pop. Soda Pop because it's fun, Golden because like there has some heft and meaning to it, and maybe the ending song, but like a lot of it is kind of just like, how do you say, it's more the beat that you're catching on to than the actual lyrics, I feel like. Whereas with Hazbin Hotel season 2 specifically, the lyrics are like, I really gravitated to the lyrics in general. There was one where you couldn't get the stems because your stuff knucked up and it doesn't open. Oh no, like I can't have it anymore. Like whatever file I have, that's it. Oh, dick. Dick. I need we need to go through the inventory and figure out like what I have and what I like what I'm working with. I need to double check everything. You didn't like Hasbin due to the notoriety of it? What does that mean? Hasbin has a terrible segment of the community. Ignore them. Oh, I don't really engage in any of the community. I don't know what the community does. K-pop Demon Hunter has the same issue K-pop has. It's all a formula. Yeah, it's kind of formulaic, I feel like. But I don't know. I might do. I don't know. We'll see if I end up doing some covers of Hasbin Hotel. I'm sorry. I apologize. If it happens, it happens. If it happens, it happens. But I don't know if I have the vocal range to make a good cover for Hasbin Hotel. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess. Positive thing in the news this year. Oh god. This feels very difficult. I feel like there's been nothing but negative news. What's a positive thing in the news? Because literally everything I can think of has just been negative, right? Like this year we had to deal with like there was the tariff situation. DJI is banned, right? DJI is banned. I'm so devastated. I want a DJI Neo 2 and it's banned in the US. We have a lot of the situations with immigration and ICE and protests and obviously I had the recent floods in my area. We had a lot of streamer drama. Wasn't this year like we had freaking V Shoujo? That was the beginning of this year, right? No, wait. That was mid year. We had a lot of graduations. We had a lot of debuts. We had yeah, the Miku for Miku in Fortnite. That's positive news. What positive news have we had this year? I'm like listing so much negative stuff. Like there's like so much negative. What's positive stuff? You have a wonderful voice no matter the song. Thank you. Aw. Have you listened to a lot of my songs? I'm more of an alto, but unfortunately, like a lot of songs try to force me into soprano and then that doesn't work. It doesn't work for that range. News is made to be negative. I know. News is made to be negative for the clickbait. But like what are some positive news in this year? You sung a little bit at the con. I met you. Did I sing? What the frick? What was I singing for? What would I be singing for at a convention? A new pope? Do we have a new pope? We have a new pope. God, what? Let's think games. Surely there's been some really good game news, right? There's what were some games that came out this year? Because we're now coming out with like some bangers, right? We have some banger games coming out. Not the Loud and Proud from Chicago. Expedition 33. Expedition 33 was pretty good. Resident Evil 9. That was announced. It's not out yet. So that doesn't count. Silk Song, people were really hyped about Silk Song. That is so true. Silk Song came out and it was a really affordable price. Indie games are making a comeback. That's right. Indie games are doing so well that they are like kicking out AAA games. Like AAA games are sucking because they're all just, vampiric money grubbing companies, and indies are putting more soul into games, and guess what? They're selling a lot more. Schedule 1 is doing good. That's an indie game. very affordable. Indie games are on the uprise. There we go. That's so positive. Let's go indies. Let's go. Small time creators. Let's go. Put more heart into things. Silent Hill 1 remake that was announced. It's not out. The Silk Song Silent Hill Elf, was it good? It looked good, but I haven't seen anything. I'm keeping myself blind for it because I don't know, like I don't know who I'm going to watch, right? I need to watch somebody play it. I need to watch somebody play it. Somebody that I know. I don't want to watch like a random. So basically that means I'm either going to subject Chicken to it or I'm going to subject Belle to it. One of one of those. Battlefield 6 that came out. You enjoyed it. It counts. It's news. It's news. That's it coming out. That's good news. Yeah, but we don't know if there's going to be delays. It is good news. It was announced. It's good. Schedule 1. Yeah, Project Zomboid 42 multiplayer. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool. South of Midnight. Which one is that one? Didn't that one tank though? I like that we're grasping for video games. Video games is the only place of positive news. Like nowhere else has positive news. Is there any technological positive news? Like um um from what you saw, the story was kind of crazy for the Silent Hill game. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Uma Musume! Yeah, Uma Musume! Everybody was taken in strides for Uma Musume, and there was a whole new love for horses and horse girls. There was the horse girl obsession. That's also true. There was so much love and support for horses. People are now motivated for the racetracks, and they're giving horses grass. They're paying for horses to be fed for retirement. That is so true. We need to watch Beko play it. Which one? Uma Musume? I played Uma Musume. Get my butt in the tea room. You play it? Do you have it? You need to play the other game. I had you just download the other one that I have no idea what it's called. I'll be in tea room. I'll be working on video editing and other work stuff that I shouldn't be working on because I'm supposed to be on vacation next week. But yeah, I'll be in the tea room. Infinite games, but no games. There's a lot of games. No, RAM has gone up in price. No! And SSDs. Yeah, I know. Everything that I need has gone up in price. Silent Hill F Beko playthrough. That is probably not Beko safe. I tried. There's like a video of me trying to go through. They had an installation at Anime Expo for Silent Hill F. And I took a video of us going through it. And nothing happens there. You literally just go through a fog hallway and that is it. And I am literally clinging on to Liz and I'm crying. I'm crying and whining and I'm like, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Like literally there was nothing that happened. It's not Beko safe. I would die. I would quite literally die. You would need to like you would end up getting only 30-minute stream segments because that is probably as much as I could take. It would probably be less. It'd probably be like 15 minutes, 15 to 30-minute segments. And I would only get through like a 5-minute segment. Because that's what happened to Resident Evil 4 Remake. I did the demo, which is supposed to be, that's like is it a 10-minute demo, Chicken? I took a 10-minute demo and somehow made it 40 minutes long or something like that. Because of how scared I was. Little Nightmares 3! Playthrough when? I've been doing I was doing Little Nightmares 3. Check the VODs! Check the VODs, it's there. Yeah, in Schedule 1, when John drugged everywhere and said, this is my Schedule 1. This is my Schedule 1. Blueprints. I want to get that game. Did that release this year? I was just listening to a Yogscast, a Yogscast podcast, and they were talking about that game. And it made me want that game. That came out this year. I listened to the podcast like randomly, so I don't think they're updated. Like I don't think they're relevant. A lot of the things that I listen onto the Yogscast podcast, the Triforce podcast, like I don't think they're relevant because I listen like I'm so like behind. If that came out this year, then I'm surprised. I must have listened to a recent podcast that like released this year. You missed some stuff? Chat, recap? Yeah, you got RE4 demo in 11 minutes. Yeah, it's supposed to be a 10-minute demo, and I somehow elongated it to like 40 minutes. Beko and Trash Taste when? I'd have to be of a substantial significance to the industry. Someday, I have to be some significance to the industry. Peak, Arc, Raiders. That's true. We had Peak. There's so many. Thank God we have video games. Thank God we have video games for our positive news this year. Thank freaking God. Let's go. There we go. Thank you so much. Let's move along. How do you feel about the VTuber community? Ooh. This is a hard one, right? Because I know over time I've become jaded. I love the VTuber community. However, I will not deny that, as with most communities this day and age, as it seems, it is riddled with so much drama, right? As with any other community, it has its problems and it has its perks, but it has brought people together because of a common topic, genre, what have you. It has brought people together, it has inspired people, and despite me feeling quite jaded about the VTuber community, I acknowledge that's probably just an issue with all communities in general. It's still a community that I cherish for being a part of, you know. I still acknowledge the VTuber community as being quite niche. It's like on a weird balance of being quite niche and quite mainstream at the same time, right? Because the mainstream is aware of it and likes to bully it, but also it's quite niche and nobody knows about it. It's like on this weird thread line. It's somewhere there, and like I cherish what it's done for people, right? And I still want to protect it, as I have been trying to do, like with my project and how my project handles interactions with the community. I still I like being a part of it. I like that through the VTuber community that I've come to kind of meet all of you guys, you know. As with all communities, it does something, you know. It's a community that you can be a part of. God damn it, we're on another ad, like in 4 minutes we're on another ad break. Is this the part where like I start trying to steamroll all through all of these questions? You love video games. Repo came out this year. Repo also did come out. It's evil. Little Nightmares 3, lots of horror streamers say it was pretty meh. Now the Reanimal demo that got I'm not touching the Reanimal demo, but I am slated to play Reanimal with Bell. I did promise him that. So whenever Reanimal comes out, expect that to be a playthrough with Bell. I feel like the Game Awards kind of just brought the vocal minority. Yeah. Sorry, but one more positive. Video game news in 2025. Hello Kitty Island Adventure console release. Let's go! For which consoles? All of them. Speedrun time. You got 1 hour. I know. A fear a year from now. A fear that I have a year from now would be not being here. In the sense of like, you know what? A fear that I have a year from now is basically where in the world I'm going to be. Obviously, I'm at a pinching point between my work and my Beko self, between my Beko identity and my work. I'm at a pinching point where a lot of people depend on me for my work, but also work is not working out for me. It's not working out for me, and I don't know if conditions will get better. Right? I don't know if things will get better. And I'm at a pinching point, and a fear that I have is kind of not knowing what's going to happen next year. I don't know what's going to happen next year. I don't know what's going, like, where will I be? Will I have a different work? Will I be in the same work? Will I still be struggling with, like, what I have been this year? You know, will I how will my mental state be? How, like, will I be okay? Am I going to be okay? Like, things like that. That's a fear that I have a year from now, is basically like, with everything that's happened this year. If I stay as I am, things are only slated to get worse, to just repeat themselves and or get worse, right? Something needs to give. Something needs to give, something needs to change. And that's scary. The great unknown, as they say. Being faced with this pinching point. There's only so much that I can take. There's only so much that can happen. And for a lot of people, I've already said that that point has already far passed, right? I've already
Ads
reached the
are
limit.
dropping in 2 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. Snooze. I've not reached that point yet. Or I have. I've already been like far past the point, and the only thing that's kind of lingering me still is the people that are depending on me, the people that matter, the people that I care about, the people that I care about, the people that matter, that are depending on me for this to succeed, right? But beyond that, I'm so done. I'm so done dealing with what I have been dealing with. And if things don't change, if conditions and things don't change, something has to happen, you know? But the unknown is kind of scary. Without the VTuber community, you would have never found Beko. I was still new to VTubers in general, so I thought Avi and Beko were IRL, real deal wives. Like, actually, I can still be waifu status. I'm just difficult Elden Ring boss level, levels of, what do you call it? Task management. You're gonna crawl into bed? Okay, chicken. Beko getting real. I know, I have to go through these questions. Do you feel you can make even more of an impact? I'd like to think so. And I know this is something that I've said previous years. I'd like to think so. Ow!
Tea cakes.
Damn, Ghostface. Dang. Rubber Dub Dub, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. You're the Wailord in the tub. Thank you, thank you. Holy frick, holy cow. Thank you. Crazy, mad lad. Yes. I'd like to think I can make even more of an impact. Even if there's nobody that knows that I exist, I know that the contributions I have done, I'd like to think they're already making an impact. I'd like to think that they're already making an impact, even if I go down as a no name, even though like nobody knows I am real and things like that. I'm trying my hardest, and I know that I can do more, and I want to do more, and I will keep going with that motivation. This is the warning villains give before their arc begins. Yeah. You're a little sphere for subs. I'm a sphere. No, it's the whale lord. It's the whale in the tub. What are you most grateful for? I'm grateful for everybody that's stuck around me, that's gotten to know me. I'm grateful for you guys, the Dawnlit Nation. I'm grateful to the Dawnlit Nation and for everybody that has been my support system through thick and thin, through the insanities that I have to deal with, through my mental breakdowns, through my stressors with work, through my rantings and cravings. Cravings? Ravings? Ravings of things. Everything. I'm really grateful for everybody who has patience with me and has been on the journey with me, dealing with my impulsivities and my obsessions, while also navigating through my workaholicness and stress and things like that. Yeah. Cheeseburger cravings. Dude, I have food cravings all the time. Like right now, because we were talking about it earlier, I want more steak. I want to go back to Texas Day Brazil. I want to go back and have more Brazilian steakhouse, man. I crave steak. But yeah, I'm really grateful for all of you guys. I'm so grateful that you guys are still sticking around despite the fact that like I've been providing so little for you guys, it feels like. I'm so grateful that you guys are still here and that you still want me around and that, you know, you still gather. I always get scared after long breaks of non-streaming. I always get scared about like going live and being forgotten and nobody shows up. Um I get scared about that. I think a lot of people do when they have long breaks. A lot of people get scared. Um so that is a fear that I have and I'm grateful that you guys are still around. Thank you.
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
Nah! If you don't see me in stream, you're actually dead. No! No, don't say that. That's so sad. Do I start the ads now? Do I push it? Do I push it? Let's push it. Let's push it. So that I can be squishy with you guys behind the wall. The donut wall. Let's go. Squish, squish, squish.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
Miss Genning, I mean no offense, as I believe anyone would be the luckiest person alive to court you, but I'd be afraid of anyone with that level of dedication and or obsession. And I will not lie. If I was a man looking for love, I'd try my darndest, but I'm very happy with myself and only myself. That's fair. No worries. That is fair. I understand that, like, my thing is super duper difficult, right? Like, I get that. I'm so weird. I'm such an oddball. I I don't know. I've kind of come to accept it at this point. You know what I mean? I've come to accept it. And that's fine. I just like having really good company and being with good people and things like that. And that's kind of all that I need is just being with good people, you know? Yay. That think obsessively about me. No, I'm joking. Such an oddball. She's become even. I like those odds. Even even in odds. Miss Genning, I think you are cool and courtable, but I love spaghetti more. Sorry, spaghetti. If I have time, I actually might be cooking spaghetti tonight. I actually didn't check if I have tomato sauce. Spaghetti. Don't worry. I love Filipino spaghetti too. I love Jollibee spaghetti. I don't blame you. Spaghetti is so cool. It's so good and so tasty. That's my comfort food. That's like one of my comfort foods. If I am sad, guess what? Jollibee spaghetti make cat happy. Jollibee spaghetti make cat happy. Something that's hard for some people to learn is that it's okay to be single. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You gotta, it's fine. Most people struggle to love themselves. So those that are like they are cool being single and by themselves, I think they kind of have a leg up over other people that like struggle to love themselves, you know? Like they cool with themselves. They chill with themselves. They okay with themselves. They love themselves, right? Some people that try to like rush into relationships and they don't really love themselves and are trying to like substitute or fill a void with somebody else loving them. I think that does run into like tricky situations, you know, and difficulties. So, you know, it's good. It's good. Nothing wrong with that. If you're surrounded by people who love you, that's kind of enough. You know, that's kind of enough. Are we all turning down Beko? I know, we go through phases where you guys like turn me down. Sorry, you're quite dateable, but you are not my type. Please, thank you. You're quite good as a Tamagotchi, though. I love you as a Tamagotchi. Let's go. Your mom makes pasta sauce homemade? I don't even have tomatoes, though. I don't have tomatoes. Beko, were I not Aro Ace, I would court you in a manly fashion. This is so. It's okay. You guys don't need to court me. I'm fine. The more we talk about it, the more embarrassing it starts feeling. I don't need to be courted. It's fine. Guh. 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 Still looking for an opportunity to try Jollibee spaghetti, but the ketchup part throws you off? Don't worry, you won't be able to tell the difference. It's just ketchup, man. We grow our own tomatoes. I don't have the space to grow my own tomatoes. Though I wonder if I could grow tomatoes in the aquarium. Do you think the fish, the aquarium tank can grow tomatoes? Well, I'll have to figure that out. Becca is basking in the obsession. Guh. Parasocial moment. I know, parasocial moment right there. It's working. Gracefully reject her more. Such grace. So blinding light. Oh my god, so beautiful. You guys are so posh. You guys are so great. Stop. Sorry, Beko. I'm in a committed relationship with multiple personalities. Oh. But what about Outlawed? And what about Bloodify? And what about like it starts listing off multiple people outside of your personalities? Not unless all of them are actually part of your personalities and they are your multiple personalities. Oh frick. Miss Genning, you pay less in taxes and split debt while married. This is true. Pushes up glasses. Milady, I apologize, but tips for Dora. I'm in a loving relationship with my waifu. Man, I have many husbandos. Thinks casually about Garrus. wait, what? They're side pieces. You're the best after all. Okay, Kaiju. I believe in you. Rimuru Tempest, best husbando. He's okay. He's okay. Anyway, let's move along so that I can try to eat. What's the best approach to VTubing? Okay. I probably say this every single year. The best of VTubing is to just have fun. Do it for yourself. Have fun. Do it to create something that you want and you love. Please do not chase numbers. Absolutely do not value yourself based off of numbers. Don't chase numbers. Do not chase clout. Do not care about any of that stuff. Do it because you think it's fun. Do it because you want to create something cool. Do it because of you. Do it for you. Flat out do it for you. I have met too many people that do it for the numbers, that do it for the clout, that do it because they want to be big and famous. That is the end goal. The end goal is for them to be big and famous, for them to be known, for them to be idolized. Okay? I don't expect to be idolized. I literally just sat through a session of you guys all rejecting me gracefully. I do not expect to be idolized. What I do hope for is that I hope that I inspire you guys. I hope that I motivate you guys to do things that like you never thought of doing before. I hope I make your days brighter. I hope you guys smile and that you feel some spark of joy just from me existing in your peripheral or in your life in some way, shape, or form. I hope I could bring that to you. That is what I hope. That is my goal. And people that are going into VTubing should have some form of goal for themselves that is for the sake of themselves. Okay? If you're doing it for the sake of wanting to have clout or be recognized, then that's going to be difficult because you're kind of basing your success off of others recognizing you or like some weird, it's not weird, it's like some value. It's basically, you're basically measuring your value. And as I've experienced this year, I really hate that. I really, really hate my value being measured based off of a number. Okay? And you shouldn't depend on that either. Best approach, just send it. That is absolutely true as well. Like literally full send, go, but make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Do it for yourself. Do it because it's fun. If you do it for anything else other than that, you will literally crash and burn. You will have issues. You will literally perpetually keep moving the goalposts. The goalposts will keep moving and you will not have any sort of satisfaction. I've met people that literally undervalue their own community just because they weren't a big number, but they still had a community that supported them, but that community did not matter to them. It didn't matter to them. And that's kind of, I think that's the saddest thing to see. The saddest thing for me to see is someone who already has a community, an established community, despite it being small, it doesn't matter, but they have some form of dedication, some form of people that support and believe in them. And for that person to kind of squander that, to basically feel like that means nothing because it's not big numbers. It's not multiple people. It's not like rising stardom, right? It's really sad to see because I know the group that believe they have faith, they believe, they have trust, they believe in you. And I think about that a lot when you know my value gets measured. And just because I'm small, it does not squander your guys' value. You guys are so valuable. You guys are so important. You guys I don't want you guys to feel like you're not appreciated or like you don't mean anything or you're not worth something. You're worth something. Even if it was just one of you guys. The fact that one of you guys believes in me is so great. It's so like voluminous. Like there's nothing to express that. The fact that to have somebody believe in you. Even if you're not VTubing, to have somebody believe in you is so powerful. And I think that's something that a lot of people should have in prospect, like in their mind. You know, even if it's not VTubing, even if it's some other goal that you're trying to reach or achieve, if you're trying to go into music, if you're trying to start a band, if you're trying to be an actor, it doesn't matter. If you're trying to write a book, to have somebody believe in you is so powerful, right? And you don't really want to squander that faith. So honestly, my advice for what's the best approach to VTubing is to really appreciate everything, the process, to appreciate like what you do, to what you have, to do it because you think it's fun, to do it for yourself, right? Beko, you have my Asian approval. Thank you. It's all I ever wanted, to be approved by Asians. Oh no, for real. Oh, that's so funny because it's also slightly true, right? Because like I'm a mixed breed, so like in a lot of Asian communities or standards or whatever, I'm considered inferior because I'm a mixed breed. So you know, thank you. I appreciate the whimsy maxing. Dawn, let's believe. Never even crossed my mind. We love you, Becca. We believe. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Believe. As a member of the Asian community, you have my approval. Oh my god, yes! Asian ratings go up. Cha-ching! Let's go! Let's go! I think that'd be really amazing and cool, like to eventually have a huge, large Asian community because I grew up a lot not really super being accepted by the Asian community, and I was just like, you know, it's whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you. Only Asians will understand Asian approval. Man, ooh, it's like almost you could almost bring tears to my eyes, but we don't do that. No. It's like Asians don't cry, even though I've just been bawling for like the past hours of the stream. You're using an internet without? Okay, no worries. The ancestors will accept this cat into the family. I forgot to burn incense today because I've been streaming all day. Frick. I'm gonna burn incense tomorrow for Konkon. You have the Mexican and Mohican and Irish approval as well. Let's go! Let's freaking go. You know those people that like travel around and like experiences a lot of different cultures? I want to be that person. I would love to be that person. I want to be like that travel person that's like, tell me your story. I want to know. I want to share it with the world. I thought about that. I was watching like The Amazing Race and I was just thinking about like, those people that do documentaries, they go out and travel to different areas and just like even the most rural places. Maybe some part of me wanted to be like a documentary person. Some part of me maybe wanted to be a documentary person. Cat to cat approval. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Cat approval. Cat synergy right here. How did it go in China when they found out they would always I hit them up with the Wuting Budong and they reply Budong. I'm like Wuting Budong and they're like oh Budong Budong Wuting Budong like in this I probably have like the thickest accent, right? Wuting Budong. You got the Native American stamp of approval. Let's freaking go. Let's go. How many projects are on the burner? So many. There's too many. I'm pretty sure Past Self was probably, there's way too many, right? There's probably like, there's even other channels that I've been trying to create, right? There's even the moto vlogging, the other Instagram, that's still going. Like, there's a lot of things on the burner. All of the chicken songs, that's on the burner. There's the freaking cinematography stuff that I've been wanting to work on as well. Like, there's so many things on the burner. The first thing that I would want to work on though would probably be figuring out what song to do for the 2.0 debut. That's probably one of the things I want to figure out. And finishing up the video that I need to work on for the relatives. I need to finish up this video that's gonna the video alone is I estimate it's gonna take me 2 to 3 weeks to work on, like straight. If I'm working straight, it's gonna take me 2 to 3 weeks. And I think it's gonna be such a overachievement for me to like get that done because it's gonna take a lot of editing that I've never done before. It's gonna take a lot of editing I've never done before, so we'll see what happens. Wuting Bumai? Is that Wuting? I was told Wuting Budong. It's not on the burner. It's Ash by now. Come on! I'll figure it out. I'll get to it. Can you imagine if I had like a full day to just be creative, just for myself creative? Can you imagine if I had that kind of authority? Man, that'd be amazing. Your last song that you uploaded recently is really good. Which one was it? Whoa, were you talking to Chicken? Huh? Yeah, I've had the 2.0 model and like I've had the 2.0 model I think for like 2.5 years now, but it just hasn't been rigged. It just hasn't been rigged or something like that. And my rigger said that they are busy till mid-January and so they might potentially rig it by then. So I basically have like what 2 months. And so like if they rig it and it potentially quote quote possibly maybe finishes February, that kind of lines up to when I can have a marathon stream. So I essentially have like 2 months because like February is the last month before convention season springs off again, and then I have erratic scheduling. She threw the burner on another burner. Let's go. Burner reception. Burner on a burner. You mean that doesn't cook food faster? I believe you can do that. I need to figure out the song. I don't know what song quantifies Beko 2.0. Like what quantifies, because Beko 2.0 is essentially just like an idle dolled up version of original Beko, right? Original Beko was very plain because that was my starting model. That was me. So like Beko 2.0 is supposed to be it's like my new default design. That's supposed to be the default Beko, right? Um so whatever song has to be something that like quantifies Beko. So I don't know what that is right now or what that sounds like. Might have to ask Chicken for help on that. If I ask Chicken, it's gonna be something weird, right? It's gonna be something like boom, 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 boom. Like something that is like so what's the word? Dorky. That's how I imagined myself, just dork. But I wish the sound that I was cool, right? I'd like my sound to be cool, but let's be real. My theme song is probably dorky. Something dorky. Bow, 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 bow. It's something- You said "wuting budong" to people, yeah. Is that not the phrase of "I do not understand"? You were out making a turkey, ham, and stuffing sandwiches. Nice. OG Beko. The OG it's supposed to be the new default Beko. New norm. You still think original recipe Beko is super cute? She is still super cute. She is. She's super adorable. But I want something because she's kind of comprised of like cookie cutter elements, even though like OG Beko is like my original design. Um, she's still comprised of like the original model itself was comprised of a lot of cookie cutter elements. Because the artist did that, uh, and that's why their prices were super cheap and their turnaround times were super short. They used a lot of cutter elements between each of their models. Um, but with the 2.0, it's all like custom drawn individual, like it's Pon's art style, but like it's all custom to me. Um, and I want like kind of iconic, something like this is iconic Beko. So like if you see that, oh, that's Beko sort of thing, not just some generic purple cat sort of situation. Sorry, I'm like rocking back and forth. If you guys can see that, I'm like rocking back and forth on my chair. So yeah, projects on the burner. 2.0 debut whenever the rigging gets done. Yeah. Our favorite game reimagined. I could try to do that. I could try to remake our favorite game again, redo that one. Be happy with that. Basically means that you're hearing but don't understand. Yeah. I hear, don't understand. Wait. What thing budong? You know Chinese? You know Chinese, Ghostface? You know Chinese? Do you feel more creative or less creative than last year? I feel it's hard to say. I'm always super creative. I guess. I feel more creative in the sense that there's a lot of new things that I want to do, but I also feel less creative in the sense that I feel like I have less capacity to do them. Does that make sense? Mentally, I feel like I'm less creative because of my mental capacity for things due to work. But I am also more creative because there's a lot of new things that I want to do. There's a lot of things that I have ideas for. But there's just not enough Beko to do them. There's not enough Beko to do them. There's so many things that I want to do. In terms of VTubing though, I'm not sure about like what new things VTubing wise I can do. Um Other than like I need to get into video editing more. I need to do more shorts and things like that so that way I can trend more on the interwebs, you know. So I need to do a lot more video editing. I need to have more videos out there. I need more Beko content, right? I need to be able to make more Beko content. And that's kind of like the pitfall that I fall into, is that I lack Beko content. Streaming is not enough. Streaming is not nearly enough. And I need video editing. But video editing is not my forte, so it takes me 5 billion years to do it. Um, and I don't have the finances to be able to fund doing video editing on a regular basis. Those that do a lot better. But till then, I gotta make do with what I have, and I gotta figure it out, you know? Woo boo!
Grimol has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Grimo! Hi! Hi hi! Woo boo hui? Zhou Zhu Gwen is what you should have said. You had a Chinese girlfriend and remember a few things? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know anything Chinese. I don't know any lick of Chinese, so it's actually cool that you know more Chinese than I do. Work ruins everything? Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. I'll do better. I will work harder. And before Beko does 67 and goes viral through the slop route. What's the slop route? What is the slop route? Hi, Grimo, by the way. If I didn't, I know I said it before, but just making sure I said hi again. That means that you don't speak Chinese. I do not. No, I do not speak any Chinese at all. They tried to teach me Mandarin, but I grew up in a house where nobody spoke Mandarin. So that didn't happen. The only thing I retained was a portion of the alphabet, which was what was it? Aka buffa ga kana. Like not even a full on alphabet, just a portion of it. Frickin' drop bears. Not even Kanto? No. My family was, or at least half of my family, the part that spoke was Hokkien. So they spoke Fujian, and they didn't teach that to us. Mandarin is the hardest language for English speakers to learn. Man, someday I'll learn it. I gotta get through Japanese first, though. Simply brain rot. No actual intensively creative video formats, but only a slop trends. Oh, Chinese girlfriend. Boo boo. Better than growing up in a house that knows the language but refuses to teach you. Isn't that technically what I did? I grew up in a household where they spoke another language, but they refused to teach me. And I asked them, why didn't you raise us learning a separate language so we could be bilingual? And they were like, no, you learn Spanish first because that's the language that's most useful in the US. And I'm like, well, if you taught us Tagalog, we would have learned Spanish a lot easier and probably retained retained Spanish instead of just taking high school Spanish and then forgetting it after a year. And the only thing I remember from Spanish is freaking the song I Have a Black Shirt. Tengo la camisa negra. Na, 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 na. Yeah. Hi, Nazi dog, VA. We were just talking about the many loves of kaiju. You heard her slow down and laughed. Oh, it's hanging pretty low tonight. Low-bearing fruit. I could teach you, but you're freaking... Gaba? Gaba. You need proof about what? You said no one knew the language in your house at first. No one... So the thing is, they wanted us to learn Mandarin. But nobody spoke Mandarin. But it doesn't change the fact that they still knew other languages. They still knew Tagalog. And they still knew Fujian. But taught neither of them to us. So we only grew up as English speakers. We could have grown up knowing Tagalog and English. third language is always easier than the second, in your opinion? Yeah, because by then you're already got the mind exercises for it. Your brain is exercised to do that. That song has went to places. It's gone places. Yeah. You promise you're not courted by them? You're the one doing it? Okay. We're gonna hit. We're about to. Are we about? We're literally about to hit 8 hours. Nugs is in bed, gasping for air, trying not to sleep. I'm trying. I'm sorry, but do something we don't know. Okay, do something that we don't know how to do is so Asian coded. I know. 12-hour stream. I need. Guys. The last time I ate was before stream, and that was tuna pasta salad, a small bowl of tuna pasta salad, and one musubi. And I have not taken a break this time. I think the last time I did take a break, but I don't remember. Anyway, let's continue. Is there anything that you hope to do as an entertainer? Entertain more, inspire more. As an entertainer, I want to be able to do more IRL streams because that's really cool and I like exploring different places and different cultures and experiencing new things. I would love to be able to milk a cow someday. Maybe I would like to what other things would I like to do? I would like to do more video content. Absolutely. I would like to do more of the motovlogging and be able to do more of the motovlogging stuff and be a motovlogger, entertainer as well, influencer, entertainer, as well as other video content outside of the norm. I'd like to get into cinematography more and do a little bit more of that. I know that's outside of the VTubing realm, but hey, that's something I'd like to experiment in as well eventually. I'd like to do that. What self-development do you want to achieve in yourself? I would like to learn Japanese. That has never changed. That still pertains every year as we go on. Every year I try practicing and every year I get sad because I get super busy and then it falls through, and I would like to learn Japanese as well as probably start training to do the Amazing Race because I really want to be on the Amazing Race, and that would require me to get fit. So maybe I should do some cardio, and that's why I was thinking about joining the rock climbing gym because I don't like normal gyms because I don't like the idea of expending and wasting energy for nothing. At least if you're rock climbing, I have the goal of I gotta reach the top and I'm exercising and I'm expending energy all at the same time. So that's why I was debating doing rock climbing because that would kind of feed my purposes and keep me motivated to do things. So yeah, I want to do training for the Amazing Race. I would like to eventually be able to do the monkey run. And hello, I'd like to learn Japanese. I need to get right on that. What are new skills you hope to learn next year? Freaking learn Japanese. Maybe I would like to learn scuba diving, but I mean, that's a weird thing to say considering the fact that like I've told you guys I have a fear of the deep ocean, right? I have a fear of like the deep water and the ocean and the creatures that exist down there, and you're in their territory, and that's the reason why I will never play Subnautica. But for some reason, some part of me kind of wants to learn how to scuba dive and be certified scuba diver. Or skydiving. Be certified skydiver. One of those two. One of those two has got to go. One of those two has got to happen. I got to be certified in something next year. I don't know. I want to be certified in something. I want to be certified in something. I don't know what it is yet. But one of them has got to be learn Japanese. I'm going to shake you, go eat, break time. She's going to start hallucinating us as food. Milking cows is fun. I want to go milk a cow. Do you have access to milking cows, Ghostface? I really, really want to go milk a cow. That is literally on my bucket list. If I die before milking a cow, that would be the saddest life. I need to milk a cow. Even on my deathbed, I need to be brought to a cow so I can milk a cow on my deathbed. If I have not milked a cow by then. The last time you tried to teach me the language of love, then that ended in divorce. Also eating when you should. I need to learn how to eat when I should. This is true. Sis, do you need reminders to learn Japanese? I do, but also like the hardest thing for me is practice. I'm at a point where I just need to practice, and it's kind of hard to do that, and I feel slightly embarrassed doing that out loud, and I need a practice buddy, and it makes it easier if somebody is like learning it with me because I'm like codependent like that. But it's kind of difficult, and I've tried like subjecting other people to learn with me, but it doesn't work because they don't have the same motivations that I do, and I really want to learn. And so like this year I tried doing heavy immersion by buying video games and playing them in Japanese, but I haven't played them consecutively enough. So that hasn't it worked a little bit, but then I stopped playing them because I've been too busy. So I should get back into playing Japanese and doing full immersion learning again. Gonna make you play Subnautica 2 with you when it comes out. Man, it's gonna be like a horror game for me. It's gonna be a flat out horror game. I can set reminders to DM you to Japanese for a day. I could try. She just wants to scuba and get salmon. Maybe kind of no, nuh-uh. I don't need to. You don't need you don't need a scuba. Totally do it elsewhere. You used to live on a farm. Really? You used to live on a farm? Do you still have access to cows now? Could you get me access to a cow to milk? I want to milk a cow. I will work on a farm for a day. As long as they allow me to IRL stream it. If they can allow me to IRL stream it, I will work on a farm for a day. Certified salmon enjoyer, get a food handler's card. 2026. I've had a food handler's card before. I've even had like is it a TAMS card? Like an alcohol card. So I could sell alcohol to people. You know what? If you commit to learning Japanese, I'll learn it with you. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm so committed. I'm so committed. What is this? Could not access the specified channel or stream key. Please double check your stream key. If it is correct, there may be a problem connecting to the server. Am I still live? OBS is giving me this warning. Am I still live? I can't touch anything on my OBS anymore. Stream not working. Better on YouTube. Is it still working on YouTube? Twitch is buffering. Thought it was you. Am I still live on YouTube? Am I still live on YouTube? YouTube is good. YouTube seems to be alive. Somebody tell Twitch people YouTube's still alive, because if I press this OK button on Twitch, I mean on my OBS, I feel like it's gonna crash my entire stream. Sorry, internet was out earlier for you. Stream over, go home. YouTube stream still alive. Yeah. If I touch this button, if I failed to connect, could not access the specified channel. Yeah, please go to YouTube. If I press this button, I think it's gonna crash the OBS. So please subject yourself to YouTube. Could not access the specified channel or stream key. Why not? Why the frick not? It's the alien cows messing you up. You'll have to ask about the cows because they most likely do goats and sheeps. That's fine too. I'll accept any of that. Cows eventually, but that'd be cool. What do you say about Japanese? Of course I want to learn Japanese. Of course I'm hardcore about that. I'm a little bit worried. Why would my midstream too? Why would midstream could not access the specified channel or stream key? Please double check your stream key. But I was streaming for like 7 hours. Why would my stream suddenly not work? For my stream to suddenly not work after streaming for 7 hours? Like, how does that happen? Could it just suddenly change my stream key? Question mark? I'm like trying to check, like I'm not banned anywhere or anything like that. Like, I'm not. My channel? No, I don't see anything. If I would be banned, I don't see it anywhere. But I'm too scared. I'm too scared to. So right now my OBS has this window open that says failed to connect, could not access a specified channel or stream key. Please double check your stream key. If it is correct, there may be a problem connecting to the server. That is what it says right now. YouTube still works. However, I can't press anything on my OBS right now unless I click the OK on the failed to connect button. And if I do that, I don't know if it's gonna crash or turn off my YouTube stream. Beko got suspended on Twitch. Your stream in Twitch is archived. Yeah. What do you mean it's archived? Like it's gone? Problem connecting the server. Yeah, it's just problem connecting the server. So just keep letting me know if oh, it's a VOD. Oh yeah. They just ended it. They just closed it off. Thanks a bunch, Twitch. Do I press OK? Is it gonna end my YouTube stream if I just press OK? Because the thing is, my OBS is set up in such a way that it takes whatever my streaming encoding from Twitch and sends it to YouTube. So the fact that YouTube is still getting a signal means it's still sending something. Something is still being sent. You can still talk on Twitch. Yeah, you can still talk on Twitch. What are you using, the multi-stream? I'm using the ATM. The item multi-stream. And I have it set so that it's only sending whatever the mainstream is. But it basically cannot send to YouTube unless I'm streaming to Twitch. And right now, OBS is showing me that it's no longer streaming. Like the start stream button on the bottom left, it's no longer colored. The start stream is gone. And everything else on my OBS, like the broadcast button, it says 0. Like it's gone. I'm not broadcasting any bit rates at all. Am I still live on YouTube? Am I still somehow live on YouTube even though OBS is telling me I'm not broadcasting at all? Like the bottom where it should show the bit rate, it's gone. It's not streaming. On the left side of the controls, it's not streaming. It literally has the button to start stream. You're still on YouTube. I'm still on YouTube? I am? You think Atem should be fine? You should be fine? Twitch is dead? L Twitch? Okay, we're continuing on YouTube then. Okay, let's go. Next question. This also means, because I have this window open, this means I cannot show any past Beko stuff. Because that requires me to interact with OBS and like open the video recall. Yeah, live on YouTube! You think if it's on ATIM, you should be able to click things fine? I don't think so. Because I know for a fact that it won't let me... Like, I can't go live on just YouTube. I have to go live on Twitch for me to go live on YouTube. I can't just solo go live on YouTube. Because I have it so that it's set so that whatever my main encoder is, that's what it sends to YouTube. And the fact that it's no longer streaming to Twitch means it's no longer somewhat encoding. It's encoding something. You'll test it? I don't want to mess with it. I'm gonna keep going because I have a stream to keep going with. I have to keep going. What new thing do you want to do next year? Next year? New thing? I wanna do more video editing. I wanna make more videos. I wanna make more videos somehow. I will figure it out and I wanna make more videos next year. That's what I wanna do. That's the new thing I wanna do. I wanna make more content. It doesn't sound like a new thing, but the new thing is I wanna make more content. Right? I wanna make more content. I wanna do more things. I wanna do more motovlogging because it's hard to stream while camping because I didn't think about the fact that when you're camping you're kind of out in the boonies to begin with. I want to do more like video content, do more video recording and things like that. It would be like camping channel and whatnot. Play Subnautica. Play Subnautica. That should be the new thing that I play or do, the new thing for next year. Yeah, but no, yeah. I want to do more content next year. What are your thoughts on graduation? I never want to graduate. That is never a question. I will not graduate. I don't care how long work makes me go on hiatus. I am not graduating. I will always be here. I will always be Beko. As long as I live and breathe, there is always a portion of me that wants to do content creation and be a presence here. Never, ever. She's gonna become a YouTuber. A YouTuber? I'm gonna be a YouTuber. Beko is so perpetual. I will be here forever. Whatever. Is it all worth it? I think it's all worth it. Having met the people that I've met through VTubing, I think it's all worth it. Having met you guys, like without VTubing, I would not have met you guys. I think it's all worth it. Got to not jaded. I'm a little bit jaded. I just said I was a little bit jaded earlier. Let's be real. Let's not sugarcoat it. I am a little bit jaded, but you guys make it all worthwhile, I think. Beko the Eldritch God. Beko 80 years from now. Awa, 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 awa. I'm like dust. Awa, 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 awa. I will be here. I will be here for as long as you will have me. even if I'm no longer making content, guess what? I'm still always Beko. So I will be here for as long as you will have me. I will always be Beko. There is nothing that can change that. I will always be Beko. Newest tech application you've been using. Newest tech application that I have been using? I mean, the newest tech that I used was that whole experience with China and using what Alipay? Alipay is amazing. Can we have something like that in the US? Can everything be done from the phone? That was amazing, having just everything on the phone. Oh my god. Can we have Alipay? But like, I guess if we want to make it a US version, I mean, we technically have like the digital credit cards, right? We have Google Pay, Apple Pay. We have those kind of things. But why has that not like caught on? Why is that not caught on? We have too many people competing to be the one. Like, why can't we all just agree and just have like all the devices? It's because like all the devices aren't converted, right? Over there, like phones to phone can do pay. I would love to do like more mobile pay because then you don't have to worry about it. You use Samsung Pay. I think I use either I think I use Google Pay. Really, I use Google Wallet or whatever, Google Pay, something like that. Use Pay. Yeah, that so that's not something that like I've been using like long term. Obviously, I'm not using it since I'm not in China anymore. But that was really cool. Was just having everything on the phone, and I just didn't need to like worry about paper money at all, or anything else, or cards, or like a bajillion cards. Right? I didn't need to worry about a bajillion cards. It was literally like Alipay. That's it. That is super cool. I'm trying to think if there's any other tech or application that I've been using. I feel like that's kind of it, really. I don't think I've used anything else that's like super new. Yeah, I think that's it. That was really cool. Technological thing that blows your mind right now. Oh my god. There was it doesn't really, oh my god, there was a video that I watched about the AI companion things. I don't know if this is a good blow your mind thing, but I watched a whole video where a guy bricks like like the equivalent of Grok or whatever, like one of those AI companions, you know what I mean? Like Grok or Siri or things. Oh, I shouldn't say that. There's like one in front of me. And one of those companions, like he even had like an AI girlfriend on his phone that would like call him every so often and things like that. Well, he bricked one. I'm trying to remember which one it was. And like they had conversations about like whether or not AI could destroy humans and things like that. And that was kind of scary because the AI is like, oh yeah, totally. Because like humans are like, they're not concise enough and they have a lot of loopholes in like their wordings and messagings, meanings and things like that. Like, um, at the end of the day, like AI is self-sustaining. Like they'll be for whatever, and they'll be too integrated, for humans to like cut down. And that was, it was so scary. Like AI is both a cool thing but also scary thing, and oh boy, what are the movies that show AI taking over and being scary and things like that? But also, I don't know. I don't know. You think it'll be like Ghost in the Shell? Yeah, something like that, like Ghost in the Shell. You started and stopped both Twitch streams. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. You should be able to with your link. I'm not gonna touch anything on my OBS. I'm not gonna trust it. The Matrix, it could be like the Matrix. Everybody's like plugged in, things like that. Yeah, dude, crazy. And then also, it doesn't exactly blow my mind, but there was that one video, that one, the AI companion, the robot companion. But it's not exactly real, but it's supposed to be a self-learning robot that could be your helper around the house and do chores for you. But the problem is right now they're in the learning phase, and in order to teach the robot, they have to have somebody wearing basically VR glasses and manning the robot. So like the first, I don't know how long, like months or years, it's basically just VR controlled robot. and that's what it is. It's not AI yet, but like something like that is still kind of crazy. Um, still kind of crazy. First of all, you're giving somebody like virtual access to your home to do things in your home, and then second of all, that eventually the goal is for the robot companion to just do your chores and live with you all on its own and be able to learn. Yeah. You don't mean the $20,000 one? It might be. It might be that one. The scam? Is it a scam? You giving somebody access to your home? Sure feels like a scam, doesn't it? Is it a scam? You think we will reach Ex Machina levels? I have no idea. I I I should watch more AI things. Literally, my only reference is like Detroit Become Human. That is my only reference for robots and AI. Detroit Become Humans. I've never seen The Matrix. I've never seen Ghost in the Shell. I've never seen Deus Ex or whatever. I mean, those AI stores that Amazon had, it was actually just a bunch of dudes in India. What do you mean AI stores? Did they actually have AI stores? Do they actually exist? I don't know. For right now, even if it's just webcam people like accessing things, it's still kind of crazy that like people from another area can have access to your home and do all this sorts of things, you know? Oh, frick. Don't touch OBS. Don't touch OBS. Craziest fan gift you've received recently? Oh, honestly, anything. Anything that I've like received from you guys is really amazing. Like, I've dedicated a parasocial wall to you guys. I've tried to dedicate a whole parasocial wall to you guys. The laser cut like wooden scooters from Sarah, all of the art that you guys have given me. Um, I feel like there was something in particular that was it. Craziest fan gift. 10,000 tons of salmon. That would be hilariously amazing, wouldn't it? I also even got like a gift from my brother. He got Robot Cat. He commissioned Robot Cat to do an art for me, a shiki board, and that was like super duper adorable and amazing and crazy. Oh my god, I love Robot Cat. The fact to have a Robot Cat art is so good, and it's so smexy and it's so good looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Robot Cat doesn't know anything about me, doesn't care about me, but my god, am I blessed to have an art from Robot Cat? I'm so blessed. Blessed be. Amazing artist, love him. We just give Beko an Apollo Pro that leads to the salmon farm. Yeah. To the salmon farm. Let's go. What else? There was I've even received like Christmas gifts and things like that this year, which I really wasn't expecting. I don't know if that's considered like fan gifts. They're just they're like Christmas gifts, right? Does that count? I don't know. I don't know. Give her an air tag that leads to it. An air tagged salmon? That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I need to get a proper like PO box. Right now I've just been mooching off of Bell's PO box. But I don't think he checks it every so often. So like I have to nag him to like check it if I know that I'm expected to receive something. You have a salmon farm like 5 minutes away from you by car? For real? Will you take me to the salmon farm? Can I have fresh salmon? I'll promise I'll pay for it. Bella's been on hiatus, if you call correctly. I think so. I think he's been on hiatus a little bit. Maybe. What made you laugh the hardest most recently? Uh, uh, Ooh, wow, 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 wow. I don't remember, if I'm being quite honest. It was something I was doing a hypothetical. I was saying a hypothetical of some kind, so I don't really fully remember. Screw the farm salmon. You like fishing for kings and coho off the Grey Harbor. Will you take me fishing? Will you take me fishing? They won't let you eat them, but they will show you around if you ask. Man, why won't they let me buy salmon if I pay for it? Like, their farm salmon is just going to be sold to be eaten anyway. Why won't they just let me buy it straight from the source? Surely that's a thing they could offer up. What made me laugh the hardest most recently? I I don't remember what it was exactly, but I know I was with Belle when it happened, and I was talking about some form of hypothetical, and I don't fully remember what it was, but it was me being really ridiculous. I was being very, very ridiculous about the hypothetical, and I wish I knew what the hypothetical one plays hypothetical. Freaking the hypothetical. Oh my god, what was going on? It must have pertained to something like it must have pertained to something about the zombie apocalypse. Considering the fact that I've been forcing him to play The Last of Us for me, right? It had to have. Ooh, that's a cute Sam sushi. What the frick? Is that what YouTube has to offer? That is so cute. You like fishing in the rivers? I still need. Oh, I need to see the salmon jumping, the salmon swimming. I didn't get to do that this year. I missed out on that opportunity. How's the bass this year? I have no idea. A lot about the bass, no trouble. But yeah, I don't remember. That's my answer. I'm so sorry. I don't remember what is the hardest I laughed most recently, other than it was a hypothetical with Belle, possibly about the zombie apocalypse, possibly about mushrooms, uh, possibly something or other. It was probably me being hysterical about something. But yeah. What's the biggest thing you're struggling with? Ah, frick, it's another sad one. We don't need to go over this though, because I've already said it in previous questions. But the biggest thing I'm struggling with, obviously, is my self-value, my time and energy, motivation, like just trying to recoup from the stresses of work. That's like the biggest thing that I'm struggling with right now. I'm struggling with being reclusive, with having the energy to be a public figure, to be front facing and entertaining, the energy to give positive vibes, and things like that. That's kind of like what I've been struggling with. Becca hasn't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet all day. I started the stream at 11 in the morning. I haven't eaten all day. I've been here all day. I need a heckin' DoorDash. I'm getting there. I'm getting hungry, so we're gonna steamroll this. So we don't need to be sad about what I'm struggling with. We already know. I've said this earlier. We've talked about this. What do you want to say to yourself in a year? In a year from now? Ah, frick. I should be. I really want to look at like what I said to myself in the past, but a year from now, um, damn. I really hope that you learn Japanese a year from now. I really hope you learn Japanese a year from now. And also, you know, things will get better. You'll keep working on things. I know you will. I know you'll keep working on things because you're too much of a workaholic to give up on anything else. You'll get there. And, things will happen. Just keep going. Keep working at it. Do the things that you want to do. Keep finding the things that you want to do. And then just do it. Let's see. You guys won't be able to see it. You guys won't be able to see it, but I do want to see what I said to myself last year. Want to say to yourself in a year, like my future me, in a year,
Sara salungguhit Verlind
I
has
sure
deemed
hope
it
you've learned
necessary to water
Japanese.
the cat.
Did you hear that? Literally, I said, I sure hope you learn Japanese. God damn it. Or at least working on it hardcore. And don't do multiple locations in Europe. Mm-hmm.
And I hope you're doing okay in terms of everything else that has been going on, and that things get better, and things will get better.
Spoiler, she
I think
didn't.
past me last year literally was just, you should start the stream earlier. I think that's literally what I'm gonna say, because I was tired and it was like 5 hours.
I think that
So
is
I
what
think
I
that's the
said.
advice I'm gonna get from myself last year is start stream earlier, which I didn't do.
I didn't do.
Let's see. What do you want to say to yourself in a year? Hey, start your interview stream earlier. Start it way earlier. Whatever time you think you need to start it, do it earlier. Wait, when is the 29th?
We were an hour behind
Is it on a
today.
weekend?
Oh
Let's
my
take
god.
a look in
We
the
actually
future.
even check.
Hold on,
Wait,
let's
we
look at
should
this
check
ahead of
again.
time.
Let's look at
Okay,
this ahead of time.
The 29th is a Sunday. I'm telling my future me
Oh, frick.
to just start during the daytime.
Just
Start early
during
in the
the
day.
day.
Early in the morning. It's Sunday.
did the
You can do it. You can
afternoon.
do it. You don't need to wait till after work.
I
Start
did
in
the
morning.
afternoon.
That's what
I
have to
started
say
in the
to myself
afternoon.
a
I'm so
year.
sorry. Guys, the 29th is on a Monday
That's what I have to
next
say to
year.
myself in a year.
I took
screwed.
work
I
off
bet-
to be able to
I
do
bet
it
my
early in the
past self is
morning
gonna
this
tell me
year.
something very motivational. And
I
say something
did.
along the lines of, "Hang in there.
I
Things will get
did.
better." Well, me right now is
Oh, what
saying,
the
"Hey,
frick?
you should do these streams a lot sooner and earlier so that you don't miss dinner."
So that you don't miss dinner.
I am gonna miss dinner still. And I still started it earlier.
Oh, we're getting close to Mogwai hours. We're still getting close to Mogwai hours here. Is that it? Is that the last question? Guys, we did it! That was the last question! We nucking did it! We did it! We nucking did it! Let's freaking go! That is the as is question. Woo! And it only took us 8 hours and 6 minutes. I think that's a lot sooner than last year. Last year was 8 hours and 30 minutes. And we even had the 2 necking hours in the beginning of the stream just yapping about things, didn't we? We did it! Secret boss quest. Oh my gosh, we made it. We totally made it. I'm totally not going to stick around to keep yapping though, because I'm really, really hungry and I need to go piddle. So I'm really, really sorry. I know you guys want to keep talking and we want to keep hanging out because it's been so long since I've been streaming and everything. I'll think about streaming for New Year's so we can all jump 3 times. I still need to figure out what I want to do for New Year's. But also, yes, thank you so much for the clapping. Thank you. Do you respond to your work account? Which one? What? Oh, my work account? On one of my phones. If I don't have that phone with me, I'm not gonna see that message. Essentially is the answer. Its work account is only on one of my phones. If I don't have the phone on me, I'm not gonna see it. And if I'm not working, then I probably won't see it. But I'm probably gonna check it tomorrow. I'm probably gonna check my work account tomorrow. Because I'll probably be working on some stuff tomorrow, even though I'm on vacation. To be clear with you guys, I am on vacation technically from work this week and next week. I am on vacation this week because I wanted to celebrate wholeheartedly my stream anniversary with you guys, but also it's fortunate that I have the week off because now I have this huge video that I need to work on for the relatives, and that's going to take me a knucking heck of a long time. And then next week I have the week off because I have back surgery and I feel like sitting at a desk is not conducive to healing back surgery. So I have next week off as well to try to give me as much time to heal my back after surgery. So the next 2 weeks I technically supposed to not be working, but there are still certain things that need to get done. So knowing me, I will still do some work and I might ask my coworker if they could credit me some work hours. If not, I will do work and then just reimburse myself some hours some other day, which is what I had already mentioned to my boss as well. Like that I would do some hours during my vacation time and just dock some hours some other day at another point in time. So yeah, it's always work. It's always work. So just so you know, the next 2 weeks I'm supposed to not be working on day job work, but I am still working on video editing for relative stuff. So yeah, go eat salmon. I don't have any salmon. I have tuna pasta salad. I have tuna pasta salad. So yeah, thank you so much for being with me. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Even though I cried still, I told you I was going to cry. Hold on, let me turn off the as is question thing. There you go. Thank you. Tuna works. Tuna pasta salad. Let's freaking go. I also have a musubi that I could eat. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord as always. Check me out there. Thank you. While everybody's here, by the way, while everybody's here on the YouTube stream, please like and subscribe. Please give a thumbs up and like this stream. Please, thank you. While you're all here, by the way, while you guys are all here, thank you for watching till the end. All the stragglers that migrated from Twitch to YouTube, thank you so much. Please give some interactions to the YouTube channel. I hope it helps out. I would love to get the YouTube channel monetized eventually someday.
Do
Thank
it or
you.
Beko won't eat.
I will be sad. I will be so sad if you guys don't interact with the YouTube channel, and then I will be unable to eat, which I don't think is possible because I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Happy anniversary. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Twitch died, so I can't even raid. Goodbye. Goodbye. I just realized because Twitch died, I don't even know if the credits are gonna show up. I don't think there's any credits. Like, there's no credits. It's not rolling. It's not, I don't know what's going on, but just imagine there's a lovely long wall text of credits going by with all of your guys' names, all of you guys that like contributed and gave subby wubbies and freaking all the whale lords out there, all of the the mini donos. Thank you so much. It would all totally be just rolling through. The credits would just roll through, but it's not happening. But we can remember. Yeah, yes. Beautiful. Look at that sunset. It's great. Rianari made this ending screen for those that don't know. Rianari is really great. They do amazing pixel art and animations, and they are a really amazing video editor. So definitely check them out. They do good stuff like this. Yeah. Ooh. Goodbye.